Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, yes, we are early. We're going to be getting into previews here in a little bit. So we do have the non-farm payrolls, and I'll tell you right now, it is pretty quiet. It's very, very calm. It is very calm considering, I mean, the Russell is up a little bit. You're even getting a little bit of a move on oil, but within the next, 13 minutes, you should watch the morning change a lot. So we got a lot that we're going to go over. I'm a little under the weather, I feel like. I'm waiting for the Honda to go out, but honestly, Chad, I'm pretty excited about this, especially as we get into next week. So we're going to go over all of it. I'm even going to, good morning, baby. I'm going to get into a couple of the good mornings later. I love to see the chat at Brighton. God bless you, baby. I see you. What up, Awaz? Todd, Dirty Bird, Nathan, Caballero, baby, Ricardo Ruiz, Ansel, Zulraj, Miguel, Aaron, D. Walker, David, Diaz, Devlin in the house, baby. Oh, my gosh. I know I saw Carissa in there. Youngblood, Kurt McGirt, baby. Oh, you even got Stacy in the Twitch. Slizzin, Lizzie, Feed Me, Seymour, Robo, Hantek. All right, man. I'm about to go off on the good mornings in a little bit, but hey, I hope you're ready for this. We have a couple of minutes, and if you're not aware, I hope you still have time to go over the watch list. I will try to give you the best I can to recap it, but essentially, you got numbers between 160, 180. I do think 170 is the sweet spot. Anything a little lower than that, again, a number of 130,000 or 100 or to even 120 may be very negative. So it's going to be interesting, but one thing I will point out, the unemployment rate. This is not expected to move, believe it or not, and it is holding at 3.9. So we want to see how this moves, especially in conjunction with the participation. The participation rate. Other than that, though, average hourly earnings and some of the how many hours worked could be a factor. But like I'm saying here, I would focus on the non-farms, then the unemployment rate, then the participation, and then we see, is good news bad news, or is bad news good? It should be, unless it becomes a very negative number. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for all of it, man. We're going to get a lot of action here. A lot of action, baby. But good morning. So we're going to get, I'm used to saying the good mornings. I do have all of the news ready to go, though. But at the same time, like I've said here, it's pretty quiet. So whatever happens in the next 10 minutes or so, that's probably going to dictate the rest of the day. And it's Friday. Oh, I don't know if you guys knew that. It's Friday, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's have a good one, man. Good morning. Good morning. So it's weird. Usually we have our little schedule. We go off, but now this is what it's like waiting for the data. So I'm going to get some of those previews here in a second. You should start seeing things ramp up. But again, I mean, this is the number. 150, even around there. You got to take note what we've been going through. You don't really even see it on a 5-year chart. Maybe if I put it on a line on the 1 year. Yeah, so you're going down, but then you pull out the chart, it doesn't look like we're moving at all. But this definitely is the trend we want to see. You get 150, even 100, that would break the trend there, and that's where we're saying 100 is going to be a very interesting number if we get that. And then, too, I mean, to be honest with you, if that number comes in high, we're going to probably have a whole different thing to worry about. But we even talked about this on the watch list. There is a weird chance that the market does not move in the sense that if it comes in smack dab in line, nothing changes on the unemployment rate, average hourly earnings, literally, imagine nothing changes and it comes in right in line and everybody's already expected, then you will be very, very interested about that one. So we'll see. You have someone trying to buy in Long Island, email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I'll forward it to the Cole Real Estate guys. Yes, or hit them up on Instagram. Excuse me. So it's going to be a fun one. Again, our oil plays even came up. The Russell, I told you guys about that yesterday. I think I'm going to hold it. So I'm going to hold the Russell future into the data. I know I'm a sicko, but I think we have a good cushion on it. So I'm down to take a risk. But the risk will be if the number comes in too low or if it comes in high. So we're going to find out. But Chattadonia, it looks like we're going to be getting some news here in a little bit. So good luck, man. I'm going to keep this up here so we have all of the data. My goodness. My goodness. How does seasonal hiring? I mean, as much as I would love to say it has an effect, it's very hard to take notice with, again, some of the big delays and the revisions. So there is seasonality, quote unquote, into play, but that's just going to boil down into how they want to revise it. So that, again, seasonality is the reason we get some of the bigger or lower revisions, but at the same time, I don't know if we're actually going to see it come through. So a big thing we were talking about yesterday was like a lot of the other factors, the UAW bankruptcies, any other layoffs, UAW returning. You don't really watch that there. Again, even consumer credit yesterday, even though everybody is talking about Black Friday, buy now, pay later, you didn't really watch the credit numbers go up. Oh. So we will see, but here's the first comment we got. So economists expect to see labor market held on in November, likely to get a boost from government hiring and the end of two major strikes. Removing the union workers from the average estimates gives you a flat payroll reading from the prior month. Economists expect in November payrolls that they rose 185 compared with October's 150. Unemployment rate changed at 3.9. Average hourly earnings up by 0.3 compared to 0.2 in the last month. Earnings are seen advancing 4% from a year ago and a tick down from the 4.1 in October. Labor force participation remains flat at 62.7. So that's the first one. Again, that is what, like, the consensus. So I think I'm going to get you a Bloomberg number here too. So in a weird way, even if you get a number of 180, 185, the most bearish of the bearish, essentially, they're not really expecting that. So there is a lot of people who are expecting that to happen. So we will find out what happens. Two gauges that policymakers have highlighted during the monetary tightening cycle have gone from very extreme levels to basically where they were before the pandemic. One is the job openings to seekers ratio, which in October was 1.3, down from a high of 2 last year, and it averaged about 1.2 in 2019. The other is the quit rate, which measures voluntary job leavers as a share of total employment, which right now is at 2.3, matching the pre-COVID level. Keep in mind, we are in a blackout period for the Federal Reserve before this began, so policymakers from Jerome Powell have telegraphed no change in rates coming in the final meeting on December 13. What today's numbers could influence are that officials' new forecast, the dot plot. The Fed board members and presidents will submit new predictions for the policy rate, inflation, growth for the next few years to 2026. The most important number next Wednesday will be the median forecast for the policy rate for the end of 24. A really weak set of jobs number could influence that projection. Bloomberg is expecting 161,000 for November, as well as a downward revision of the previous month's 150 print. Hiring likely well concentrated in only two sectors, healthcare and government. We expect to see flat marginal gains in other sectors with outright declines in manufacturing, financial activities, and professional business services. Unemployment rate likely edged up to 4 versus 3.9. To give you some indication of how varied estimates are this month, the difference between the lowest and highest forecast is about 230,000. That's one of the widest in the past decade, not including the pre-pandemic era or the pandemic era of 2020. So that's what I was telling you guys on the watch list. That's why I'm saying some people have 180. You have some people at 160. There's low numbers. There's super high numbers. So in a weird way, even like a 180 won't really like sketch anybody out too much. So I think I just read, I think Bloomberg is at 160. Yesterday they were at 150, but now broader consensus is at 180. Literally last night it was at like 172. So people are aiming for higher, but it's still kind of a low number. So again, when we go back to the chart, you'll see it. So there's a wide spread. You know, the range on any of the estimates right now are very high. So just keep in mind, like even a number of 180 would still be one of the lowest prints of the, why is this not working? 180 would be still like the lowest print of the year. as wild as that may seem. So, and then again, I think the unemployment rate is not expected to move at all, and I do think that will be the big one. Given the massive lower move in Treasury yields from the late October highs, 10-year late rates have plunged more than 3/4 of a percentage point. The bar may be high for a further big decline on Friday. Not sure what would get a large reversal out of the back of a strong report, though it may well be that investors would view an upside surprise as a bit of an anomaly, as we have had a number of signs of weakness in the other data lately. Bond market is fully pricing in a rate cut for 2024 to a tune of 125 basis points. They're looking for signs of a resilient job sector under growing pressure. There has been flavor of the week that some labor-related data, such as JOLTS and ADP, but the rubber meets the road with the monthly payrolls. The forecast gain in job hires in November suggests that the market is ahead of itself and the rally is vulnerable. The narrative has definitely shifted to timing the eventual move towards less restrictive. He adds it's challenging to overstate the resilience or the relevance of the resilience of the labor market in calibrating these assumptions. With odds of a March rate cut above 50%, he points out even modestly higher than expected unemployment would still leave joblessness lows in a historic context and leaves room for cutting price to rationalize after a big move seen in the past month. Heading into today's report, the 2-year is a touch higher, 10-year modestly lower. Setup makes sense if we get a consensus payroll or a stronger figure. That should trim a bit of the recent bullish fervor in the market. It also may give the Fed more time to sift on the sidelines and delay rate cuts for longer. That's not so good for a market pricing in a rate cut in March. But further out on the curve, the 10-year yield below 4.2 tells us that the market thinks the longer the Fed holds, the likelier the risk of a deeper slowdown next year. A much weaker economy next year means that the Fed will deliver enough cuts to justify the current level of longer dated yields and maybe more. Big picture summed up by James St. Aubin of 4 to 4.25 is a reasonable range, and the market's now looking normal after getting cheap around 5. There's more downside risk to the economy, and that means greater upside to bond prices. A weaker job number would be the kind of bad news that is good for the bond market. It's worth noting the 10-year is now sitting right above its 200-day moving average. The IRA Jersey notes that among major economies, the payrolls report has the biggest rate reaction for data and trails or top expectations. U.S. has been led by education this year. Or that one go. Recall there are 2 surveys for jobs data, establishment and household. One for unemployment rate. Last month, household was notably weak, showing a significant decline in employment, even though payroll showed a gain just based on history. We may get a bounce back in the survey for November. You add in the distortion from labor actions, and we may get a rather noisy set of figures today. Where is it? I think that's all right, man. 45 seconds, baby. Get ready. So good luck, Chattadonia. I hope you are ready. I hope you are feeling blessed. 30 seconds, get that data ready. But again, I think it'll get weird if we go above like 180 or even at 180. A 150 number, I think, will be very nice. And then if it's too low, then you panic. Okay, sound good? Sounds good. Again, you could go to the BLS.gov to get this data as well. Let's see. Data tools, publications, economic releases, employment situation. All right, 2, 1, boop. And we're off. What happened here? Month over month, I got 62.8 average. I got to click out through all of these. All right, you're getting a big drop down. Non-farms came in at 199 versus 183. So a little higher. Unemployment rate dropped to 3.7. Oh, yeah, very strong. So this should bring us down here. The question is going to be, how does the market actually take this right now? Yeah, unemployment rate, 3.7. Again, let me check the household survey, but you don't even have anything that everybody could eat up. Average hourly earnings went up, so I don't know how I feel about that one. Let me get to the, I want to see the household one, but for the most part, you're not down too much. But like we said, this is still, I think 199 is still one of the lower numbers, but it has a negative tilt. But like we said, we might get a weird reaction. I don't know what the revision was. Again, average hourly earnings 0.4, unemployment rate 3.7 versus 3.9. I don't know about punting. It may not it should kill us, but we'll see how everybody wants to take it. And then I'm going to get rid of my one RTY. We'll hold the M2K. So I made 500 on the RTY still. I was up 1,000 on that in the morning, but we're going to get out of that one. And then I'm still going to hold the oil. All right, here, while I type this out.
We don't know the revisions yet.
And the labor force
we don't know the
participation
revision.
rate, 62.8. There seems to be an issue with the BLS website. So
Of course there is.
let's see if everybody's going through that, because we're not getting the data that we normally get.
Take a beat, Mike. Let's go through these
Welcome
numbers.
to my life.
Headline B, upside.
All right, welcome again. So I'm waiting for the BLS website as well, too. So wait, non-farm payrolls, wait, is that November 150 versus estimate of 158? So I think I don't even know if they revised it too much. Hold on. I'm seeing another number there. Let's see if this actually loads up here now. December 8 employment situation. Where's the PDF? December 8th. All right, we got it. So farms rose by 199. Unemployment rate edged down to 3.7. Reported by the Bureau of Labor Statistics, job gains occurred in healthcare and government. Employment increased in manufacturing, reflecting the return of workers from an employment strike. The household survey unemployment edged down to 3.7. Number of unemployed persons showed little change at 6.3 million. Among the workers for teenagers, hold on, establishment was non-farm. Household was 6.3 million. I don't know what it was last time. So upside, you still might go up. I still hold the small M2K, but low key, you're already going up. So I'm holding oil. I got rid of the RTY, but we're going to, other than that, we'll chill. Actually, let me check the yen. Yen got a big drop. So we'll see if he comes back up. But again, let me get to establishment. Non-farms increased by 199. Growth is below the average gain of 240 in the prior 12 months, but it's in line with job growth in the recent months. In November, job gains occurred in healthcare and government. Employment also increased in manufacturing. In November, healthcare added 77,000 jobs above the monthly gain of 54. Over the month, job gains continue in ambulatory healthcare services, hospitals, and nursing. Government employees increased by 49,000, in line with the average monthly gain of 55,000 over the last 12 months. Employment continued to trend up in local government, 32,000, and state government, 17. Manufacturing rose by 28,000, reflecting an increase in 30,000 in motor vehicles and parts as workers returned from a strike. In November, employment in leisure continued to trend up, 40,000 jobs. The industry had an average of 23,000 jobs per month over the past 12 months. Over the month, employment continued to trend up in individual and family services. Retail trade employment declined by 38,000. November employment in information changed little at 10,000. Motion picture and sound recording added 17, mostly reflecting resolution of labor dispute. Overall employment in information has declined by 104,000, reaching a peak in November of 2022. Transportation and warehousing saw little change, loss of 5,000. A job loss of warehousing and storage, loss of 8,000, was offset by a gain in air transportation, gain of 4,000. Employment showed little change over the month in major industries, including mining, quarrying, oil and gas, construction, wholesale, financial, professional, business, and other services. Average hourly earnings for all employees on private payrolls rose by 12 cents or 0.4 to $34.10 over the last 12 months. Average hourly earnings have increased by 4% in November. Average hourly earnings of private sector rose by 12 cents or 0.4. Average work week for all employees on private non-farm payrolls edged up by 0.1 hours to 34.4. You got a tiny tweet by Tiny Tweet, a Timmy tweet. See what he's gonna pump it if anything. Remember. So again, we're not too bad. Remember, like we were saying though, is the data bad and unexpected because it's stronger? Yes. But again, the average of jobs is 240. So even like a 190, it is still one of the lowest numbers of the year. Let me just show you one more time. Again, and then there wasn't even that bad of a revision on the other one. And then we still have consumer sentiment. So again, 199 is still one of the lowest of the year, besides these last couple ones. So again, I got out of my little RTY future. I'm holding the small ones. I'm sure we could double dip, and then we're in some other plays still too. But again, just let the market do its thing, and then watch out for the pumpers like Timmy. So let me see the Timmy tweet before we continue. Timmy says, so much that 23 recession, the unemployment rate ticked down to 3.7. November for 3.9, employers added 190. So he's saying it as bullish. He's not even bringing it into, like he's not even talking about like economic policy of the Fed. Interesting. I think he's just saying, shows the economy is still chugging along, which again, kind of the soft landing narrative. 3-month average payroll growth has slowed to just under. Yeah, he's talking about the 3-month. He's pumping the 3-month average of 150. So again, it's a strong number, but people are already tilting bullish. If that's, again, Timmy has a big effect. We've seen that the last couple of days, more or less. So where is it? So small net revision of the previous 2 months, down 35,000. Bottom line, job market remains solid, and with unemployment rate back to 3.7, there's no Sam rural recession. There really is no suggestion of recession to it. Payrolls are growing, wages are rising. It's more collective income to drive spending. So strong numbers, solid wages, higher participation should keep soft landing narrative alive. We knew that strikes would add the numbers. Some of the near-term Fed got taken out, but we think people will buy the dip. Not many had the opportunity to buy treasuries at 5, but even 4.25, not a bad level. So yeah, they're already pumping it. Only 3 of 62 economists expected average hourly gains to go up. Mag 7. We'll see by pre-market, honestly. I think that's going to be interesting. So let me finish this up for you. Again, we were talking average hourly. The work week for employers on non-farms edged up by 0.1 hour to 34.4 hours in November. And manufacturing, average work week was unchanged at 40. Overtime remained at 2.9. Average work week for production and non-supervisory edged up by 0.1 hours. The change in non-farm payrolls for September was revised down by 35,000 from 297 to 260. And a change for October remained at 150. With these revisions, employment in September and October combined is 35,000 lower than previously reported. Monthly revisions result from additional reports of businesses, government agencies, and I think that's it. So you just get the job numbers there. So again, you could get all of this on the BLS, but people are already pumping this one up. Hit try on that data. What does that mean? Hit try? Hit try on data tomorrow. But yeah, that's it, man. Again, I think they hustled me out of my RTY. I had good cushion. I had $1,000 in the morning. I closed out for 500, but we still got the M2Ks, so I have like half of a RTY. That one's not too bad. Hit a little 6 points. 2 years rise. Where's the bonds? Again, bonds are actually going down, though. That's the interesting part. So, again, the yen got clobbered off that. Yeah, TLT. They might bounce up, though. That is something to keep in mind. Soybeans is going up. I didn't mean to look that up, but I did. Let's see. Yeah, it's already down by 1. TLT is already down by 1.2. So we'll see by the morning. Do people like Timmy have these numbers waiting? Yes, they do. Again, they get a news embargo. Nick Timmerhouse. He's like, oh, Fed whisperer. Okay, Russell's starting to break out now. They hustled me. Should have gave it a little bit. But again, at the 3-month average and then literally within seconds, most people are saying soft landing off of this. Bloomberg says, Ira Jersey says the market better than expected may cause the market to price out some early rate cuts and bear flat in the yield curve. Government and healthcare jobs were the driver. Actually, let's see here. So, again, Russell's already up. The SPY's the one lagging, interestingly enough. So, again, we were talking about the Russell catching a bid. Russell is already on fire in the morning. NASDAQ is below 16,000. Timmy is my hero. Nine, 5, 7. Oh, yeah, 10 years starting to go up. But, yeah, man, I think this is, again, I think it's a strong report. It had the potential to clap us a little bit, but I do think some people are liking this one a little bit more. Again, I think just the soft landing pumpers more or less. We'll give it what? It's only been 10 minutes, so we got to give it 15 minutes at a time. But you've already done the little sell-off. You're making your move up here. Yeah, this one's down. Honestly, I might go for it. Give it a second. Pump it. Oh, wait. Are we at the 46? All right. I grabbed an NQ to the upside. I'm going to take that one. We're going to hold that one for the day. So switched out the Russell with gains, sold that at half the price. And then I'm in that, and I still have the oil though. So we're gonna see how that one goes. But I think we ride out. I think the Nasdaq's the one lagging behind. It's hitting the top here. It's probably gonna sell off in 5 minutes. Otherwise, you hit next level up. Yeah, yen is getting clapped with the bonds. Oh shit! I didn't even think about that. The futures these are only have 7 days. I should go ahead to the other ones. I did not even think about that. Maybe we'll move them around a little bit. Nasdaq mini futures. Well, Nasdaq is the worst on the day. That's why I'm going for it. So the Russell is actually still holding up, but then again, you're gonna risk like 60 points there, which will still be a couple $100, maybe $1,000 if it does make that pullback and retest the bottom. So keep that in mind. But let's see how the rest of this plays out. I'm gonna go to the bathroom here. We got 15 more minutes. 15 more minutes till we get to the news flow, and I will BRB.
For the broad inflation picture from the services side, and that debate I think will continue. And obviously what you've seen in the market is a little bit of pullback in terms of the enthusiasm. As Jonathan says, the first reaction isn't necessarily the end reaction, but I do think the overall take from this report and the wage picture is, again, very strong labor market, supportive of services inflation. Yes, it's still coming down, but most of that is being driven by the goods side. You're not seeing that supported as much from the services side.
Priya Misra of JP Morgan earlier this morning said, does it matter? She raised this question, does it matter how much the Fed cuts rates next year, considering the fact that it didn't seem to matter how much they raised rates. It didn't tighten policy that much. The long lags are long in both directions. Do you think that people are overestimating whether it matters if they cut rates in March or if they cut rates in June or if they cut rates in September, if they have stopped raising rates, and if right now what you're seeing is an economy that still is chugging along and businesses still hiring?
Well, I think the question is, does it matter for the real economy or does it matter for the financial economy? I think the point's well taken in terms of the sensitivity of the economy to interest rates is a different question than the sensitivity to financial markets. And I think on the latter, the financial markets, it matters a lot. And I think that easing in financial conditions that you were just talking about has everything to do with the expectations of soft landing, the collapse in inflation, the immaculate disinflation proving out to be correct and allowing the Fed to cut interest rates. That's highly supportive of financial markets. The real economy point, yes, I would concede that may be less significant. But for investors, it's going to be the latter. It's going to be the financial markets.
Jeff, let's pretend you're at Carnegie Mellon. You got to sum this over from your financial chat over into the GDP chat. Does this good labor economy support a more buoyant assessment of our real GDP?
Well, I think so, Tom. And I think that's, kind of the issue here for the monetary policy outlook is that there is this question of just what is neutral, what is real interest rates, what is restrictive. And we think we're there, but you don't know until it shows up. And we've had the benefit from the inflation side, but the growth side, less so. And I think that's been the message from labor markets. It's been a steady normalization. But we're still seeing very strong labor market prints here, very strong wages, strong unemployment rates that are not really consistent with restrictiveness. And that's good from the growth side, but it may not be good to get that last mile of that 3%, 3.5% inflation down to the 2% target.
Jeff, thank you. Jeffrey Rosenberg, most often with us here on Jobs Day with BlackRock and his good work in shorter term paper as well. Michael McKee looking at page 72 of the jobs report. What is beneath the headline data?
Well, a couple things. Lisa pointed out the average hourly earnings were kind of double what was anticipated for the month, but on a 3-month annualized basis, they're down to 3.4% from 3.7%.
My goodness.
So the trend continues to move in the right direction for
Jatadonia. Again, the data was really strong, kind of, depending on, I was pretty surprised. Again, unemployment went down, non-farm number beat, a real small revision to the downside, which was kind of good, but everybody is already, it's soft landing. Again, do I believe it? No, but literally right when it's coming out, remember what we were talking about this week. What happened with the JOLTS? What happened with ADP? Come on, tell me. They all came in really, really bad, right? And then what we kept talking about? We kept saying, well, all right, if it's too bad, people might get worried because, yes, the labor market has been showing consistent downside pressure. So now the way everyone's spinning this, the fact that it's like still 190, it's below the 3-month average, and then now they're saying, well, okay, that supports more the fact the economy is looking good. We're still slowing down how we need to, but then it's also not absolutely cratering. So I do think there's momentum. I sold out of one play. I switched it for another. We're barely up on the other future, but I might even get out by pre-market. We're going to see. I still got the oil starting to move a little bit, but for the most part, I think it's just a lot of people, again, even the analysts, they're starting to chop this up as a soft landing, even though the data was strong. So granted, like we told you ahead of the event, though, that expectation was like, what, 180? So even though there were some people who thought it would come in really, really low, I mean, you're about like, what, 20,000 higher than quote-unquote consensus. But then again, the range, this was the biggest spread in expectations since, I think, in the last 10 years. That's what we read earlier. So again, the difference between the highest and lowest estimate this time around was the biggest in 10 years. So again, but like I'm showing you, 199, people are just looking at this and they're looking at the trend. And then again, you already got your Wall Street pumpers doing their thing. So again, 100,000, imagine this is the number we talked about yesterday. If that was 100,000, people wouldn't have not liked it. So you see how it's kind of not cratering, but still down, and it's not getting back into an uptrend. That's where the soft landing pumpers are coming from. U.S. bar imports from China, Kofco Sugar, and 2 other companies over forced labor. My goodness. So Chattadonia, we're still very early. Again, usually even after the first 15 minutes. So next move is going to happen. We should either be going down or making the next leg up, or unless we want to just hold the pin. But we will find out, my friend. We will find out. Seen on Twitter, if I asked you a year ago to sketch what you thought a soft landing might look like, it's likely you would have pretty much drawn the current economic data. I'm telling you, even Nick Timmerhouse within a minute. Yeah, strike one. Yeah, I think it was a strike, I'd say, but I think it was a foul ball that looked like a home run. But then again, everyone's like, nah, I think, or maybe he just got walked. I don't know. I said you have 3 strikes. You get today, Tuesday, and then Wednesday. But for this one, I don't know. I think it got a batter on base. I don't know if you could get walked in one pitch. But again, the reaction is quite interesting. But I think maybe a little bit higher. But the thing I don't like is the wages. Again, and somebody's like, why, Josh? I thought you don't want people to get paid. No, I'm just saying for the interpretation. Calm down, bro. It's 5 a.m. But it's like literally wages were way too high comparative. Again, even the unemployment rate, that went down or it went up. It went down a lot, which, again, last time we've had anything like that, you've definitely gotten some interesting reactions. So very interesting to see. I can't see how we're going to get out of this mess. I mean, as the data keeps moving slowly and not knee-jerk, I mean, everybody can, plug and play their soft landing narrative. That's what's happening. Again, like, even though the number was high, it's not like it wasn't too far off of any of the expectations because everybody was all over the place, but it's gradual. You're not getting a knee-jerk run up in employment, run down. It's just slowly, and then again, then you wait another month, and then you get POW, and then the data, as long as there's no knee-jerk data showing an economic surge or economic decline, this is what is allowing people to fill in the blanks, more or less. So I hope that makes sense. But we got like 10 more minutes until we get to our normal schedule here. So let me see. I'm going to get, IRA jersey. I'm going to give you some IRA.
all of the offers
I'm
just
gonna
completely
brew
disappear.
up some of the
And when
plays.
that happens, you wind up seeing these outsized moves for, on data that you wouldn't necessarily expect to move the market that much.
Which is the reason why a lot of people are trying to identify where consensus is and where the overshoot could be on any given day. You started out by saying that this jobs report acts as a speed bump with respect to the slowdown narrative. Does that mean that right now the slowdown narrative continues to be the consensus? People are going to price that in, and should we get another report like this,
So here, I'll
it could
give
cause
you
a
this
pretty
one.
big
Why don't I-
disruption in the opposite direction with yields going higher?
I completely agree with that assessment. I think that if we see that in December,
So these were everybody's estimate ahead of the report.
We could easily price
So
out
to get an
March
idea
and
of
May,
why people are
interest
saying
rate
what they're
cut
saying.
probabilities. And I
So
think
again,
that
we
can
came in
happen,
only
very
4
quickly.
people.
I mean, we've gone the other
Everybody
way
else
very
was
fast
above.
as well, right? Think about it. Just a couple of months ago, when 10-year yields were at 5%, 2-year yields were at 5.25, we were not pricing for any cuts in all of 2024. So we could easily go back the other way. I've been of the opinion that the bar for the Federal Reserve to cut rates is much higher than the market's thinking. So I think that we eventually will price out those early cuts.
Thank you, Ira Jersey. Thank you
Why
so
did
much.
it show
Really,
150?
really
Because
appreciate
the
it. This
range.
job stays well with
So if you
Bloomberg
took all of
Intelligence.
these
On the other
numbers
side
and then
of the
added
aisle,
them
Gina
up,
Martin
it
Adams,
would leave you with a
the
higher
Chief Equity
consensus.
Strategist
There's
at Bloomberg
consensus,
Intelligence.
and
Gina,
then there's the
we're looking at
forecast,
jobs,
and then
yield, the
there were
Fed.
so many
What
other
our listeners
economists.
and viewers
Some
wanna
things
know
weren't. Again,
is,
some
I'm
people
so
were
far
way off,
behind
way
in
out
this
there.
market.
They either got excluded or not.
What do I do given this jobs report? And folks, here's the numbers. Amy, give me this if you would on TV. I'll quote it out to radio. Year to date, Standard & Poor's 500 up 13%. The Dow up 5%, and the Gina Martin Adams NASDAQ 100 up 34%. How do you take this jobs report, better than good, folded into maybe a better than good GDP, which is clearly into a better than good stock market?
Yeah, I think it's a great question, Tom, and it's certainly one that everyone in the equity universe is
question, Tom.
contemplating at this time of year.
Everyone in the
I would
universe.
point first
Shit.
to that difference between the Dow's return and the NASDAQ return. You see a similar difference between the S&P 500 return and the small caps return. Portions of this equity market are still in an extraordinary bear market, really reflecting the recession psychology that we continue to contend with, as everything but the jobs market indicators has been pretty sour over the course of the last 2 years. The equity market has been stuck in this sort of recessionary malaise, with a few exceptions, all being tech-related, tech-adjacent stocks have performed incredibly well over the course of the last year. So this is clearly not about the economy in the equity market. The economy is keeping most of returns somewhat suppressed. They're keeping small cap returns, international returns very low. But what's working in the equity market are companies that are experiencing earnings recovery, earnings growth that has nothing to do with the underlying economic numbers. So that sets you up with a really good strategy for 2024.
Well,
if the economic outlook changes, you've got to change your investment strategy.
Gina Martinez, my strategy is to get to Lisa Bramowitz because she's got some really good questions here on the equity markets. But I want to note that equities are beginning to lift now. Futures only -4, Dow futures only -35. We've got a comeback in the market here, and if we get a comeback into next year.
If we get a comeback in the next year. All right, Chattadonia. With all that being said, you're going to have 7 more hours to digest this. Everybody's going to go back and forth. You're going to hear a lot of soft landing. You're going to hear a lot of people. Why is the market up if it's there? Why are we crashing if the job was... Again, you're going to get a lot of this today. Everyone's going to go back and forth with it. So I hope you're ready for a fun Friday. But now, on that note, I waited for this one, baby. What's going on? How y'all living, man? Good morning, baby. Who do I got in the chat? What's going on, Chattadonia? What up, Tony? What up, Lori? Candy? Oh, I already saw you guys bright and early. Jimmy, Ansel, Nope, Adrian, Dirty Bird, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, baby. What up, Nomads? What up, Fox? Jason Rowe in the house. Tim Whitman. Wild Style, baby. Good morning. Michael Pila. Jim Birch, baby. D. Hunter. Good morning, baby. What up, C Money? What up, Josh Weber? What up, Jerry William? Oh, good morning, Ken Hall. Philip Hamilton. Oscar Ramirez, baby. Alaskan Assassin. Tom Smith. Nate Positive Vibes. Good morning. Oh, what up, Keith? What up, Ty B? How you living, Kakana? Good morning. What up, Clinton Meyer? Good morning. Oh, man, now the chat's going crazy. PSC. This, you got way more people in here than usual. So if I'm missing you guys, that's it, in the morning. Usually you guys don't wake up this early unless there's big data. You know what I'm saying? So it's going crazy. AJ the Chaos. Brooklyn 2 Seth Rod. Dev the Liker, baby. Winning loser. El Chapato. Dago. Good morning, baby. What up, Theo? How you living, Trav? What up, Open Face Sandwich? Shy Flynn, Ray Aria. Ari, good morning, baby. What up, Sean? Peggy Williams, XRP to Arkansas. Marcus Hanless, CYB. Alejandro, Arleth, Matthew, good morning. What about that Twitch? What about Ghost Load? LV Labas. Rocky Balboa, good morning. Femi Seymour, JG, baby. LV Lava, Gus Gonzo, it's Uncle Nick. Real Mookie Betts, I'm Gladiator. Charlie in the Tree, Miss Trader. Blizzy B, Amorfati Trap, Pre-Force, Big Carly, Dotsy, Danny V, Big Curly again, baby. Pickle, Lightning, 333, Braxton, Charlie on the Tree, Grey Dog, Shank Sinatra, Jacob, and then who else? I'm missing a bunch. G's, damn royalty. There you go, baby. Devlin everywhere. Good morning. So, Chatadonia, we bright and early, man. I hope you guys are ready for a day. I hope you're ready for a day. You got a surprise for me today? Oh, man. Oh, I've already been surprised, man. Look at the jobs report. Look at then they're like soft landing. I might as well take it though. I'll take it, baby. Good morning. Good morning. So Chatadonia, I hope you guys are ready for a beautiful day. Maybe it's gonna be frustrating. Who knows? But bond yields soar as traders dial back Fed wagers. Treasury yields climbed as jobs data bolstered speculation that bets on the Federal Reserve rate cuts next year have gone too far. U.S. employers added more jobs than expected, and the unemployment rate unexpectedly fell in November. Non-farm payrolls increased by 199,000 jobs last month, following a 150,000 advance in October. The unemployment rate fell to 3.7%, and workforce participation edged up. Monthly wage growth also rose more than forecast. Treasury two-year yields climbed 10 basis points to 4.7. Dollar gain. Fed swaps priced in easing in 2024 they priced in less easing than previously predicted. S&P contracts fluctuating after a tech-fueled advance in the previous session. Florian Ipo of Lombard says this will give ground to the Fed not to cut in March, and with the Fed bets should be significantly revisited. John Leiper at Titan, the aggressive decline in U.S. Treasury yields we saw last month, which already looked a little overdone, is going into reverse now with bond yields jumping on the news. With markets pricing out rate cuts next year, higher for longer is back in vogue, and that is taking some steam out of last month's dramatic equity rally with equity futures heading lower. Richard Flynn, Charles Schwab, today's report has exceeded expectations, indicating that investor demand and labor remain strong. Today's figure may derail hopes that the Fed will cut rates, not reflect the cooling market is likely hoping for, so it might push the needle in terms of what we can expect from Fed policy in the coming months. Giuseppe Setti at Toggle AI, overall NFE puts the Fed in a wait-and-see mode. There's no rush to cut rates with the strong data. In fact, it might be premature. The data shows us that for the time being, the slowdown is not yet filtering in labor markets. That's really funny. That again, I'm reading the first report. They all sound bearish as hell. compared to all of the other analysts right off the bat. And again, Tim Rouse and some of the other ones. Stocks will suffer in the first quarter of 24 as a rally in bonds would signal sputtering economic growth, according to Bank of America's Michael Hartnett. The strategist said that lower yields were one of the main catalysts of equity gains in the current quarter. However, a further drop towards 3 would mean a hard landing for the economy. The narrative of lower yields, higher stocks would flip to lower yields, lower stocks. Hartnett wrote, stocks are ripe for further gains in 24 as inflation trends lower. The economy remains resilient and earnings rebound, increasing the opportunity for investors still sitting on the sidelines, clinging to their cash. That's according to David Balin, Citi Global Wealth Chief Investment Officer and Head of Investments. I'm not sure what investors are looking for. He said the U.S. economy is going to stay strong and eventually money market rates are going to come down. So why are people not buying core 60-40 portfolios? Broadcom, chip rally or supplier of Apple and other big tech expects rapid expansion of AI computing to help offset their worst slowdown since 2020. Lululemon fourth quarter trailed Wall Street estimates, a rare miss for the retailer whose performance routinely exceeds investor expectations. Microsoft OpenAI partnership, which recently went through a government's meltdown, is facing yet more scrutiny after the UK antitrust watchdog said they are considering if it should be called in for a full-blown investigation. Commodity trading giant Trafigura paid $5.9 billion in annual dividends to its employee shareholders, more than triple a year earlier after churning another record profit in the last 12 months of September. Stock futures, little changed. No other events except consumer sentiment. Wait, where's the yen actually? No shit, the yen kind of came back up off the drop, so that bounced with everything. Still down though. Make sure you guys could see the bond, you know? Bond, very, very good. Nervy jobs day. We already got that. More China support. There are more signs of potential support for the Chinese economy on Friday as the nation's Politburo, top 24 leaders of the Communist Party, pledged to strengthen the government's fiscal measures and make monetary policy more effective. While no new policies were announced, the meeting chaired by President Xi Jinping said that fiscal policy will be stepped up appropriately. Meanwhile, it said that monetary policy should be flexible, appropriate, targeted, and effective, with the previous wording describing it as a forceful, crucially dropped from the statement. Yen speculation, jobs data aside, the big theme of the week in currency has been the yen, which has been on a tear as traders speculate about a shift away from negative interest rates by the Bank of Japan. The currency fluctuated on Friday as an initial jump faded over the course of the Asian trading session. Investors are bracing for more wild swings, but for now, the yen remains the best performing major currency this week, with the third best of the 150 tracked by Bloomberg on the year. ECB collusion course. The European Central Bank might be on a collision course with markets, with economists warning that the bank won't lower interest rates as soon or as sharply as investors think. Bloomberg's survey today showed that analysts expected officials to keep rates unchanged until June and cut just 3 times in 24. Investors see almost 150 basis points of cuts next year, kicking off as early as March. No holiday slowdown. There's going to be no let up in the pace of news next week. Even as we get closer to the holiday season, the Fed, ECB, and Bank of England are among those due to announce their latest policy decisions, with Bloomberg Anna Edwards pointing out today that the rates for 60% of the global economy are set to be decided in a 60-hour window. While no change in rates is expected in the big three mentioned above, the meetings will be helping to help set the tone of the 2024. The ECB survey shows the divergence between central banks and markets looks to set up a big theme. Traders are pricing in a year of sharp rate cuts despite more hawkish rhetoric from policymakers. Something has got to give. Isn't that a song? Something has got to give. No? Okay, my bad. UK supermarket Salisbury heads for worse since 1992. World's richest families add $1.5 trillion in wealth. One of the biggest U.S. public pensions lost its most private equity team. France readies new push to lure in banks. And then John Author asks if the Bank of Japan is ready to kill the widowmaker trade. Don't worry, you still got more. S&P futures, they're down by 0.2 Friday morning, following a stronger finish in Thursday. Fairly quiet session, on track to break a stretch of 5 straight weekly gains. NASDAQ looking at a 6th consecutive weekly gain. Treasuries notably weaker, with a bit of curve flattening. Yields are now mostly higher for the week. Dollar index is up by 0.3 with small gains versus major crosses. Gold is down by 0.6. Bitcoin up by 1.1 and the end of a 12% weekly rally. WTI is up by 2, moving back above 70 a barrel, but still on track for its 7th straight weekly decline. Still very quiet in terms of catalysts outside of today. November payrolls report showed a still resilient labor market, with eyes on next week's November CPI and the December 12th, 13th FOMC meeting. Overall, very little change in the underlying narrative, with soft landing and peak Fed themes having wide acceptance, with today's firmer than expected payrolls report unlikely to shift that sentiment. Another bout of positive AI sentiment has also helped equities this week, while inflows have remained positive, but at the same time, rising thoughts about overbought conditions, while recent surveys show bullish sentiment easing from recent peaks. Softening economic releases also raising questions about headwinds ahead of corporations and consumers, while also thoughts about lagged impacts of tightening cycle still to come. November non-farms top consensus at 199 versus 175. Again, depending where you look. Unemployment rate dropped to 3.7 from a prior 3.9. Average hourly earnings, work week, both ticked up. First read on December. Michigan consumer sentiment also on the calendar. Not a lot else in the view overseas. Still focus on the Bank of Japan policy outlook in the wake of yesterday's big yen move and comments about softening consumption from Ueda. Though the normalization dynamic is not new, latest Bloomberg survey shows that economists think March market may be too aggressive on ECB rate cut pricing. German final CPI confirmed at 3.2 year over year, and Japan quarter 3 GDP contraction revised down more than forecast. Broadcom report largely in line with analysts generally upbeat in initial full-year guidance and generative AI commentary. Lulu revenue in line, but quarter 4 guidance below the street, though analysts positive on resilience and some thoughts may guide up conservative. COO results in line with initial full-year guidance, midpoint below street. Also announced 4-for-1 stock split. Docu beat and raised, though also signs of decelerating growth. MTN revenue missed, but sales were firmer than feared. GWRE results better with management highlighting better AIR and margin growth. RH revenue light and company flag consumer headwinds and a promotional environment. Analysts concerned about cloud results and decelerating growth at HCP. Outside earnings, car boosted by $4.9 billion segment sale to Honeywell. Not bad. Couple more. Stock rose, bonds slipped, and then came back up as a result of non-farms. Monthly Bureau of Labor statistics due to report on Friday. European Union finance ministers are still scrambling to find an agreement on new fiscal rules for the bloc. Market participants have overplayed recent comments by Bank of Japan Ueda and his deputy, and there's no reason to believe the central bank will scrap negative rates early, according to a former executive director. China funds accepted the lowest yields in at least a decade and a half in an auction of a long tenor government bond, shrugging off Moody's investors' service decision to cut the country's credit outlook. Let's see. Gas prices expected to fall even further as underlying futures sink to a 2-year low. Bank of America Hartnett says that the stock market will suffer in quarter 124 as a rally in bonds would signal sputtering economic growth. Money markets hit a fresh all-time high following the 7th straight weekly inflow. U.S. non-farm payrolls will challenge markets' dovish rate narrative. Spotlight remains on big gains in Japanese yen and JGB yields. Japan stocks get additional boost from surge in corporate buybacks. China stock benchmarks test key technical levels amid market rout deepening. U.S. jobs data set to bolster Fed's higher for longer interest rate strategy. Mortgage rates fall for a 7th straight week, just to above 7. Latest out of Citi projects economic slowdown in 2024, but no recession. U.S. household net worth falls by 0.9 in Q3, most in over a year. China will spur domestic demand and consolidate and enhance the economic recovery in 24. EU finance ministers unable to reach a deal on new fiscal rules. German coalition gives up reaching budget deal by year end. More than 2/3 of economists expect Bank of Japan to scrap NERP by April. Shrinking economy in Japan casts doubt on Bank of Japan rate hike bets. Economists clash with markets on timing of first ECB rate cut. New agreement with government RBA to aim for 2.5% inflation. UK Competition Authority examining Microsoft's relationship with OpenAI. Apple aims to build more than 50 million iPhones annually in India. PayPal shares fall after Amazon announced they will no longer accept Venmo as payment. Boeing will ramp up 737 production plans to 2 months slower than anticipated. Dish EchoStar merger receives FCC approval. Elon Musk calls for Bob Iger's immediate resignation from Disney over ad boycott decision. Well, that's not the headline. It should be because of what he... Tesla head of Dojo supercomputer leaves company. Prospects for additional Ukraine aid fade after emergency spending bill is blocked by Congress. California projecting $68 billion budget shortfall next year, fiscal year as income tax revenues plunge. U.S. pressures Israel to end war against Hamas in month. Criticizes Israel on Gaza death toll. U.S. will conduct flight operations over Guyana, an effort to deter Venezuelan provocation. And China dismisses EU concerns about trade deficits, saying that the gap will be significantly lower this year. Chattadonia, does this feel weird? I don't know if this feels weird because we're already done with the news. I got plays now for you. It's not even 9:10. You know what I'm saying? It's early, bro. This feels, then not to mention the data weird. You got like all the analysts sound bullish. You read some of the news. They starting it off bearish, man. It's gonna be a weird one today. I mean, not to mention we still have more follow-up data, but we did talk about this on the watch list. That is the interesting part of all of it. So we will see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. We will see what happens. But let's get into the plays, and then we'll hear from you guys, and then we'll even get into some of the bathroom breaks again. Again, I'm up an hour early. A lot of water too. I need more water too, man. You know, we out here. We out here. Let's go, man. Car. They are up by 5.9. Honeywell to acquire security business for $4.95 billion in cash. Roblo up 4.5 for no damn reason. First Solar up by 3.2. Morgan Stanley upgrade. Albemarle up 3.1 off of nothing. Ericsson up 2.0 off of Jeffries upgrade. CVE up 1.9 off of nothing. Para same thing. EEFX up 1.2. Deutsche Bank upgrade. Crown Castle CCI is up by 1.2. CEO retires. Elliott Letter. DLR up by 0.77 billion. Hyperscale data center development JV with Blackstone. Momo up by 9.6 off of earnings. SMAR 3.5 off of earnings. SLM up 2.3. Wells Fargo upgrade. Cuervo up 1.7. Morgan Stanley upgrade. MBI up 69%. $8 a share special cash dividend. Say what? Yo, man, $8. What's their share price at? That's crazy. Let me add that to my list here. Who is that? MBI, $8 a share. So again, don't hold it too long. It all depends on the date. Soars up 43% off of nothing. MLGO 22.9 off of nothing. Curve CURV up 17.8 off of earnings. VIRC 12.1 off of earnings. Netty up 11.0 merger with Cattler update. ALXO up 9.2 Jeffries upgrade. GNFT up 7.8 business update and pipeline outlook. ALLO up 6.3 Citi initiates buy. Blue up 5.8 Morgan Stanley upgrade. CLIN up 5.6 off of nothing. PL 3.1 off of earnings. Lululemon down 1.7 off of earnings. Qualcomm down 1.4 Morgan Stanley downgrade. LRCX is down by 1.0 Morgan Stanley downgrade. HCP down 22.4 off of earnings. GTES down 15 million shares, down 7.8, 15 million share offering for holder. Restoration down by 7.6 off of earnings. Beam down 2.7, Jeffries downgrade. SHO, Wells Fargo downgrade, they're down 1.9. DocuSign down by 0.9 off of earnings. Troika down 25.6 off of nothing. CDMO down 15.5 off of earnings. SLDB down 13%. Profit taking after 68% yesterday. HC Wainwright initiates buy. Jout, Jout, down 11.9 off of earnings. CHRS Coharis down 7.8. CFO resigns. Saddle down 7.7. Glue down 6.8. And then SWBI down 5.2 off of earnings. MBI is the $8 a share special dividend. The date is December 22. So it may run up today, but pretty much after that, it's going to be a shit show. So keep that in mind. But Chattadoni, it's still so early. We got a lot of time, baby. We got a lot of time, bro. This is crazy out here. All right, man. All right, man. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. We've literally covered all the news. If you're not aware, the jobs data came in hot. But then again, the range was the biggest in a decade. So that's why I have these numbers up here. Because when we say hot, that means the number was right here. And you could kind of see where everybody else was at there. But for the most part, we're going to have a very interesting day with still a little bit of data on the way. So let me see. Let me see if I could get you two of these. Yeah, you can have a little bit of both. So you can see everything while we wait. Okay, so I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram, and I will see you in a second.
Really one of the laggards within the underperformance of tech, probably, John, having to do with the fact that this stock, Meta, up 170% on the year, investors wanting out of some of those big movers, at least today.
Abby, thank you. More from Abigail around the opening bell. Coming up on this program, President Biden promoting his economic agenda.
All across America, instead of exporting jobs, companies, both foreign and domestic,
why did that sound like me?
Creating jobs here.
I straight up, I thought that was me. Rah, rah, rah. But no, I heard they were going to there, so I came back. I didn't want to break the seal You know what? I'm not trying to run back here. You know, dude, I swear that was me. I was tripping out for a second there.
Customer experience.
Who's this? Matt
Accessible
Money?
for everyday developers and even business users to use. So I think there's going to be a lot of societal good, but you have to pay attention to some of the dangers of generative AI, and you have to have the right security, and you got to make sure that that the models are not overly hallucinating, and so you do have to care about safety and that. And in the businesses we operate in, whether you're talking about consumers in our consumer businesses or enterprises in our AWS business, they're going to care about the safety pieces. So we have a lot of focus there, but I also don't think that you should throw the baby out with the bathwater. Like, I actually think this is going to be hugely helpful in every customer experience.
Andy Jassy with Jim, you got so much stuff you had to break it into multiple days.
Yeah, we did, and we spent a lot of time together. He's a very, very, very thoughtful man. That was in relation to some of the concerns that David raises about safety. And what I thought was terrific is nothing glib. You know, there's these two camps out there. It's like, hey, it's Terminator or don't worry about it. Right. And then there's Jassy, which is, I think, where you want him to be. Look, you got to be thoughtful. Don't overreact, but understand it could be used negatively. I thought that was really a refreshing view.
Yeah.
Middle of the road.
Yeah.
Don't panic, but be real serious about what could go wrong here.
Right. The question is what safeguards will be available and or put in place as things move at a rapid pace.
Well, I think that's the big issue.
And they are, going to fuel rises for the companies providing AI services or the backbone of AI. It's obviously a great profit opportunity. We talk about it endlessly. You're taking a look at number one there, NVIDIA, in terms of beneficiary of it.
Yeah, and they have a good relationship.
And then what
people
it means
think
for
they
productivity
don't,
in the workplace over time as these apps and these opportunities become available in the enterprise to companies. But you move at breakneck speed, Jim, you're going to break things.
Right, but I think that what people have to recognize, he used a bunch of examples, but I happen to like the Lee Child Jack Reacher series. It's just a good storybook. And he knows that I know that I've ordered it, and he's got the movie. So he's got everything about me, and he has predictive information that says that I will buy the book. And I did, and it had it a couple hours later. He knew. I didn't know that the new book was out. He knew there was a new book, and I'd buy it. And he knows this for about 100 million people. Quite exciting. So I got it same day.
Right.
Well, I didn't have to go to a bookstore. Oh, by the way, if you want to know, I happen to like the new fellows run Walgreens, but look, they're the big winner of shrinkage and the big winner of plexiglass, get the key, ring the button, because they know they can get that thing to you at home, which is where you want it anyway. So why go to Walgreens? It's a very big existential threat, particularly because they have a great pharmacy. It's existential for these companies.
Listen, every day, it was interesting to listen to his comments and how, how they're going to incorporate it. Are they going to have their own offering as well, or it's only really how Amazon's going to incorporate AI?
Oh, no, their own offering you'll be able to use.
I mean, within AWS, certainly, right?
Yes.
There is already.
Right, well, and they've got, look, don't forget, they've got the best analytics. Remember, they have Adam Slipsky's there, and he has a great sense of, you can get a dashboard. They have a great relationship with Salesforce. They don't talk about it. Mark doesn't talk about it. Mark Benford, CEO. But that's, the interaction if you want to try to figure out how to use it best for sales. By the way, out there, when you talk offline about does everybody know what they're doing, some people wish that people would rent the cloud, which is the Snowflake model, so they could understand it before they just spend fortunes.
Before you make a long-term commitment that you're locked into with one of the cloud providers.
Right, because everybody's worried that...
I have no idea what they're talking about. Dude, honestly, we went from jobs, data, the economy, the yen. I was just like, what? I was hearing books, Walgreens, plexiglass. They're a winner, but people buy online. But the pharmacy good. Honestly, I got really confused right there, man. But either way, Chattadonia, the market is about to open now. Finally, a very interesting reaction so far. We are coming back down a little bit, or sadly, right where we were at where the data started. So for some, that was higher than not, but we will see how it plays. Yeah, Google is on the low right now, but Chattadonia, you got to hear whatever you just heard. I don't know. I don't know what you just heard, but You tell me, man. You tell me, Chatadonia, what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat, baby. Post it in the chat. Show me what you got, baby. Let's go. Broadcom calls. ES Futures, Tesla calls, SPY puts, 455 SPY put, MES, Ethereum long, APLD, IWM, waiting, SPY calls, keep holding puts, QQQ, put on NASDAQ, coin calls, put, buy shekels, Tesla puts, Morning Josh, MES, nibble on Pfizer, SPY puts, Costco calls, Nokia, 3.5 calls, Mulan long, Jesus calls, Mav calls, Russell calls, Jesus calls, sitting on hands, CLSK, Ethereum long, Solana, short NQ, AVAX long, 2CL, negative 2CL, NOK, Divergent, MBI, watching IoT, 100 Amara, Palo Alto, 4,600 CRISPR, FDA today, nibbling on Pfizer, probably RTY flip, TLT 140, January 25. Buy more UUU, BA calls, Roblox puts, Amazon puts and calls, ES, fast, long, coin, upside, short 4,600, done for the day, short 6E, shorting bonds, SQQ, DEX 40, short, watching Zoom, oil calls, Affirm puts, FedEx calls, watching Pfizer for the long term, Uber calls, IWM, writing TNA, recession, checking under the hood, shorting Exxon, Netflix short, AMD, beyond, Netflix, long JPY, SPY puts, DIA, punting hard, TBT puts, Amazon puts, SPY puts, short Nikki, watching AMD, beyond shares, Netflix puts, EYPT, push-ups, Rocket Lab, hello, NVIDIA calls in the final place. AMD puts, SPY calls, more GME, Google puts, long bonds, long MNQ. Wow. Chatadonia. Y'all ready for this? Bow now, down. I got a couple of plays. Honestly, just futures, to be honest with you. And then, so I'm still in the oil play. I was up like 400 on it not too long ago. Now I'm back down to down 30, but you guys saw me get whacked on that earlier in the week. I closed out of RTY, made 500 in the morning, and then I rolled to an NQ. I'm down 300 on that one now. So I'm going to be watching NQ. I might double dip RTY, watching oil, still in the yen play. Again, I didn't get a lot of questions about that one, but I love you. And then MBI and RH, those were the two like post earnings ones that I'll be looking at today. Again, MBI, special dividend. I'm not sold on it. And then RH. I would even add AMD. Maybe if the market starts off slow, we might be able to get into one of those double dip froggers. But other than that, Restoration. I don't know if I said Robinhood. Restoration. They are going to be having, they just had bad earnings. So I think they're either going to bounce or get clapped because they're already down 7%. So we will see what happens. I'm going to hold the JPY for a long time. I have about 198 days on my contract, as well as the next 2 weeks on my other one. So I'm holding 3 Japanese futures, JPY futures. But that is, again, that's my long duration play without long duration, if that makes any sense. It should, hopefully. There's a rumor that Google faked the Gemini presentation. No way. Oh, man, that sounds awful. That's awful. So, Chatadonia, we got about 2 minutes. We made this work with the timing. Baby. We gonna make this. We made it work. So tell me, baby, what's the first play? Or what's your first question? I don't even know why I'm saying first. I'm a little off schedule. I might trip out. We got 2 minutes. Do you have anything? Good morning, Daniel Garcia. How are you? HCP on the high. MBI. I mean, I'm like kind of in the Honda mode. I don't know. It's cold, bro. And then like I got this sick voice again. I woke up with like a little cough and I was like, man, I was just feeling good. But that's what happens when I hit the gym and I said, gym dirty, bro. The gym bathroom didn't even smell bad. That's why I'm kind of surprised. What's up? How we play MBIA? I got to let's give it like 10 minutes, see how it plays. But pretty much MBI is either going to run up like another 10, 20%. But then once it stops and goes down, once everybody figures out the level, it could be a death trap. That's why you got to watch out for it. No skip like the YouTube, baby. Amen. Amen. Your daughter has beginning stages of pneumonia. I've heard a lot of pneumonia lately, actually. So I don't know. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Been sick for a week. I'm done with school. Oh, that's good, though. You get to relax, man. You're getting free inoculation at the gym. Sounds like it, bro. Sounds every time, bro. I get a good workout in, and then I just wake up super sick, man. So I'm glad that these are the questions you guys have instead of the non-farms. I thought the non-farms would have been a lot more frustrating for people. Again, I feel like we're gonna get soft landing. No soft landing. Why are we up? So we'll see, man. Roblox is up for literally no reason. It was on the top movers, but we did not even have a headline, believe it or not. The demo video wasn't just edited to increase speed. It mentioned the video description, unlike how the video shows in reality. There was no voice interaction. So the Google thing was like bad again. No freaking way. We have to look into that. If they get clobbered, oh, dude, they're down 2% off of it. But remember, last time they had a bad anything in terms of like AI presentation, it was the worst week for them since 2009. Pretty wild. But Chatadonia, man, since the beginning of time, bro. Honestly, for years and years and years, you know, it's done since 2008. You know what's more important? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. Literally, they have made a sacrifice a lot of us have not made. It's very easy to take it for granted. So the last thing I want to do is just that. I don't want to take it for granted, you know? So for real, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, even the families, anybody who has served this country, thank you for your service. Thank you for your dedication. Regardless if people said thank you, support it or not, man, for real, you guys are the real ones. So God bless you all. Thank you for your service, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the nonprofits, anybody helping out their community. Way to go and keep it up, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Good morning. Happy Friday. Oh, yes, Chatadonia. Oh, yes, it is game time. Let's go. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready, man? Y'all ready? Y'all feeling good? Hess and CVS, FTC seeks more information on $53 billion deal. Oh, my goodness. I hope you're ready for all of it, man. I hope you're ready for all of it. The 6J, literally, if nobody asked me about it yesterday, and they always ask me about every other thing, just the yen play, go see when we made the video. Go see what price it was at, and y'all will figure out the rest with it. Because that one, but even then, I plan on holding it for like 6 months. So we're going to have a lot. Actually, 7, I think. 6 to 7 or 8, maybe. So, and then again, and if you watch the watch list, I gave you a little gem on there. There was a little secret in there. We did discuss it briefly, but I left it in there. Yeah, we got 1 minute, baby. So, Chatadonia, drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed and get ready. Post any plays, news. Let's source the info. You got any questions, too, you let me know, and we will be good to go. We still have data. So 30 minutes after the bell, you are still going to get the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment. Okay. So let's have some fun with it, baby. Where'd you find it? The Watchlist, second link in the description. So youtube.com/the trading fraternity. It's a nightly watch list. Every single day we recap the plays. You'll see anything else. Oh, not to mention what happened in the day. Because again, a lot of people were even surprised from yesterday. I was even surprised they didn't know what happened. I'm telling you, that yen thing has a lot of implications. But Chad, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Oh, damn. All right, so watch Google again. That news, it might bounce around a little bit. I think that one's going to be interesting. AMD is already up again. Dude, AMD's still holding up 1%, so factor that into the other stuff we just had. Again, there's like MBI and a couple. You're getting a nice candle to open up here, but let's see if this actually holds. Again, MBI, they're up 69% now. So again, they're giving an $8 a share special dividend. Well, and they were trading at what, 7? So 8 plus 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. It could go to like $15 probably. All right, I'm kind of down with that one. It might sell off heavy though. That's the only risk. But I'm factoring just straight up price plus, but then it might sell off a lot. I'll wait a little. Actually, I'm going to just ride the NQ. I forgot I had that one. I won't get too greedy. But that one could be interesting. I think that one you might have 2 extra. It could go up to maybe like, again, $17 or $15 there. You might have a couple bucks. Oh, wow. NQ just ripped off of the open. So SPY is actually still negative there. Maybe we put up pre-market. So, again, you're just like right back to where the data was released. So keep that in mind. You think high non-farm will reverse the yields? It'll calm it down for maybe a little bit, but then again, like the yen, you know how the yen brought down the bonds and then it shot back up. You know what I'm saying? So if anything, if you didn't hear that headline, in the next 60 hours, right, or like I guess starting from next week, you're going to have more interest rate decisions for like 60 different countries. So it's going to be wild. In that sense, so it's like, yes, bonds may not like the data today, and that's what a lot of people are calming down on, but keep in mind that, you know, that CPI is going to be on Tuesday. So we did talk about this a lot, but if anything, what happened today was not good for bonds, and even if people are playing the soft landing narrative, the Zaza, the ZQ, those actually even went down. So we lost half of the gains on the Zaza. Remember, every day I was telling you, wow, Fed futures. You lost half of those gains on the March plays already. But they're still up. So it's like it affected bonds, but not too much. So right now we're down 0.15 on the SPY, 0.33 on the NASDAQ, down 0.1 on the Dow, and then down a quarter on the Russell. Let's see. Oil's coming down. That was just up there. Again, NASDAQ still running. Is AMD. I don't even think AMD's in the green, which is very surprising. And again, MBI, that's the one with the special dividend. Google's already came back by 1%. Tesla's trying to come up. They're still negative. They're matching up with the NASDAQ and everything else. NVIDIA's even in the green there. That one's interesting. Where's Restoration? Netflix on the high. Restoration down 10. Where's Roblo? That thing was up like, what, 4 or 5? Let me see. Roblo, I want to see the covered calls. Let me double check. SPY going up a little bit. TSM on the high. Again, Roblo's up 5 for no reason. I'm looking. Remember how we did that covered call play? I'm looking for another one of those. And another one goes. And another one goes. They're up 19. No. They could go higher. I'll give it a little bit more time there. Walmart, Lulu coming back up. Lulu could be a big one again. I mean, people were disappointed with it, but I do think it already recovered. Yeah, like it was down. Excuse me. It was down like 6% earlier. So I do think people will like that. NASDAQ still going. Walmart. Let's check. Oh, where's a CMG? Why are they not trading at all? CMG could be a very interesting one on the day. I really thought they would have had a bigger reaction. Oh, they're already gapped up at the top, though. That kind of makes sense. Upstart on the high. BLND. McDonald's still in the green by 0.08. Walmart's down by 0.67. Where's your boy Walgreens? Remember, they've been the leader the last couple of days. Target off the high. MBI selling. Yeah, so again, it was at $7. They offer an $8 special dividend. You got to hold by December 22nd. And then that's it, but it might move around. If I didn't have the NQ, I probably would have done something with it, but we're going to chill. Now NASDAQ coming back down. Lucid Pop, they're up by 1.2. AMD starting to flush now a little bit more. I think they're going red. And again, they were green 1%. Yeah, AMD's now red by 0.5%. Oracle, Uber at 61. So Uber's doing good right now. Check any of the travel plays. I think Delta and UAL were good. Yeah, Uber's already up Again, airlines are still going higher. Remember, you had JetBlue yesterday. That one's up even another 2%. Boeing on the high. That's Snapchat. And then SoFi. Yeah, small caps. I think Russell is loving. Russell is green. So, again, I got the NASDAQ. I did say the Russell, but I just sold out of it. They hustled me on the first one. It was just at the price at the open I sold out of. We'll see, 1865. If it comes back down there, I'm down to get the Russell. But even then, that one purchase price we had was really good. Riot running. I think crypto's cooling down, but if that wakes up again, SoFi's running up here. Tap, Bio, Coin. SoFi is moving good. Again, NASDAQ still down 0.3. Dow down by 0.04. Russell is now in the green. And then SPY is down by 0.1. Coin starting to gas. We got that. It's up by 1.7. Para 2. They were one of the leaders in the morning. And then, where are we? 4579. Oh, so you fill the gap at 4585. But you're right above the level from yesterday. Again, small caps are loving this more than anything. RTY is running, though. So that is the winner. It looks like. Give it like 30 more minutes. If Russell keeps outperforming, that one will be a W. And another one goes. And another one goes. And then oil is back up. Paramount rises more than 10. Heinz since July. C on the high, end phase. Okay, a lot of things on the high ticker running, but the SPY isn't. There's Tesla, Lulu, Uber's flying. Again, Tesla's about to go green, but high-low ticker, there's way more highs, but ironically enough, you're not really moving at all. Again, I think the small caps in the Russell, they're doing their dance. They just ran up a quarter right there. They were almost like a little bit above break even while everything was red, but that keeps going. Disney running, Bior on the high. That's the one we got the other day. I don't even think that thing moved. I think we're down like $200 on that one. Yeah, I don't think anybody trades this thing. Alt on the high. And SPY coming down. So is the NASDAQ. Russell is the W. Should have held that one. Time to dump ski. Maybe if we get to sell the open again, people either want to get excited or take a breather leading into next week in CPI. But also, too, bonds. I think that's going to be the next thing. So, again, you could kind of already see it here. Bonds are moving down. Let me check the yen. Yeah, yen is down here, down by 0.7. So, again, not really getting any strength anywhere. German DAX hit another all-time high. Yeah, they had good news in the morning, or just good news off of going up, even though people did calm down a little bit on the rate cut expectations. Tesla's still running now. Coin back to 2. I don't think Bitcoin is up. ARK went red to green. Bro, the Russell is loving it. I feel like a schmuck. We should have kept that one, but I do think the NASDAQ has. If everything ends up good, the NASDAQ will pay. But for now, the Russell, you got 0.6 on the futures. That thing is just loving it. So, again, the small caps, and even though the data wasn't too pumpy in that sense, the small caps are the bigger benefactor for now. And then Tesla went red to green as well. High-low ticker still gassing with mostly highs. Upstart, big pop. Bitcoin is up. I thought it was down in the morning. I'll have to check. Uber. Wait, is that Uber? What did I just say? Oh, that was Upstart at 35. Yeah. Upstart's up 3.6. Restoration's down 12. Ooh. But didn't they do that their last earnings? They never really bounced, though. I'd watch out for that one. That one's interesting post-earnings. Dollar's up. Yeah, the yen got murked. I think that's a big part of it. Docu bouncing. They had good earnings, correct? I think. No, they had bad. They're down 4.8. Boeing ripping. NVIDIA. What about AM Diesel? AM Diesel want to fight. You know, AM Diesel, NVIDIA, 0.8. How about the Googly Woogly? ANET on the high. It's related to cloud. BABA under 72. Still negative. Where's Bidunius? They're still hugging 114. Even JD's down. Yeah, ANET was running up. I think Palo Alto, too. They're barely in the green. Bonds, 10-year coming down a little bit. I mean, the Nasdaq's doing a little better, but everything's still down like a 0.3. SPY's hanging on in the Dow, and then Russell, your only friend. Russell did come down a little bit, and then we're still holding. I mean, it's been, a couple minutes? Haven't really moved. You're at 45.81. Remember, 45.85, 87. That was the level of yesterday. Oh, you went short on Russell, 1876. He said, F y'all outperformer, son. The data report came in strong. And it was strong, but at the same time, like, it was strong because it wasn't lower. But then out of, like 10, 12 banks, it was still kind of on the lower end. And then a lot of people are both focusing on it coming down and talking soft landing, but also, too, the rate cut odds have dropped because of the data, because it also does show that, maybe Powell can be patient and we don't need to be pricing in cuts just yet. The RTY and Nasdaq spread. That's why I did it. I was like, all right, well, I had cushion on the Russell. I sold out the Russell, took the profit still on the Russell, and I was like, well, shit, Nasdaq's down 0.6, 0.5, and then now Russell's even crazier. So, but then again, Russell might just hold, and then the Nasdaq catches up to it. So we'll see. Yeah, you got Michigan consumer sentiment in like 20 minutes. So we're still not done, but then again, I mean, I have seen days where consumer sentiment has caused a big reaction even after the non-farms, but for the most part, the non-farms should be the most important. But yeah, you got consumer sentiment in 20 minutes. You're looking for a number of 61.4, but realistically, you should be looking for 5-year expectations 3.3, and then where's the 1 year 4.5 for the 1 year inflation expectations. All right, we're going up. I think NASDAQ just hit 16,000, so that's doing good for now. RTY chilling, though, so everybody's just taking their turn. Tesla, SMC high. Oh, yeah, Broadcom, too. Don't forget about that. Bonds even got a bid right there on the 10-year. JP Morgan on the high. Restoration still dumping. Civet. MBI, that one went up, but now it's coming back down again. Yeah, Russell's up, but SPY struggling. Yeah, exactly. So, like, smaller moves, Russell's moving, but it's definitely the winner for today. I mean, maybe that changes, but for the most part, the NASDAQ, SPY, even the Dow, they got to get out of this. They're just pretty much unchanged from yesterday or slightly lower. Lucid, did they get an upgrade? I think there was something in the morning. Rumble's on the high, so SPY is going break even now. Same thing with the Dow. We've been here for almost 15 minutes, so we are making some moves. We'll see where this takes us. No way CPI surprises with how oil's been wrecked. Recount. But then again, I mean, data very, very, very behind. But oil definitely should help keep it down. It's been what, 7 weeks in a row? So honestly, it's been almost 2 months of constant oil declines. So if oil closes red this week, which I don't know the price. Yeah, so if oil closes below $74 today, that will be the 7th weekly decline in a row. So maybe actually even, but then again, the data, who knows, 2 month, 3 month revise, I don't know, yalla. The data, no connection. City's on the high. Again, a lot of the banks are going up. Maybe is that why the other one, KRE? Maybe that's why the Russell's running. Again, Russell's still up. That NQ's paying now, so that's a good one for now. Not too mad about dumping the Russell anymore, but Russell's still doing great. So NASDAQ almost went 0.3, but still red. SPY and Dow now are in the green. Get that pump it up ready. Oh, no. We were doing so good, man. You know that? We were doing so good. Not one person said it. You just had to, literally, it took 3 green candles. So you just had, man, he has puts. He has to have 4, 5, 8, 7, man. It's the same level. He just had, I'm going to go pee, man. I need to go to the bathroom. You know that I need a break after that. I can't believe that just happened. It was like, I got an NQ long, bro. Why'd you got to do that, man? I thought it would. All right, man. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. That was insane.
Let's talk about it coming out next month, and the month after that, and the month after that. Can we revisit the lockup Julie, and have a lock-up and make sure this data gets out efficiently and effectively, given it's probably the most important data point on the planet?
I completely agree on the importance of the data. We come out to talk about it every time because it demonstrates the health of the economy. It demonstrates, whether economic policies are working. And what we've seen is steadily, since President Biden came into office, 14.1 million jobs created, again, broad-based across numerous sectors, low unemployment rates, and real wages rising. So we are very happy to make sure that you are getting the information that you need to help us tell the story about the impact of Bidenomics across the country.
You really don't want to talk about this, do you?
No, I'm not trying to avoid it. I obviously believe that the data has to be available.
But it's not.
To all of you.
And it wasn't. So how can we fix that for next month?
I hear you on that.
Okay, maybe you can respond to me in the future at some point in the next week or so, and I can share that answer to our listeners and our viewers. Let's talk about the data. On the surface, it looks great. This is from Capital Economics this morning. The response from them this morning, just going beneath the surface, respectable organisation saying this, the 199 increase in November payroll employment included 47,000 workers returning from strikes. Stripping out that one-off boost, the 152 gain was roughly the same as the muted increase in October. Moreover, of that 152, 49,000 were government jobs, a further 77k in healthcare. Excluding those non-cyclical sectors, the economy added only 26.
Bro, did y'all hear that? He just ripped apart the BLS director. Well, but honestly, though, in all fairness, I don't think that's actually, that's not good. You know why? Because this was the issue I had 2 or 3 weeks ago. You remember? You guys remember when I started, I was like, wait a minute. Why are the news wires getting all of the data before it hits the damn Fed website? Why is a news embargo beating the actual Fed minutes release? You remember that? So, honestly, it's like I think this time they got screwed over. That's why they're getting mad. But, yo, Bloomberg, you should call out everybody then at the same time. So, I'm down with calling them out on that. But it's like, come on. We had the same issue the other day. Oh, the wire's not there today? Oh, you should have told me, man. Should have told me. I got it. All right. It's in the background, baby. He's running. It's always running, man. She's the acting director. No, but that was... I mean, again, it makes sense. She's acting Secretary of Labor. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't the BLS lady. I thought it was. That was Julie Su. Unless it was the BLS. Is it the same lady?
Progress that we've made. Many of the investments that the president has...
No, she sounds a little different. But either way, it's like that was... it's good they called them out. But then again, this happened a month ago, and it hurt retail more than institutions, and nobody made a complaint on public television. So, I don't know. All right, Russell's going up. How are you, the guy shorted? You could time him out if you want, bro. Feel free, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what. Welcome to the life, man. Welcome to the life. They see you, man. That's it. My average on 6J is, I have to check the watch list. It's on there somewhere. Or it's on the videos. I don't know the timestamp. Here, listen. I know, man. Welcome. That's it. I told you. Every day you're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear the downside, and then you're gonna hit one. No one's gonna say anything. Shh. We have dentists in the chat. Yeah, we do, man. We got a couple. We got an optometrist as well. And then even right now, as far as the move, I mean, we're still up. NASDAQ's the only one in the red. Russell did hit a little bit of a high there, I think. No, not near the high of the morning. You're a couple points off. NASDAQ above 16,000. We have dentists. We do. Well, I guess I don't know if it counts. We have like a Chad's like wife is a dentist. So, by affiliation, we have a Chad dentist. GME Green. Good morning, Jake from State Farm. Good morning, good evening, good night to all you blissful souls out there. I hope everybody has had an amazing, safe, blessed day. Much love to everybody. Don't forget to smile. because we are live for another day. Amen, bro. Hit him with it, bro. Hit him with a good positive message every day. God bless you. Amen. Amen. All right, so oil, we're still up on oil, surprisingly. So, again, that was a wild week, but let's see if this thing goes up. Dentist in the Chad Network. IEF on the low. Restoration still getting clapped. Where's the other one? MBI. You said AMD. Kind of. AMD just staying pinned, even though, like, NVIDIA and the other ones. Uber, 52-week high. Jake Osborne has joined the Chad. So that's an update right there, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Do 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 do. Hey man, it is Friday. That's the crazy part, man. All right, I already showed you a couple of the other screenshots. All right, 16,000 on the NASDAQ. My goodness. What do we got? Why the market going up on bad data? I'm glad this picture is still up here because it was stronger than expected, but the big issue with the data, I brought it up on the watch list yesterday, it was a big spread in terms of consensus. So we found out this morning it was the widest spread in 10 years. So the gap between the highest and lowest estimate was like 100,000 jobs. I think there's even one more that was higher. So there's a couple of outliers from smaller analysts, not just big banks and economists that were way, way off. So even though it was stronger, people are looking at the 3-month average. And then, quite frankly, I mean, it's just the nature of the market. You had a lot of people pump it as no landing narrative or soft landing narrative right after, which is pretty crazy. Is Biden live? Why'd I get a headline? I said Biden, his top economic priority is lowering cost. Yeah, I mean, usually after, like, data, though. I mean, doesn't he make a speech? He might come on and say something about it. Timmy had calls. Not bad. Not bad at all. AMD barely moving. That one, AMD did go a little bit lower right there. Enphase was dropping. They were one of the first. KRE is still holding up. Again, banks have done good with this. So even though bonds didn't really like this, have we checked the yen? I think we're going to have to see that. Oil coming down a little bit. NASDAQ below 16,000 now. What time? It's only been, 20 minutes? So data comes out in 7 minutes. The yen is trying to climb up a little bit, but still down on the day. Yeah, I think the bond's kind of in the way, but we'll see here too. Now, if the 10-year starts slipping, this one will get a little bit more interesting here. Walgreens up 1.6 again. No way. JP Morgan coming down a little bit. Yeah, Enphase getting mollywopped. 2.5, but again, they're still kind of near the lows. And then where's Roblo? So again, Roblo's like up and down for no reason, if you guys aren't familiar. So it just had a run today. There wasn't really any news, but it's still up 2%, but it's kind of doing its sell the open type beat. Tesla, NVIDIA, EOG on the high, APAM, Walgreens, there it is. So again, Walgreens 1.9, that's actually pretty wild. The data earlier was the non-farms. That was about like an hour ago, a little more. But here in about 5 minutes, we're going to get Michigan consumer sentiment. Some big singer made an account on Roblo. Oh, really? Who? I didn't hear about that. All I saw on the headline was it's up 4%. It made the top moving algo, but nothing else besides that. I think Nicki, like Nicki Minaj. I thought Nicki Minaj, Nicki Ming. Cardi B. Now you guys are just making shit up. Or y'all don't know the difference between female rappers. Y'all like, it was Lil Kim. Lil Kim, I think. I think it was Lil Kim. I had to be Lil Kim. Nicki Minaj raps with voice chat. I think that's already there. Welcome to Nicki Minaj. That was January 2021. I feel like. I don't know. Let me double check. Approximately 7 mortar rounds landed within U.S. Embassy compound in Baghdad on Friday, U.S. military official tells Reuters. Yeah, so you got a little U.S. Embassy attack, it seems like. Again, Reuters, though, be careful. Be very careful with Reuters. Possible more projectiles were fired but did not land inside embassy compound. Attack on U.S. Embassy compound caused very minor damage, no injuries. Watch gold and oil. Again, if gold and oil don't move off of that, remember, I mean, we quickly brushed off a lot of different things. Yeah, well, Reuters with like the war headlines. I mean, again, I think they're the guys, they had to fire somebody that won last time. Remember, they almost started World War III? Remember back during the early days of the Ukraine stuff? And they're like, nah, man, that shell definitely hit Poland. They definitely attacked Poland. And then they were like, no, it didn't. Literally, they fired the guy who put it out there. So just watch out with that one. That one was a wild day. Again, even equities were moving crazy that day. It's on Fox News right now. Good to know. Good to know. So we'll see. Again, watch gold and oil, though. But even if I'm not saying it has to be fake news, but what I am saying here is that, when was the last time we were reacted to the war? That's the weird nature of us, is that we get so into the war and you see how it reacts and everyone supports this and that. But then literally the war's been going on for over a month now, the second one, a month and a half. So it's just like, is it going to affect our equities? That's the real question. Spokesperson for Renault says that company has no comment to make on German paper reports about talks with Volkswagen on small EVs. Nikki creates new Roblo and new users should increase is the only news on it. That's weird. Let me try another one. Data in 2 minutes. All right, I'm checking the Nicki Minaj news. I don't see it anywhere. Like, at least on the news sources. Yeah, all I see is that they're up. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's it. I have nothing on that. Interesting. Maybe it's possible, but we will have to see. So, yeah, get ready now. You have about a minute and a half. Hopefully you know the numbers to expect. So there's 2 parts to it. Really 3. But again, you're going to get the basic number, the consumer sentiment, and that's going to be, 61.4 to 62. That's what you want to look at. But then 3.3 5-year and then 4.5 for the 1 year, especially with gas down. That's what we want to really look. Inflation, I think, could lead into the CPI, but I do believe that will be the bigger factor than not. So get ready. That's going to come out in a minute. I'd watch out for the bonds, too. They're already ready to move. And then we will go from there. We'll go from there, Habibi. All right, team. 30 seconds. Wait for it. Am I closing the NQ before this? No. I don't think. I mean, it may move us big, but at this point, I want to see if it holds 16,000, but I don't think this should move us too much unless it's like a real shocker. 15 seconds. Check TD. That's for the Roblox news. Okay, nice. I'll check that after. Now it's the data. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Oh, big pop on the bond so far. Whoa, 3.1. Oh, dude, inflation expectations just dropped to 3.1. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It was at 4.5. They hate you. Remember we were confused with the gas? Nothing else mattered. I'm telling you, even the consumer sentiment was really strong at 69, but even 5-year expectations 2.8 instead of 3.3. Savage. Totally not near any of the preliminary numbers that were from last month. Dude, it's so delayed. Oh, dude, that's crazy. 2.8 on the 3-year, and then a 1.5% drop on the 1-year expectation. Like, who are they surveying? So you're hitting a new high on that, but yeah, you might be able to get a little bit of steam again. Bonds are moving a little with that. I don't know how the bonds are going to take it though, with the job, because then that could even feed into the CPI. So we'll see. But again, you got to pop there on the NASDAQ and the SPY, hit a high. Watch out. If it has follow through, you'll get a little bit of green off that. If not, though, it might start to tweak out a little bit. It's out there. Yes, again, you got close to 4,600. Again, 45.94. You got really, really close right there. So let's see. Again, even oil got a ramp off of that. That one's doing, again, oil, I think, is the reason why we benefit off of that. Where is it? All right, see if we hold. I don't know. Bond play could be enticing, but there's negative news on the bonds. Even then, though, SPY's not like running out of it there. Again, Russell is loving it out of anything. You just rocketed because of consumer sentiment. The 1-year expectations dropped over 1.4%, and then even the 5-year went down to 2.8. So even though it was strong data, that inflation aspect is actually insane. So again, because this is what I said. You guys remember the last consumer sentiment? It was supposed to be lower, and it came in at 4.5. I said, what the hell is happening? It seems like that's starting to hit us now on the back end, which is very wild. So again, you got a big pop, but that was just kind of the first pop candle and not holding. So even bonds are still kind of in the gulag. Hit a new high on the SPY. NASDAQ about to go green. I think it was briefly. And then NASDAQ futures are still down 0.1%. Like retest 45. We'll see. Bro, that's wild. So again, these delays are just unreal. All right, now you're making next leg up. If bonds could go, that could be good. I want to make a bond play on a scalp, but I don't want to get greedy. I'm holding the NQ. I still have the oil play, but if you want to get bullishness and don't want to chase anything else, I mean, the bonds are the ones still lagging on the day. But then again, the non-farms was bad for the bonds. That is the ironic part about all of it. So NASDAQ breaking out a little bit more. NASDAQ futures back in the green. NASDAQ is back to green. S&P now a quarter. Dow Jones 0.26. And then Russell, the ultimate leader of the day. If you don't know why we're moving, that 1-year expectation, 1-year, 5-year inflation expectations plummeted on the consumer sentiment. And now that's giving you a little bit of juice. DJ is in the parking lot, baby. The DJ, we're in the park, we partying? Oh, no. Oh, no. I know what you mean. Oh, no. Oh, no. Chattadonia. Oh, my gosh. 45.90. You haven't been here, bro. This is like, I guess did we actually hit here? No. You went past this level one time. So, I don't know, man. If we are going to do anything, you got a little bit of action right here. You got to like 40, almost 46. 45.99 was the highest we've been. I didn't get that at first, and I'm like, no. God bless you, C-Money, but man, oh man, I don't know, man. You guys are doing it again. They're doing it again. No shame, bro. Oh my goodness. I didn't understand it for a second. I was like, what do you mean the DJ? Oh, then it dawned on me, man. Oh no. So here, before anything happens, let me just tell you right now, NASDAQ 100, believe it or not, 46 names red, 54 in the green. Dow Jones, you got 19 green, 11 in the red. And then S&P 500, you are looking at 154 red, 347 in the green. Ta-da. Yeah, so NASDAQ still 50-50. Again, it's hitting a high. It's in the green now. Again, a lot of things are doing good, but bonds still kind of trapped. And even though it's been data and we're getting these movements, I mean, the moves are creeping. So that was a big pop there off the sentiment, but you are topping out there a little bit, hitting another high. So let's see what happens next. Explaining it on Bloomberg, the data can. Oh yeah, this is the lady.
To the committee,
this
in
is
terms
consumer
of what your
sentiment
data are
head.
telling them
But let's see what
about
they say.
the economy and the decisions that they need to make. Is this data consistent with the need for cuts right now? What is it consistent with?
The data is so lagged; it's confusing the
consistent
shit out of
with
everyone.
Consumers definitely feeling that inflation is coming down, and they are not really expecting at this moment, at this month at least, inflation to reverse itself, or the inflation slowdown to reverse itself next year. I think consumers had been really reserving judgment over the last 4 months, and hence the decline in sentiment that we're seeing in the last 4 months. But we're back to where we were over the summer. It was an enormous surge this month. Consumers are feeling more positive about the economy, and in particular for the Fed, about inflation.
Our thanks to Joanne Shu, University of Michigan Surveys of Consumers Director, on the heels of a lot of strong data.
I have no idea who they survey. All I know is whoever they surveying is mad bipolar. Because like 30 days ago, they're like, nah, inflation's at 5%. And then even with gasoline down. And then a month later, they're like, nah, 2.8. Nah, 3.1, man. I don't know. Because I don't know who is not answering this phone or not. But this is definitely insane. So NASDAQ popping again there. So that's doing good again. Even oil is up. So we'll see how that one plays out. But again, you're moving up, Chatadonia. Nobody say anything. Just don't. Shut up. Just shut up. Just. I'll do it, but just shut up. Okay. Just be peaceful. 4597. Just calm down. Just trust me. Okay. Just trust me. When do I ever tell you to just shut up? Just trust me. Just shh. Okay. Right there you go. 4598. Okay. You're getting it. You're getting it, man. All right, even the NASDAQ, almost 16,100. That's in the green now, so we will see where this one takes us. Oh, my goodness. So depending on the levels and how much, it's either going to top out. There's still a couple of levels. It will get a little bit choppy after it, but let's see how it plays out. Another new high there. Again, Russell still doing great. 459878. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Is this real? It's real. It's getting there. Oh, 4597. You can feel it coming. It's okay, man. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. What is that? We're up by, that was like, what, 0.6 to 0.8. So, again, oil's even starting to break out a little bit here. You're moving up, man. You are moving up. 459878 is the higher, right below it. Okay, 94. 9863. Oh, Father Ed. Oh, no. What are you doing? Father Edgar. Harder. I will have to delay, though. I will have to delay Father Edgar's song. We will have to delay. 459921. 459921. All right, and honestly, here, I'm going to give you guys I'm going to do it early because you guys need it early. I feel like it's appropriate. Are you ready? Great. So until it hits, man. Until it hits. Until it hits, man. Oh, there it is. This time. Well, there it is, Chad. You waited 3 months for that. Actually, I think 5 months for that. Talk about an ending, huh? You like that ending, huh? Oh, you like that ending, huh? That was perfect. Oh, yeah, that had a bigger message than you thought. Oh, my goodness. So now, here's my question, Chad. I will put in the poll. I'm going to put in the poll. Do you want to pump it up at 4,700, or would you guys like to defer, and we could vote at another time? I'll put the poll in. Because, again, I honestly think it's a curse. Actually, that being said, let's see. I'm going to sell out the NQ. Give me 1 second. Okay, I sold out the NQ. That's $2,000 from the damn morning. So we're out of that one. Got to pump it up. Oh, June. So, and then I think I'm still in the oil play. That one's doing good. All right, Chad. Here's the poll, man. We waited a long time for this. That 4601. A lot of people asked about. I'm putting it. It's in the YouTube chat. You can vote on it. Do we pump it up at 4,700? This is your vote. I'm leaving it to the people. I strongly suggest you do not pump it up at 47. Did they just scam me out of my NQ? Oh, my goodness. But even then, though, I think we could go up a little bit more. And then I'm going to write out the oil there. Did bonds move up? No. So maybe we go for one of those instead. All right. Oh, no, look at the chat. Who's saying no? We can vote at a later time, too. That might be a wise decision. You can vote at a later moment. Oh, you're about to hit another high. There's nonstop on this one. Okay, I bought a ZB 30-year bond future, 119.12, I think. Super duper high. I don't like it, but if anything, again, these are the ones that are lagging on the day. So I got out of the NQ. So I'll leave any pump it up on equities to you guys. But other than that, I think we could ride the bonds. But that one's going to be a little riskier because bonds shouldn't go up today. If you haven't noticed, I'm going for the laggers if all of the crackheads come out. That's literally the plan. Yeah, so this one's definitely the riskiest one. So again, because all of this stuff is just everything on the day. Yeah, NASDAQ just hit it. I should have held. I would have made another $200 off that. Selling it to you. You don't own it. It's okay. It's good. No, if it keeps running, you'll have a little bit. But the fact is it's still early, and then we still have what's it called? You still have Euro close right around the corner. But again, even if we drop, that's why I'm thinking maybe bonds can ride with it. But we'll see. That was worth the wait, man. That was a good pump it up. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys did too, man. Some of you really, really wanted that. So we got it for you. But again, you guys are savages. Everybody is voting for a pump it up at 47. I'll keep this up. Maybe at Euro close, we'll close the poll. And then we'll see what happens. 4603. There's this SPY now. So again, you have till 40. I already have the levels ready for you. So 4607. That is going to be our next high. And then let me get 4607, and then that'll open up 4625. So honestly, if it gets above 4607 and the market is still in automatic, you'll be good. And if you're holding that NQ from the morning, you better like the video, baby. We love you. God bless you. Actually, where's the yen too? Yen's even climbing up now. Yen's about to not go green. It's still down by 0.3. Damn, bro, it went up another 30 points on the NASDAQ. Oh, my goodness. This feels like one of those squeezy days then. Because usually it didn't even do the little dance. Oh, man, it's way too... Of course I'm losing my voice. I was already clapped in the morning, and we just pumped it up, baby. All right, I sold out of the oil play from 2 days ago. Ironically, 420 profit. Oil's high. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. So got out of that one. Again, I was down 1,400 on that one. So we got out of that one alive. NASDAQ is still holding up very good. All right, so I don't have any more. I have the M2Ks. That's it. So I have none, and then the ZB. The M2K, damn, the M2K is still up a decent amount too. So we're gonna ride those Russell plays. I'm still in that one. Yeah, I think oil could go up, but I just don't want that one to go negative. And then if we're gonna go bond play, and then if there's a dip earlier, we could double dip on the NQ or the Russell preferably. So I would like the Russell to come down, and then we grab some of that. Otherwise, again, NQ maybe, but you could be done with the day. We did good. Again, we had profits on Russell in the morning, hit the NQ. Now we got the oil. The yen's gonna ride back up, do its thing. You don't have to force it now. But again, we'll see how crazy today gets. Consumer sentiment more important? No, but in this sense, I think the fact that people wanted soft landing off of the non-farms, it's not like non-farms brought us down too much. We were literally right where we closed, and then I think that was just the fuel to the flame. You hit the level, and now you even had pump it up. I think everybody's out. So this is the past high. Oh, shit. We're about to hit a new yearly high. So 46.07, that's going to be our next level. If we get above that, then like we said, you have like another 10, 20 points. Oh, Father Edgar, I know. I'm gonna have to delay on the song. The voice is getting clapped now. I just was screaming in the club with Pump It Up, man. I love you, Edgar, though. God bless you, man. And shout out any of the donations I missed. I hope you understand. You know, we were in the process, bro. We were in the process right there. You got to pump it up. All right, not bad. Not yet, thank you. Not yet, thanks for the donos. Am I not allowed to say that? Is that wrong? My bad, man. My bad. I'm gone. That's it. To pump it up. I had to fight this morning to get you at 5 a.m. and now I'm gonna need a water break after the pump it up, man. That was insane. All right, bonds coming down. So we were up on that. That one came down, but then even then, Russell and other things are coming down. C Money called it. Oh, you missed the pump it up. Well, we're negotiating for 4,700 now. You want me to play it again? Maybe if we go back there, but other than that, now all obligations were met. You know, we may need to negotiate for anything further, but that's about it, man. That's about it. It was an effing movie. So you're still holding, though. Again, if it does that little sideways action, that's where today turns into a harder trading day. You see what I'm saying? If it makes bigger swings, you could buy the dip and go back and forth. But if we kind of do that little melt up Friday and then it don't do anything, I mean, it will be a little dangerous in the sense that you're going to get small moves. Everyone's going to try to short and go long, and then it's going to start punching you in the face. Yeah, Meta's running. They're up 1.2. Airbnb, weren't they at this price yesterday? Google's starting to run now. So fake Gemini thing didn't stop it. They're still down negative. So that should help lift the NASDAQ. I can't believe I sold the NASDAQ at that high, and it still went another 40, 50 points. That was insane, Habibi. Oh, shit, but we caught 900 points on the NASDAQ. I guess that makes sense. That was a big one. So already, even though NASDAQ says, again, from when the NASDAQ was down, that was insane. AMD little pop. Was AMD not already up? Oh, yeah, AMD getting a 130. DraftKings, Snap. The whole SPY, again, low ticker is practically frozen, and you have a lot of things on the upside there. But I do a pump when the China plays get out of there. But then our Yang went back to break even now, or green. So, but then I do want to get out of that one soon. And then NASDAQ still climbing up. Russell 0.98, NASDAQ 0.4, SPY 0.4, Dow 0.3. High tickers still going, even financials. I think Disney too. ARK 49.50, no way. Nice, we'll take it. I don't think Google released this statement. They could have. I didn't see anything come across, though. All right, bonds are the thing still lagging. And then again, SPY kind of dancing, but the NASDAQ looks jumpy with Google and some of those laggers. Again, even like AMD coming back to life, that's going to help them up. Again, IWM kind of looking like the SPY and hold him. And NASDAQ is the one getting some, but he's also calming down here a little bit. The ultimate Raul. Event maybe by Euro close. I would definitely keep that in mind for Euro close, but anything else, you know, I want to see if it does the dancey dance or if we like actually give it up. But you're holding pretty good. Again, it's the non-farms had an element where people wanted soft landing, and really the consumer sentiment was the fuel to the flame, just because that number came in so low on the inflation expectation. Bonds are lagging because the non-farm was bad for the bonds. So that's where you could see it. But then again, the non-farms wasn't bad enough to the point, and good enough is what we should be saying, to the point where it scared people out of there. And then that ARC play is running good. Pump it up was well worth it. A new high on the NASDAQ now. SPY hasn't hit one. And then Russell's still holding up. So NASDAQ's running. They got me on that. I could have got another 40 points off of that, or 100 now. Almost. Jeez. And then we got out of oil too. So that play, that was negative to green. And then oil ripped up again. We made another 300 on that. Or 200. Well, that's good for the day. Coin was running up earlier. ARC is having a good day. And then again, watch for any of these other tech stocks. See what they end up doing. Uber pushing 62. How do you feel about Dash today above 100? Man, oil keeps running. Dash hit a 52-week high yesterday. I thought that one was very, very good. Are the spreads good on rolling the Uber? I'd have to double check, but as long as the thing is going up, all of them are good. You know, you keep asking me about this one, but I think you either wait or just do it, if that makes any sense. But I think all of them are great. I think Uber premiums are through the roof. They're offering a good deal, but it's going to be a matter of actually, like, you got to either close the play, do the rollover again. I'm getting clapped on, what's it called? The, what was it? The E-Trade thing. So I'm transferring the E-Trade account already. So we'll see how that one plays out. What was this? I was going to. But yeah, so I'm moving out of the E-Trade ones though. And I'm looking at a couple of other options here. I'm moving the long term from E-Trade, not like my OG one, but this one, the YouTube one, just because it's been too many problems. So I'm moving that one, and then we're gonna go from there. I still have the one armchair or whatever. Yeah, I think bonds will call bullshit on consumer expectations. They should be back to where they dropped off. Unfortunately, I don't know if you mean like if you're talking intraday move, that's definitely possible because it's already right there. But the thing about the consumer sentiment that was weird is that, just remember, a month ago I was freaking out on it because the gasoline was getting murdered, and then inflation expectations rocketed up. It didn't make any sense. So honestly, I just think we got to unwind of that last time, and that's what's leaving us in here. Oh man, oil went up again. Womp, womp, womp. Oil was bullish, but it didn't make any sense, bro, last time. So that's why I just think how it moved in today, I do think it was just, it's so lagged. Maybe 3 months, maybe, but it's just creating a very, very weird outcome. Coin is eating. Again, so is AMD. I want to look at some of those froggers. Some of those went up already 1,000%. Where's CMG? And a BNB, Bank of America, Citi on the high, MSTR 52-week high, Coinbase 143. Is that? No, where did they hit what, 145 the other day? And then SPY still holding up, Nasdaq still chilling there. Again, you got a nice little run there with commodities. Russell is calming down. This is everybody catching up to the Russell right now, if anything. You missed the pump it up. It's okay. We're doing our negotiations, but 1,000 Chad votes. 60% of the Chad wants pump it up at 4,700. So I don't know. I said I'll leave this till like Euro close. Oh shit. No. We have another hour. Oh my goodness. So you have a whole nother hour till Euro close. Whoa. That's crazy. It's still very early for this. Let's see. And there's Yang. Yeah, we'll hold on to Yang a little longer. ARM, Meta on the high, Affirm, and then SPY starting to come down. Again, bonds already dropped, so hopefully you don't let that get in your way too much. Euro close, just because it changes how money moves around. And again, other things around the world affecting our equities. All markets, it's kind of a 24-hour thing. If America's open, other things are closed. If America's closed, other things are opening. And then there's little periods where every market gets its own little window to trade by itself. CNBC says coin is a squeeze. Oil price extends. Futures rise 71.37. TLT is behind. It's just not moving. It's just down. Literally, it's back to consumer sentiment level. And then right after the non-farms, they went down. MicroStrategy, I have no idea what they do. It's a ghetto Bitcoin ETF. That's kind of how I view it. So, again, if you want to play Bitcoin and you don't want to play Bitcoin futures or other things, you could go for MSTR. Other than that, I don't really. It's a good stock to trade, but I don't think I'd add it to the long term or anything like that. They're still delaying you on the Uber, yeah, or just on I'm moving the E-Trade one. It's just everything's taking too long. It's been good. It's been helping me stack up, but it's been kind of annoying. But like I'm saying, Ernest, for all of the covered calls, I don't know if you have one already, if you need to roll over, but I'm just gonna roll over mine, and then I'm gonna go. I think I'm going to go to January 26th. So, again, we have this 60, so we just got to get more than $1,200. So, that's why you could roll to the 70s, or I'm assuming the 75s would be there. So, the spread's like 50, 60 cents. It's not bad, but if you go in the middle there, 13, I don't think that's a bad price. We'll see. Very crazy. Very interesting, man. Oh, yeah, and so NASDAQ came down a little bit. For the most part, this is either going to be a reload or we go down a little bit more. Bonds are already not responding with anything else, a.k.a. they're coming back down, and then we see where this goes, man. Again, I think either we get more volatility ahead of Euro close, or just this is the reload, and if we're up, then we'll have another 30, 40 minutes to pretty much move into Euro close, and then that would be the next step out of all of it. And then we will go from there. Bonds are high. I made the bond play, but that's just me chasing the laggers here today. and then closing out of everything else that I had. So it was a good day of realized profit so far, but I want to see what happens with the bonds. But I'm not too into it. That play's already down 280 now. PayPal's running up. I like PayPal, but I don't know if I would add to it yet because it's like literally just like right around the price we bought it at. It's like we're down like 3 or 4% on it. And then bonds still going lower. You know what? I kind of have an idea. Where is it? Yeah, because bonds went ape shit yesterday. Even with the yen, though, that's the crazy part. And then speak of the devil, where is the yen? Yen's already coming back down. He was struggling a little today. Still down. It was trying to make a comeback. I did not add more Walgreens. No, we did a couple months ago, but nothing at the like super recent low before that pop. Not bad. Amazon stopped. Yeah, that was yesterday. They had the bad news. All right, here you're back down to V. Again, the more we drop ahead of Euro, you're going to get a little bit more volatility. But again, watch if we go below VWAP, if it is a reload or not. But then again, if it does start dumping ahead of Euro, I mean, we have seen. And then literally, you went right to the new high. Actually, you didn't even set a new high of the year, believe it or not. So you got your pump it up, but I think you may have cursed it because you did not hit a new high. So again, now I think my NASDAQ came back down. Again, I sold out of it, but to where I got it. The bond play is hurting, but definitely it won't hurt as much as any of those. So yeah, now the NQ is trading lower than where we sold out. They gave an extra 60, 70 points and then came back down. 4594, clean spark on the high, CLSK 52-week high. We did fill the gap from them. I think you did more than fill the gap. You know, we set a new high on the week, again, even on the month, even on the year, and almost the year, literally within 1 point. Literally 1 point, maybe a point and a quarter. Roblo going down now. All right, a couple of things slipping up here a little bit. Yeah, SPY back to VWAP. Again, bonds are right where everything started. So, again, Chad was just saying if we come back down here, so maybe they start to match up, see which each one does. And then is the Russell coming down? Yeah, Russell dropped, but still kind of elevated on the day, but still coming down here. So everything got a little bit of a pullback. What about the dollar? Where is the dollar? I think it's green, no? Yeah, dollar's still green by a lot, actually. 0.85. Feels like yesterday. We had a little pullback, and then I was kind of around here, but this is very early. So, like I say, and we'll see leading into it. But now this is like first candle. This led into your pump it up. First candle from the consumer sentiment. And NASDAQ was 0.5. Russell 0.6. I think CPI will move us. I don't know about 1.5, but then, I mean, the next day after, it's going to be big, you know, because you have to deal with the Fed and the dot plot. The curse of the pump it up. It's a long day. You guys realize we have only been here for an hour. So we got a lot that we have on the table still. So that's why, again, it's this. You got your pump it up move and a couple of other things, but this is going to be pretty intense, more or less. Michigan consumer sentiment showed year-ahead inflation expectations have fell to their lowest level since March of 2021. WASDE report could move agriculture, but I don't think it'll affect the market. And unless we get into and especially with oil at 70, that's the crazy part. Pump it up. We did play pump it up. I mean, we did. This is why I put a poll to ask you guys if we should pump it up at 4,700. Again, last time we pumped it up, we went 6 points. And then for the next 5 months, we never saw it again. So I don't know. If you guys, it's up. You have a vote. I'm leaving it to democracy in the chat. I don't know. Maybe we got some mail-in voters, but you know, you could vote on the poll right now. Let us know, man. Let us know. All right, ES coming down here. Classic pump it up technical pattern. Hey, man, we try to warn y'all. We try to warn y'all every time. Every time on the pump it up. So let's see. This puts us in. Do we fill all of these gaps? I think you haven't filled that gap there, if anything. And then bond still going up there. What a U-turn. Not really. I mean, it's... Everything is still kind of like calm. I don't know. It's just like you had to pump it up, but like if you really take a look in context, like you're like what, 2 points higher from yesterday. So now you're just like back to the same price as yesterday, more or less. So again, that's why we'll find out if this is but it's still early. That's the only issue. Again, I think volume is high. Volume's at 17 million by hour number 1. That's pretty good. Walgreens got clapped. I mean, it's been running. Usually everyone's asking why is it up, but I don't think it's clapped today. In general, it was just off of their financial situation, some other peers. And again, I think their cash balance dwindling and then lowered guidance from all the pharmacy stuff slowing down after COVID. All right. Mollen's at the low. Again, this is the high of yesterday, so either we bounce off of it or we go a little crazy. Or we flush it a little bit and wait till Euro close. So again, depending on your patience level, or if you want to try it, if you think this is your reload, you could either wait for the next play or wait. You could go now or wait for Euro close for the next play. But then again, this is already like, what, 10, 15 points on the SPY down? At least on the ES. Go long, I dare you. Bonds are dropping, but we're still holding. Gotta be patient. I mean, again, if the market goes crazy, but it's like we're back at the same spot now. All we had was that inflation data that helped out with consumer sentiment. I dare you on SPY VWAP bounce. I kind of want to, yeah. I'm looking at it, but I'm very content with how today played out already. So I don't think we force it unless it gets a lot cheaper. Because like this isn't like, where is it? Like until maybe if we get back to CPI zone, or excuse me, non-farm zone, I'd be down to make a play there. And then we'll see. I think that could say a lot more. And then Chatadonia. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Good morning. And I hope you enjoyed your Pump It Up. Amen. Amen. Oh, I missed it. Oh, no. I missed it. Hold on. Let me see. Maybe Jim Cramer going to be like, that was so confusing from what he said in the morning. Oh, man. I need to go pee, bro. I've downed so many waters already. Why do you say CPI zone? Just safer. That's all. I mean, again, I played everything in that zone today, and those entries were on fire. So, like, as long as you're within the data came out, you're not really dealing with any of the auxiliary hype that has been added from Pump It Up or anything in between. So, we'll see. Man, they're screwing that. When do I eat? I didn't have cereal. Honestly, man, the Chad who told me to stop having sugar in the morning, it kind of helped out a lot more. I've been down in a protein instead. So it's been good, man. But I had a 30 grams of protein. It had less than 1 gram of sugar. Okay? No, only 3 grams of carbs. And then, yeah, that's it. It worked, man. You meant in terms of price action? The stock is shit.
Welcome back to Squawk on the Street. Carl joins us now.
Wait, what
live
is
from
that?
Goldman Sachs HQ.
Oh,
He's
dude.
migrated over there. Carl.
That scared the shit out of me. I jumped. But again, I just explained why, like Walgreens, they had a lot of things, CFO changes, but again, their business, cash balance, debt load, and other competitors going down. So I still like them. Again, I think they're going to be around. And then even lately, again, people worried about their dividend. I don't think that's an issue to worry about. And then now they're getting the run up, but we just are getting clapped on it. That's probably why it's down. And then in general, it's traded at like a 20-year low. They're buying puts. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Again, I think Euro close. So, I mean, we still got maybe look around. Like, I think plays will arrive by like 8:15 leading into 8:30. I think you're either going to get a nice little sell side or a nice little pump around like 8:15. And then this is setting us up. But then if we spend 15 minutes going up and then 8:15, we're either going to dump it or run up to the next leg. So we will see. But now I'm going to go to the bathroom. I think I could have this time now. That scared me.
From New York, fact temporary. The report said New York lost about 430,000 residents between 2020 and 2022. Nearly a third of them were making more than $172,000 a year. But by the end of 2022, the out-migration rates for those top earners actually returned to pre-pandemic levels. The report also said 2,400 millionaire earners moved out, yet the state created over 17,000 new millionaires. That means that the overall millionaire population during the pandemic grew despite that 2021 tax hike in New York State. Quote, not only is high earner tax migration largely a myth, the report said, but there is no need to fear for the state's fiscal and economic future. State Controller Tom DiNapoli issuing a contrasting report saying out-migration still exceeds those pre-pandemic levels. He said, given the importance of high earners in New York State, quote, policymakers need to make sure the state remains an attractive, affordable place to work and live. This debate will only intensify as New York faces a $4 billion budget deficit next year. Legislators are urging the governor to raise taxes on high earners. That's why this is really becoming important as to what effect higher taxes have on the high earners and the tax base.
4 billion state or 4 billion city? Because the city also is going to be facing it as a result.
The city is facing
the
one
immigrant crisis and the housing.
That's right, and it's all part and parcel because the city takes a lot from the state. They're asking the federal government for money, but a lot of this is also about spending. If you look at spending today versus pre-pandemic, it's about 30% higher on a statewide basis. The budget was $175 billion in 2019. Now it's $230 billion.
And add in New York City's budget of well over $100 billion.
That's right.
And we're equal to Florida, the city of New York.
That's right.
So
in terms of budget.
They've got 20 million people in Florida.
And remember, the combined city and state tax rate and federal for someone who lives in New York is about 52% right now. 52%.
I don't need to be reminded of that, but thank you, Robert.
So the question for legislators and Governor Hochul is saying, look, we just don't have room to go much higher once you look at a combined rate of 14% state and city.
State income tax. Woohoo! My goodness. My goodness, Chad Adonia. So you're still kind of hugging VWAP. You went a little higher. Let's see. Russell, still kind of down, though. And then bonds, that's clapped. I'm down 400 on that one. So literally top tick that. Again, so bonds are even lower now from the data. Well, we're going to see. I think you could go to probably 93 on TLT. But depending on that, I might even be down to double dip on it to get out. NQ's climbing back up. It's still below where we sold out, but still doing very good. Again, that first entry may have been nice. Yeah, well, it was nice. Let's see. RTY. Next, pump it up. I mean, we have an hour to vote on it. Right now, the chat is 59% voting that we pump it up at 4,700. FedEx on the high, Boeing. Well, I watch some of those shipping and travel plays. Yeah, Uber's still up. Airbnb's even climbing up here. So a couple of things are starting to go. FedEx, Boeing, UPS even. Do I have any long bond? I made one today. I just here to play it as a lagger, just in case if we do get a little crazy here. Just like yesterday. I saw yesterday at one point we shrugged off the Japanese yen movement. So I do think there's going to be one little pop here again, but it could still go a lot lower. But I don't plan on holding that too long. I prefer long on the yen. Good. Yen even came down here now too. So yen's near the low, following along with the bonds. Make you laugh out loud all the time. That's good, man. That's good. Enjoy it. Happy Friday. God bless you, bro. Amen. I had IEF up here too. Again, now that we've gone back to people thinking about long-term expectations, I've been putting TLT up a lot more. First half of the year we were looking a lot on the 10-year. But now the 10 years out of the danger zone, I don't really, as long as it stays there, it's good. But we watch all ends of the curve. We even have a play on the Zaza, too, the Fed futures. Zaza is the nickname I give it. That even dropped half. That was crazy. But we're still up on that. So March cuts are still fighting a little bit. And then where'd oil go? Oil, okay, that came down a little bit. Yeah, it's not even, dude, it's so early. That's kind of the problem here. Like, again, we made trades before the market even opened. You had all of this. You had pump it up right off the bat, but there's still a lot of time here left. So, again, on a day like this, and then the follow-up is even bigger. That's the craziest part about all of this. You literally are going to have the follow-up with your boy, what's it called? Jerome Powell, and then the CPI on Tuesday. Yeah, FedEx is killing it. Oh my God, JG, I got like goosebumps. What the hell? Bro. Oh my God, bro, you got me like a real, oh my goodness, thank you. What the hell? Dude, what the heaven? What the angel tree? Oh, dude, you got me. Dude, this is like a official ass letter from the Department of Rehabilitation and Correction for the angel. Dude, thank you, man. Wow. I need to read through this now. This is awesome, though. I'm kind of like, damn, this is like official, bro. God bless you. I'm reading it and privately. I like to keep some things privately for me. I would share it with you, Chad. Let me give me a second. But even then, man, God bless you, bro. Tell your dad thank you, man. Tell all of them, bro, out there, everybody doing it. That's so hyped. Oh my goodness, man. Thank you. Horna. Dude, I love it. No, bro, honestly, it means a lot, bro. If anything, it's probably one of the best thank yous out there. Not to mention how much love and appreciation you show every day, bro, for real. It's an honor to have you a part of the community. This is even better, bro. I'm glad, bro. I hope there's good Christmases. Amen. Bro, that's hype. That's hype. Let's go. I'm gonna hang it up, bro. I'm gonna hang it up. That's good. Thank you. Thank you. Life cause, baby. Amen, man. Let's go. If y'all find an angel tree, it's fun. It's fun, man. It's fun. Be a part. Make Christmas good. Even then. Someone's like, it's a pagan holiday. I know. Okay, calm down, bro. I'm just, okay, just, make people's days good. That's it. Have you heard unconfirmed rumors about brokers having access to hourly options? No. That'd be pretty insane, though. So, again, SPY, that guy who dared me, I should have fucking bought it. I was looking at it there, but you're making the move up now. It's not even 8 o'clock yet, so get ready, though. But like I'm saying, from like 8 to 8:15 or like 8:15 and beyond, that's where we got to be looking. But that looks like it was a reload for now, especially if it hits another high right there. AMD again. Airbnb is going up. It's all very good. VWAP bounce indeed. Hourly option. I mean, it's pretty much Ocean's 11 if you really think about it. I mean, maybe all of the options is adding to the liquidity. I don't know. It's getting wild. Getting wild. You're up 12.5 on Walgreens. Would it make sense to sell covered calls? I would just sell them further out. Or at the very least, just remember, if you're going to sell a covered call, make sure it's at a premium to what you paid for the stock. Uber, is it? Nah, 62? I think, honestly, no, yeah, you're getting there. Uber is about to break out. 63, 63.50 is all-time highs, but now above 62, that's like, or 61 is a very, very big level there. How do you feel about buy now, pay later trend? I think it's interesting how much people are using it, even lately. But other than that, I think I'm too much of a boomer. I never really got involved with it. A bit of exploration about hourly options. Again, someone said it's a rumor, but we'll see what happens with that. But I don't know, man. It's pretty self-explanatory. It'd be a 60-minute option. So you know how there's a daily? There'd be a 60-minute. You know what's funny? Benny Blanco and Selena Gomez are dating. You did have a chance. Wow, is that real? Somebody said that this morning. I thought they were just messing with me. I was like, they really don't want to focus on the jobs report today. But I told you, bro. I've seen her like 3 or 4 times when I used to live in LA. So honestly, I planted the seed. She's seen, that's it. But then again, I'm over Selena. I'm over Selena. I got over Selena a couple years ago. That was good, man. I see. I'm over Selena. She dating Benny Blanco. I'm running into my ex-girlfriend at the gym, bro. It's good though. I'm grateful for everything now. That's why I'm like I won. I think I won. Regardless, but yeah, Benny. Good job, Benny. Good job. Real life is crazy. I mean, yeah, look at this stock market. No, you ain't. No, I am. Believe me. Selena's just, it's not the same, bro. It's not the same. Selena's a tweaker. You didn't run into her? Oh, okay, man, I didn't. You got me. Shit. I thought you were going to, think I was cool for telling you my story. My bad, man. My bad. Forgive me. There's nothing better than a Swiss dime piece. See what I did there? Because the currency, and it's strong, and it's even lately, it's outperforming all of Europe. M2K's on a high? Wait, what? Oh, it's 2,000. I was like, no way. I'm like, how is RTY not moving up? Again, NASDAQ Inspired went up on that one. Ariana, Selena, my visa. Roblo flush to low of the day. We got room for it to run. Yeah, I think I might be down to hold them until the, assuming CPI or nothing's awful, But I might be down for the I might be down to hold that for the rest of the year. Or not the the rest of the year, rest of December. That sounded weird to say, but we only have 2 weeks. I'm a faithful follower. I'm back in Japan. You need to go to sleep. You made money on the day, man. Feeling good. Enjoy it, bro. Enjoy the vacation. There's good hits even all week. So we'll take it in, and hopefully next week plays out like that. But enjoy the weekend, man. Don't get sick. I woke up a little under the weather again. I don't know if it was the workout or not. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Pfizer getting some love. Yeah, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. Oh, Art Basil's in Miami? That's happening now? No way. Why did I think that was in, like, summer? Yeah, Pfizer is running up. Hopefully it doesn't give it back like the other days. Yeah, Pfizer's running 0.87. Tesla's on the high. Costco, I think XLV, a lot of them. I know Humana was clapped, but let's see if anything else comes up. Actually, they kind of bounced up. Cigna was clapped, but even then, only 0.5. Come to Art Basel. I've always wanted to go. But I've never been. Maybe. It's this weekend, though. I don't feel good. I don't want to go anywhere. But that'd be dope. I do like, bro, Miami in December is dope, though. I remember when I went, it was beautiful. Like, it felt nice. It was good weather. It was chill. Russia CPI 1.1 versus estimate of 1.2. I'm in ZB. It's like TLT. I'm down $500 on that one. That was from the top tick. I did get dress coded last time I went to Miami. Stupid Miami. What are personal play you got for interest income? Rental properties in cash I see that as interest. For otherwise bonds. I've been buying bonds and bill. I mean, there's no question about it. Unfortunately, it's the easiest trade in the world. You don't have to do anything. Again, government bonds, Treasury Direct, buying even through your broker, literal 2-year bonds all the way down to the 3 months. Yeah, Pfizer's on the high. It's looking nice right now. I was getting worried. I kind of want to make another average down, but I kind of want to wait too. And then every time it's been up, it kind of sells off. But then again, some of these values like Walgreens and whatnot are kind of getting up. Yeah, Miami requires at least 3 buttons down on your dress shirt or a Cuban link to pass the vibe check. No, dude, they did not. They got mad. I pulled up in sweatpants to the dinner place, even though we booked out like half of the place. It was my friend's birthday, and I even told them, I was like, these are nice sweatpants. I said, where I'm from, this is more than acceptable. I thought I looked pretty good, to be honest, man. I thought I looked amazing. I was like, y'all are insane. CPI is going to be on Tuesday. Are you going to sell Bill when they cut rates? Maybe, maybe not. You may need to make some adjustments, but if it's only one rate cut, Bill will just start progressively going lower, but it still may offer a good rate, especially if there's no other place you could get that yield with safety. You don't wear sweatpants today. Well, they didn't. They look like sweatpants, but they could have looked like normal pants, kind of. But, like, either way, nah, like, in L.A., you could do whatever you want. Okay, like for real, like especially like that's bullshit. Everybody there, they got their nose stuck up too high. But I liked it. I like Miami. I don't have a problem with Miami. Everybody is just really on one though. Everybody really got to look good. Otherwise, it's a battle out there. Yeah, they have pockets. Yeah, right? Nah, y'all don't live comfortably. I mean, bro, you be going to the beach, you see girls with makeup on, their hair done. I'm like, that's not comfortable. Like, you know, you go everywhere, bro. Everybody looked I looked the most comfortable. You want to tell me you guys live comfortably? I was chilling, and they said, nah, you can't eat here. I said, what? Disney going back up. Yeah, there's that Pfizer candle. Even SPY a little lower. Bond's getting drilled, though, so not too good. SD doesn't give a shit. If you like SD, I don't think I've ever came close to being dress code. The other day, I went to like a really nice place in San Diego, like a nice steakhouse, and I pulled up in a tank top and sweatpants, and I had like a hoodie on, bro. And like they did not even care. They were so nice. You know, they got a really nice tip too. The guy was the homie. Like San Diego does not care at all. Like San Diego's like kind of ratchet if you think about it. But if you're like looking to like go out and like expect everybody to, you know, operate a certain way, like nah, SD just they vibe, bro. I wore my nice socks with my nice Crocs. I don't own the special dividend play. MBI. No, I did. Like I said, I think the stock was at 7. They're offering 8. It leaves you a price at like $15, and then you got to hold for 2 weeks to get it. You brought some slick sweatpants from Ross a few years ago. Wife loves them. I know what you're talking about. They're like, what are they? I think the girls call them jeggings. But like for guys, they're like pants. They look like dress pants, but they sweatpants, and it hits. It's the best invention in the world. Do you think the stock market or real estate has seen more people enter since COVID? Yeah, I think there's factual numbers on that. I think stock numbers have exploded in terms of investors. I mean, real estate agents to amount of people buying properties. At one point, you know, existing home sales were higher than they've ever been. You know, people went on a frenzy. And it's calming down, but you still have a lot of people in it. And then obviously factor in population growth. That in and of itself, you know, every year there's going to be more, baby. At one point during COVID, there was more real estate agents than houses for sale. Yeah, even in 2019 too. So again, when rates were like moving around in 2019 and people thought real estate was coming down a little bit, the inventory was still low, but it's kind of been a trend over the last couple of years. Like you would have more agents than houses for sale because really there's a lot of people trying to buy, but there's not that many houses, even with everything we've been dealing with as of late. All right, is Uber. So again, you got a little bounce there. Is it 8:15 yet? So get ready. 5 more minutes. This next move, I think we're going to start to pick a direction, and then Euro close will either confirm that or reverse it. But lately, around 8:15 into Euro close, we start to move around a little bit. U.S. to buy more oil for strategic reserve reiteration. I mean, oil's pretty much back to where I sold it from, I think. So not too bad. And then I have a tea next to me, so if you hear me blowing on the tea, You might. I don't know if it's gonna bother you. I'm going. Oh, that's MQ on the high. I thought it was MO. It's interest with houses with the first rate cut. Have to move more. Yeah, but people don't want to sell, unfortunately. Like, that is the problem. Remember when everyone was up in arms about the SPR? I mean, that's kind of how we do everything. Right? You get mad about it for a couple of months. It's a big deal. And then everybody forgets about it, or the other half of the population starts to believe it was a good thing. And then we don't care. And then nobody really listens. But yeah. Because again, the SPR levels are still low. So you're still at like a 40-year low, I believe. And then like they're not even getting the barrels back. But at this point, you know, market got tunnel vision on a little thing called rate cuts or soft landing. I know I was laughing at that. Oil was at $95. They're like, we're going to buy it at $70 or 79. I said, bullshit. Shit's at $70. Hit 68 yesterday. OPEC urges members to reject targeting of fossil fuels at COP28. Okay, bonds are still down. Oil trying to move up a little bit. Again, oil's still up 2.8. That's the crazy part. So kind of a big day to the upside for that. I don't know if it'll move more. And then you're right at 45. This is the high level. So ironically enough, this little box where you're at right now, you barely spent time here. So again, and then 46.06, we never broke out from the high. So you have not set a yearly high yet, believe it or not. Okay, you're below the level again. 11:10. Give it like 5 more minutes. No, I'm in out. I'm going to hold outlook. I actually kind of like it, especially after EYPT. And they didn't get clapped, but we're going to hold that one for another year probably. That is the only downside. Reload on RTY. Let's take a look. Like I said, I mean, if any good... 1865. That's why I sold out of the first one in the morning. But, like, I would prefer any play. Like, I want to be back in the CPI zone. You see what I'm saying? So, like, anything above, I mean, you're just paying a little extra for the hype of today. And, like, maybe it holds and maybe we don't go back down there. But, you know, if you've already hit a bunch of trades today, if you got good gains and you want to reload, you know, I'd make it good. You average down on outlook since you're holding it. Maybe down the line, but I already have a decent amount, but I wouldn't be opposed to it, but it's not necessarily my first choice, but definitely closer to it. Because, again, the issue I have with it is the timeline is to the end of next year. I sold out of the oil play for like $420 this morning. FXY is an alternative to the yen, yes. Or it is the yen. It's a yen ETF instead of playing the 6J yen futures. Yeah, RTY 1876. So that's coming down a little bit. OPEC general urgent letter dated December 6 to OPEC members urges OPEC countries to proactively reject any COP28 deal text. A formula that targets fossil fuels rather than emissions. OPEC Secretary, undue and disproportionate pressure against fossil fuels may reach a tipping point with irreversible consequences. The 6J play is going very well in my way, yeah. That's why I was very surprised the last couple of days, you know, because we had a great rollover and the timing and increasing size, and we had good talks before it went crazy, but I didn't hear. I've heard more about MPW than the yen and other things, but it's good though. But check the watch list out. You could follow along, and I think if you watch yesterday's watch list, you got a gem. You definitely got a gem. CRISPR. Oh, big candle red. They were up earlier. Let's see. What was the CRISPR news in the morning? FDA approves first gene therapies to treat patients with sickle cell. Vertex Casgevy. So it's Vertex. I think VRTX. That's who's getting the approval. That's why they got a down candle. Or no, CRISPR rises ahead of FDA approval. That was in the morning. On which CRISPR developed its gene editing Vertex Pharmaceuticals co-developed. So it is CRISPR. So yeah, they got the approval there. That might be a little bit hot there. Again, it's already up 4%. Maybe there's a little sell. Again, CRISPR's already crazy, but you might get some crackheads on that. The options on that thing are nuts. You can go for greedy short. Again, it's 11:15 now. So we're either going to dump into Euro close and then see what happens, or we're going to be able to go up. Yesterday, we didn't do a live watch list. It was a normal one. So usually it's like between 4 and 5. And then even the live watch list I've done at like 6 or 7 if I'm running late on the day. Treatment from Vertex. CRISPR uses Nobel-winning technology. So again, we are going lower here now. 15 minutes till Euro close. See where this takes us. RTY is coming down now. Very interesting. Yeah, MBI is offering an $8 special dividend. They were trading at $7 before the news. Yeah, I mean, I like CRISPR, but I don't like it when they get that premium, and then when they don't do good, it's like a biotech. It goes really awful, but, you know, we've talked about it a lot. The tech is very interesting. Snap 14.99. They came down, though. They were at 15.26. Airbnb dropped. Yeah, Kathy does like CRISPR, yes. Apple. Oh, what happened to Google? So Google's still down again. You had those weird things. CRISPR is starting to drop on that. AMD still holding up. SPY going lower. So again, this is that 15-minute window we talked about. So let's see how it goes, and then watch where we end at the middle of the hour there, and then we'll go from there. On FSR First Solar, or is that Fisker? I don't know about Fisker. I've been seeing them lately, to be honest with you. I drove by one the other day and it looked kind of dope. But I think all of these EV companies are going to scam you for the long term. Just buy Tesla if you really insist on it. But again, like any new EV company, buy it when it becomes Tesla, or at this point I'd get Tesla. But if you want to trade it. But I wouldn't be. I don't think that's a good long term, especially if you. We did some long term reviews not too long ago where people were talking about it. Get you some. Get you an anchor, get you some good blue chips in there before trying to build any of the, other more riskier ones. CRISPR's dying now, so it looks like sell the news off of that. It's going to have a pop, though, eventually. Pump it down, I know. But yeah, the Fisker looks cool, but I wouldn't invest in them. All these companies are going to use your investment to raise capital. I mean, Nikolai is still raising money to this day off of bond offerings. So if you let them have it, they'll take it. Remember, if you're loose with your money, you're teaching somebody how to steal it. Today is the last days for buyback. It is the buyback blackout period. And you already have the Fed blackout period as well. All right, you're going lower here. Maybe some of you... that greedy short, but now, like I said, if we could get more into CPI levels, this is what I was waiting for. So this is like, what, 13, 15 minutes? This is where I made my entry on NQ here. But let's see what it does. I was like, what the hell, Russell? Where was IWM? Yeah, that was in the morning. So I sold out a little bit lower. That's the only problem. And then RTY had a gain. Do you agree with this tweet? Sam Bankman has to be sick, knowing that if he kept the fraud covered up a little longer, crypto would have patched up the holes in his balance sheet. Yeah. I mean, he still would have been a fraud, but it would have allowed him to run it up even more. But then that's kind of the scary, sad part, is imagine how many other people are out there right now. That's why we didn't get any information. That's why every time the data gets slowed down, and hopefully you guys realize the benefit of slowing things down, you don't get things exposed as easy. So, yeah, I do think, but he would have done some bad stuff, but that's why just like it was damn Squidward tweeting. That was the black swan. It was all just an emotional ego event that caused it, which is wild. Bluebird halted for news as FDA approves Lygenia. All right, I kind of want to grab the Russell, but I don't. I sold out for a profit, even though I sold out lower. That's why I'm like, the Russell is the strong one on the day, but I don't know if things will go red there. But we do have about 9 more minutes now till the Euro close. The pump it up curse continues. Well, let's see. I think we're going to do it at 4,700. 2,000 Chads, 60% want pump it up. You guys are animals. Sava's on the high. Oh, that could be related to some of these approvals. Sava's up 14. Again, CRISPR's making its way back up now. Well, you took my IWM short. You hit 400. You're really not going to say anything about I dare you to buy. Whatever, man. It's okay. I'm just saying, man. Don't flex on people too hard back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all call out your plays. There it is. Be fair. But, like, I don't know. I've noticed it's just, like, some people hate winning, though. And I don't mean that they don't want to make trades, but just how people even react to everything else, though. But, yeah, you dare, but you come on. Just, like, post your play. But don't flex on people too hard, okay? Yeah, I didn't go long. I know I didn't. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, but I'm not going to go back and, flex on anybody with certain shit. But, like, I've just noticed it's the last couple of weeks here, I've seen a lot of interesting behavior, but You know, hopefully you guys know how to both win and lose and deal with people who are both winning and losing. But, you know, try to keep it respectful and, you know, bask in the goodness if you're doing good. But hopefully you don't try to, like, poke the bear with other people based on short-term temporary performance. Yeah, I'm not trying to argue with you, bro. You could listen to what I said if you like it. If not, good job, bro. Good job. I'm just trying to help you grow. I'm not here to argue, whatever. You're right. I flex. I do it all the time, man. I'm awful, bro. My bad, man. My mistake. Maybe there's something you could learn from it. Maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? Some person trying to cook you on the short. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I see a lot lately, and then, like I'm saying, just a lot of different reactions, and I mean, it's what you guys put in the chat. You know, it's how you want to interact with people, but it adds a different element of emotions, and unfortunately, like I said, even last Friday, you know, try not to be toxic. You know, if you really want to like think about it of what you're saying, you know, that's why bears, bulls, if it goes in your direction, don't try to taunt people, you know, and then hopefully you guys are fair with your assessments. But like I'm saying, like you crazy moves, I've seen people not say one single word versus, you know, I'll see 50 different from the same person repeating, oh, well, what about this play? What about this play? What about this play? And then ignoring any other progress. But again, that's on you, though. You got to figure out what you're on. But just don't be toxic. You'll be good. Be excellent. I try to bring out the hood in people. You meant the good, right? That has to. There's no way you're like, Josh, I love how you bring out the hood in people. Thank you. I'm like, what? I didn't. I know the G and the H hella close on the keyboard, bro. I feel you. I feel you. We just had to. I got worried, bro, in the beginning. I didn't even understand C-Money's comment. And then I was like, what? And then you guys just, and then Edgar came in. Dude, it was insane. I'm telling you, it was insane. But then we hit it. But then again, I don't know. The vote's going to end here in 5 minutes. Do you guys, how much is that? So it's like, what? Just about 41% of the chat want to vote at it. How do we do this? It's a majority vote. I don't know, man. I don't know. I cannot sign the bill. I've never vetoed a poll. I don't know. You want me to go full Biden? I'll just refuse to sign it. But I don't know, man. It looks like they want pump it up at 4,700. Lilly announces 15% dividend increase. Wow. And they have like 118 years of raising their dividend. All on the high. Executive, or I don't know, man. Spy a little green shoot again. 4 minutes till Euro close, so watch out because it'll be like a couple of candles, and then that could still either reverse or those couple of candles will bring you right back up. But remember, here's the deal. Maybe I should have told you guys this from the beginning. If we say pump it up at 4,700 and you guys agree to that, then that means that we won't play it until 4,700. So if we go down from here, you may have to wait another 10 years. Who knows? Maybe it's only 10 minutes, 10 months. But at the end of the day, that is part of the contract. I hope you are aware. The poll won't even load. Try to refresh and click on it. Maybe we'll leave it up till end of the day then. I think that's fair. We'll leave it up for the end of the day. We'll see as everybody gets in here. You know, maybe that's how we'll give time because there's still time. I don't know if you could get another 1,000 people. There's enough of you guys, so not everybody's participating. You know, everyone comes in and out throughout the day. I don't know when you look at the chat. But, you know, I'm just telling you, though. That's how it is. YouTube mobile polls are invisible. Disney did bring back the dividend. We all missed the news. They snuck it in there, but technically Disney pays a dividend. The only problem, it's 0.5% or 0.6. So Disney pays a 0.5% dividend. Yeah, they announced it a couple weeks ago. They snuck that one in there with the Nelson Peltz thing. And it pays out once every 6 months. That's how they used to do it back in the day. So, yeah, literally, yeah, beggars can't be choosers. We got our dividend, bro. We got our dividend. Yeah, Disney pays a dividend. Disney is now a dividend stock. The only problem is the yield is literally 0.6. I'd rather they invest that in making better movies. I don't know, man. I don't know, because they haven't made better movies. Yeah, early FDA. Troy posted something on that earlier. It might be legit. If you're getting on CNBC now, I think it was halted, though. That candle, again, it's just we're getting ready for Euro close. 30 seconds. Which says they need to adjust their budget and allocate. I just think they spend too much money. Everybody does. You know, but then again, it's not. They're making money. They could make a lot more, but, you know, their latest investments aren't good. Again, these investments in these movies, Uber 52-week high. 52-week high. You're going to have, and at Euro close, again, 63.50. That is all-time highs for Uber. Bullish voice crack. No, bro, I think I told you, I woke up at the beginning of the week and I had like stuffiness. I still kept feeling this like weird cold. And then I thought it went away. I was feeling like amazing the last 2 days. And then I go to the gym yesterday and then I'm like, I'm dead this morning, bro. You know, I wake up at 4 and I was just like, my throat's all scratched. I just had a tea. I just downed the whole damn tea, but you guys are in for an interesting day of voice cracks, probably. You caught it from me. I hope not, because that means everybody is connected, because everybody been getting sick, man. Get those wisdom teeth out. It'll change your life. I'm scared, though. I don't want to lose my wisdom. I like them, like they don't like, but then again, I didn't know my roots are just like, I have a garden in my face. They're just all up in my grill, bro. I just hate surgery of all kinds. I'm not a fan of it. Yeah, they're not, like, there's no problems with it. Even the dentist, they just said that they were like, it's surprising, like my wisdom teeth grew in surprisingly straight. Like but then the x-ray, my nerves from my top wisdom teeth literally grow into my sinus. I didn't even know that was a real thing. Fitch says world growth to fall sharply in 24, but a U.S. recession avoided. Oh. So Fitch is now saying that no recession in 2024. And then bonds going down. Fitch on Global Outlook says growth will slow sharply next year as household income and profits decelerate. Credit and investment weaken. Outlook says 23 reopening boost in China will not be repeated, and growth forecast to slow to 4.6 in 24. Find dentist and wisdom teeth hair surgery at the same time. Now you're talking. I probably could in Mexico. Like, low-key, they got places you could do, like, multiple. I might be down. I'll just get my hair done and I'll get my wisdom teeth pulled. Shit. I might get some Botox while I'm there. Why not? Mm-hmm. Lulu new high after selling off. Wow. And then Russell bouncing off the bottom. Bond still getting mad. Rot. The full TJ makeover. Yeah, low key. That's funny. You know, like, people hella do that though. That's like hella a thing, especially like San Diego, bro. Like, even girls too, they just get the TJ makeover. I'm 32 and always have my head, and I always heard it hurts more in your old. I don't want to be out for a couple days, and then I know myself. I will probably stream after my wisdom teeth, and like, I don't want to be high as hell on Percocets, you know, talking to you guys. I'm going to say some wild shit, you know, so it's not, I don't know if it's really worth it. That's the only problem. So it's just, it doesn't work. I hate surgery in general. That'll be the funniest. It'd probably be awful. It'd probably be awful. Yeah, isn't it? It's like super hard to talk and eat for several days. Like, I'm fine with all that. I don't need that. You could do it with ibuprofen 800. Your girl wants to go to Mexico to get her BBL done. You just got to be careful. I think some girl got killed, so just watch out. That's it. I mean, they do it cheaper, but be careful. That's the only thing. Yep, Euro closed in the books. Again, bonds are getting murked right now. Let's go for another long. I told you the criteria. I mean, bro, we killed it today off of the morning. I mean, you don't have to do anything. But unless it gets back into CPI levels, I'm down. I'm not down with it. Otherwise, I'm still holding a M2K. And then I'm down to play bonds again. I think bonds are going to get one stupid pop by the end of the day. The dentist said I was dreaming country song lyrics for the first 30 minutes after wisdom tooth extraction. You're loading up my F-350. I don't drive a fucking even. It's low-key tough to roll out of the Uber calls with January. No, you could still do it. I mean, you could get at least $10 more so that you don't have to be behind. Actually, these are coming down now on the bid. Or you could roll $5 more. But then here's the deal. What's going to happen? If you really can't find it, we wait 6 more months, just like the Snapchat play, and let it hold, and then we're going to roll over once there's January 27s and shit. See what I'm saying? So as long as you have the time, again, that's the beauty of it all, but I really wouldn't be too worried with the rollover. Fitch says world growth expected to fall sharply to 2.1 in 2024. So again, Fitch is coming out with a bunch of stuff right now. Do you ever just cut instead of rolling? Like a covered call? Yeah, but like not for a loss. So like, I mean, why lose? In any of these cases, it's like it's a win no matter what. So now we're up 90% on Uber. The calls guarantee us about that 80. I think we're down like 2% now. But we get 88%, and then we got all the premium. But it's like, why would I cut out and lose money when no one's going to exercise it for a year? And then a year from now, if I could roll it over, or even in 6 months to higher premium and get more premium back, it might just be better to not do anything. You did that eventually, Gabe. Well, you guys saw it. I mean, if there's enough time and a high enough premium, you could, again, the Snapchat was the best example. You don't remember we had Snapchat calls and then it rocketed up and then we just rolled over, and then anytime we could get it at a higher price, we'd roll it over, but then Snap comes down, you walked away with all that money. So again, even in this case, it's like we wait some time. We have a lot of time on the covered call. You give it a little bit, give it into next year, there'll be new contracts, the stock keeps moving. I mean, at the very least, it's just a question of how much gains you want out of it, but I wouldn't take a unnecessary loss, right? Because if that call is exercised, you don't lose anything. Even I'd rather be exercised and assigned rather than sell out of the covered call at a loss. Does that make sense? So like literally buy X amount of date, the break even. If it expires, I'm in the money. Oh well, I'll lose out of it. But why would I pay now to lose on it when there's no loss on that play and it's still guaranteeing us a 90% return on our equity position? Oh, flip. What just happened there? So maybe this is off of the other stuff. FTC examining the nature of Microsoft's investment into OpenAI. Oh, yeah, I think that's some big news right there. Again, Microsoft's barely green, but let's see. NASDAQ about to fall below 16,000. Check AMD and the other ones, yeah. But again, I think you have that Fitch stuff and then that little FTC. But then again, I mean, the FTC, didn't they investigate Microsoft Activision? Yeah. Billy's going to win that one. I think it's all for show. CMG, I thought it was the other day. Again, then where they came up with those updates, or it could have been at another conference. All right, you're still going lower, so see, again, bad news out of Microsoft. I'd watch out for that one. That plus the Fitch stuff, maybe we get some pressure. But remember, too, it's 10 minutes now after Euro close, so if you were expecting some of the downside, we'll see. Just ordered Chipotle to see how much barbacoa they gave me. Oh, it's 11:40. I'm like, dude, it's 8 o'clock. You eating fucking Chipotle for breakfast? That's insanity, but I could see it. LT, I like Pfizer. Again, I think Pfizer, MPW, we missed the ex-divvy, but I think Pfizer or MO. Those are really standing out to me as of lately. And then Walgreens, except they kind of already popped up a lot here unless they come back down. But Pfizer, Disney, otherwise we wait until beginning of the year. And then that way we're going to come in with a little bit of cash. So it's good because if we get the next deposit, we'll have like another like $8,000, $9,000 that we could deploy. So we could add to I would love to add to a position. Like that's why I'm kind of tempted to add to Altria. Like I low-key just want to throw it all in to Altria because then we could make that the biggest position. It'll be bigger than Abivi. But that way we could, really, really stack one up with a good yield. You like 60 stocks. Should you consolidate? Maybe, but maybe you're looking for a reason to sell things. So I think just avoid the problem from the get-go and just don't buy stuff unless you want to hold it for, 10 years minimum. Because, again, we have a lot of names in our portfolio too, but I am getting to the point where, lately We added a lot of new ones this year, but we've also done some stacking, and that is something you want to get down to. Add to the ones that you like, and because when you build a big position and with enough time, it could do a lot of work. Now, ZB's still getting clobbered. Would you consider all sectors or is better to avoid? It's kind of a personal choice. Like I don't really have any energy. I don't really have any food plays, I guess. I don't think so. Yeah, but like I guess I have Coca-Cola. So it all just depends. But I definitely think it's more personal than not, but you do want diversification. You want a little bit of everything, and that's the beauty of the SPY. And even then, like, honestly, if there's ever a big decline, I'll just buy the SPY. I wouldn't be opposed to adding a ETF. So if you really want all exposure, maybe ETF. But unfortunately, there's not too many ETFs that are trading at a good price. I looked at CMG in this morning, and it didn't look like it was moving, and it's still kind of chilling. We have no volume. It's crazy. AM Dizzle negative. Negative. Got my 900 long-term. Another good long-term pickup for growth. The growth names would be like PayPal, I think, but that one I'm not really ready to buy it because it's like right around our price. It's stable. It went a little lower, but it's a catch-22. But I think PayPal would be the growth name for next year, if anything. Let's take a Ganda. Or, I mean, Airbnb, but it's too expensive. I wish Airbnb we could add to that. And then Spotify. I think Disney and PayPal would be the growth names more or less. And then Pfizer, but they're more dividend and stable. Yeah, I'd say Disney or PayPal if you wanted to not add anything new. I like eBay. Yeah, Disney, PayPal. PayPal is definitely way more clapped. I like Disney too, but again, some of these prices are high. I think PayPal would probably be the better one. As if you want, I want dividends, so dividends, Pfizer, or MO are the ones I'm eyeing for the deposit. Otherwise, I'd PayPal or Disney for if you want growth. Have you considered going to Interactive Brokers? Honestly, if Fidelity sucks, they'll be next. I have no shame in moving my account now that they've already made me do it. So I'm going to Fidelity for the big account, and then I still have the other account on Schwab, the small one. But we'll see. But Fidelity's honestly, I'm not really against Fidelity so far. Playing around with it, I've gotten it's been 10 times easier to get set up with a new account there. And then again, you get the free you get the free interest rate on cash. So now with Fidelity, I don't even need to buy bill anymore. I could just let the cash sit there and get 5.1, 5.2. Let me see. Where's Pfizer? I'm looking at the long term now. Again, it still has to move though. We're going to have to find out, but I want to stack up a play. That's my only issue. So again, I have a good deposit even if we save up for next month, but I'm looking at, I'm like, man, if we could go stack up MO right now and bring that to a pretty big amount, yielding 10%. So like it'll be almost $20,000 if I put the deposits there. But then the thing is now that's like $20,000 yielding 9%. So that means in 10 years, a little bit more, with a little less, 7 years with drip, that's going to guarantee us a $20,000 return, assuming they don't cut their dividend or die. And then Pfizer has some upside, so they're both decent. But also not opposed to just chilling out. Again, having some capital and being ready for next year. The default cash. Yeah, I did it already. It's like default cash. It's like SPXX or whatever, the money market. So, dude, it was easy to use. Honestly, I was very surprised. Fidelity, I hope it's a good one. But so far, I mean, my options approval, everything is just, it was in a snap of a fingers. It was so much easier. I was like, my goodness. If they don't do, I don't need the futures for the long term. No, we don't do Discords. Watch out. You may watch fake Joshes try to scam you with it. But no, we don't have a Discord. We're here Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open, baby. YouTube.com/the stock market. And I need to go to the bathroom. Unless they're going to go to commercial. Wait, no.
Chanel,
all right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Journey.
For the various indexes, the S&P 500 down about 0.2% at this point. If this loss holds, it will be the first weekly loss for the S&P 500 in 6 weeks. So a bit of a trend change. If this occurs, trend shifts in direction can be very subtle. This could be the beginning of it, and it would also be interesting that this might happen ahead of the very important FOMC meeting. The Russell 2000, though, up for another week, up about 0.5%. The Dixie up a little bit more on the week than the Bloomberg Dollar Index, the euro being the difference there, up about 0.8%. The best week, at least for the Bloomberg Dollar Index, going back to November 10th. And then take a look at the 10-year yield. Right now, it is down, or up, I should say, 6 basis points, a little bit less than the 2-year yield, but a shift in direction. We have yields backing up. And this, of course, on the hotter than expected jobs report for the month of November. I think the big shock there, or change, or surprise, the fact that the unemployment rate, 3.7% versus 3.9%, suggesting that the Fed may be inclined to let rates stay higher for longer, which is what they've been talking about for a while. But markets, of course, not listening to the Fed, pricing in ahead of today 125 bips of rate cuts next year. Now we're looking at about 100. It's going to be very interesting to see what the FOMC policy decision is next week. Not expecting a cut or a hike or any kind of movement, but the color, and especially out of the press conference with Fed Chair Jerome Powell, who, to my hearing, has really staunchly encouraged, sat on the idea that they are staying higher for longer and that cuts won't be coming anytime soon, even with the dot plot. As for some M&A news on the day, of course, we have Honeywell buying Carrier for $5 billion, and Carrier up 4.3%. The acquirer, Honeywell, not surprisingly, down 1.5%. They are buying basically electronic lots of sophisticated security systems for large corporations. This is Honeywell's largest deal in about 8 years.
And they've been under huge pressure to do big deals. They've been sitting on powder. They need to use it. The market's wanted bigger and bigger deals, or big deals. But then they get this deal and kind of the market shrugs its shoulders. Meh. seems to be the response. Abigail, thank you very much indeed. Let's get more on why we're getting that response. Brooke Sutherland of Bloomberg Opinion joins us now. Brooke, why is the market shrugging its shoulders at this acquisition?
I mean, you have to think that Honeywell management is a little bit frustrated because investors have just been clamoring for deals and they finally do one. But I just don't think this is the kind of transaction that's going to get anybody really excited. It's an electronic lock business. It's a good fit for Honeywell, but it's not necessarily revolutionary. It's not transformational. And I think it's just very telling that this is a business that a spin-off from a former industrial conglomerate is shedding because it decided it wasn't complementary enough with its existing product of building tools. And for Honeywell to then bring this into the fold, it just signals how much more of a all-encompassing mentality it has to its business model versus a lot of these other industrial players that are really focused on slimming down.
Well, speaking of the push-pull here, slimming down versus growing a little more, how difficult will it be for them to pull the acquisition off in a way that satisfies investors?
I mean, it should be an easier integration process, I think, than especially certainly some of the software deals we've seen from the industrial sector over the years. I mean, this is a business that Honeywell knows well. It's also a business that's relatively well managed. I mean, there's not any glaring issues with this. And so as far as integration goes, this should actually be pretty smooth, which is what you want from big deals. But I just think it sort of adds to this question mark of, does Honeywell have the right mix of businesses? They announced in October a realignment of the portfolio around the three mega trends of automation, the future of aviation, and the energy transition, with sort of a digital thread connecting it all. And just saying that sentence takes me a while, and it's a complicated sentence, which I think underscores just how much sprawl is still within this company at a time when, you know, other companies are saying, look, we don't necessarily need to sell every single kind of product. We need to focus on what we're really good at and where the profits are the highest.
So they got more money on the balance sheet. They could do more deals. Do you think investors would be happy if they did those deals or gave them the money back?
Bring Josh back. Bring Josh back. I don't have a Christmas philo, man. I think I've given a Christmas philo before, but I do have a good philo for today. You know, it's a good one. It could relate to a lot of things. But it's still early, man. It's still super early. If you receive coal for Christmas, would you be happy? Because the price of energy is wild. Is the market building up support? I think we're just chilling. Again, I said this on the watch list yesterday. I didn't want to disappoint anybody, but there was a chance we did nothing. And sure enough, we kind of hit the high a little bit. We have one of these weird Fridays, but today had a lot to do, man. It had a lot to do. Like, there's a lot going on. And again, remember, the jobs report was better than expected. But some people expected very wide-ranging numbers, and then that consumer sentiment, and then inflation expectations plummet, and then we have the other thing. So Friday, I mean, even if it's Friday, we've totally had cuck days where we do this again, hit the high, go a little lower, maybe we go higher, but it's just like I have been waiting here for Euro close, but we hit a lot of good plays here. The way I'm looking at it, I wouldn't buy until you're like kind of into that first candle there on the CPI. Otherwise, it's still pretty expensive. CRISPR, they got FDA approval, then went down. Lulu's 52-week high after being down 10% or 6% off the earnings. Yeah, CRISPR is clapped. Didn't they get that European stuff, though, too? Those CRISPR options are insane. It's not clapped. I mean, on the day, it's down 9%. It's okay. I didn't, no shade towards it. It's down 9 though, since the FDA approval. Let's zoom out, baby. Zoom, zoom, zoom. No New Year's philo. I got just philo, man. I don't like to do. I've been giving you New Year's PHILOs since October. You know, we already out there. I mean, I will tell you to focus on the next year for sure, but I don't really have too many thematic PHILOs, if that makes sense. Like, just because it's the holiday or, like, whatever. But I got a good one, man. I got a really good one. I got a couple of good ones, still. We're kind of behind on the PHILO schedule, but I got a lot of things to share with you. I think it'll be good, man. I think a lot of y'all lately, man, I don't know. Maybe it's the market rallying, but y'all been vibing with PHILO, man, and I love it. I've been loving to see it, man. I've been getting a lot of good praise reports, even prayer requests, man. So I hope you guys are doing good, but I'm glad to see the demand for PHILO. I love to see it, man. Love to see it. And I grabbed another Pro so I don't get too sore. All right, man. You just said crisper balance. You just got $3 off of that. What else I love to see? Beautiful Chads, baby. Tell them you mad. God bless you all in trap, baby. Amen. Horna. Let's go, bro. Amen. Amen. Amen, bro. Thank you for leading with faith, man. Hey, bro, amen. But, like, also, too, I wouldn't say I am a faith leader. You know, I own Disney stock. I own Altria. You know, so it's like, if anything, man, especially, you know, I'll share the PHILO with you today, but, like, you know, I could only share my journey, bro. Like, for real. Like, when it's all said and done, I mean, it's very humbling to know, like, you know, I am a heathen, bro. 100%. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I know I'm involved in the world, you know. I'm very worldly as much as I am spiritual. Like, obviously, I think there's more spirituality, and that is my priority and what I work towards. But it's totally, you know, there's a lot of other leaders there that I think on that sense. So, but, you know, if I could share my journey and you vibe with it, that's like the least I could do. And I'm down with that, man. I'm down with that. I own Disney. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. We're in the process of getting one account to Fidelity, yeah. Yeah, yen is, I mean, the bonds, dude. Yen's down 1%. They gave up, like, a little bit, around half of the gains of yesterday. But then yesterday got crazy. Heading to study for the real estate license. Good work, baby. Let's go. Yalla. Russian Deputy Prime Minister Novak, we will annualize oil market situation. We'll take corresponding decisions if necessary. It's always great for long-term, but trading. Yeah, we only need it for long-term. It's going to make our cash management a lot easier, too. But other than that, I just need to do stuff. And then that E-Trade account we made was just a mess. I don't know. I think it was all my fault, though, honestly. But, yeah. Fidelity gang. Ooh. You won't regret it. I hope not. I haven't so far. Like, that's it. I was regretting the E-Trade, like, with all of the... E-Trade just has a lot of red tape and, like, how they do it. And then once they were delaying my options thing, I was like, dude, this is nuts. And then it was, like, importing other information from my other accounts. And, like, I was like, no, dude. Like, it was awful, bro. And then they took off their tech support. So the only way I could contact somebody was if I called in and then waited like 30 minutes to an hour. It was the worst experience ever. Non-farms came in stronger, but not strong enough to derail the no landing ideas and a lot of analysts and Nikki T They ended up pumping it, and then the consumer sentiment came in extremely bullish, and then we started going crazy off that. Ryan Cohen turning GME into a fund. I mean, I don't know how much I trust the guy, but it seems like it's a move that is fitting for the stock. And, you know, but just it could go really well or really bad for them. Yeah, WASD is coming out right now. Wheat with the Chicle. Again, I don't know. Commodities, I don't even know how commodities are even surviving with oil. Merked. Feel like they're trying to push retail back into regionalized fund managers. I think for the older ones, but then everyone else, they're just going to create zero-day contracts and just skim everything off of the top. After that savage move on Bed Bath & Beyond, I'd put my money with him. I mean, maybe it played out differently in your head. All I remember is him like talking about buying it, getting everybody on board for an idea, and then once he made $100 million, put out a filing saying he's going to sell, and nobody wanted to believe it, and then it sold off, and then they went bankrupt, and then never to be heard of again. So I don't know, but like I'm saying, he has that influence, so maybe he can move some things. Like I said, it's either going to be really good or really bad. Oxy, damn, Ox 2, we were just break even on that one. I'm going to definitely tax loss end phase. That's a piece of shit. And then, what else? But I think the Boyle, though, I can't even get a benefit off of. I think Boyle I've held too long. Oh, wait. You know what? Maybe because they did that split, we might get hooked up on that. Yeah, I'm already past the year on the other ones. Boyle because of the split. Then end phase. Yeah, end phase oil. Honestly, we're going to have to pick and choose. That sucks. Right, but in hindsight, the funds are straight dividend profits. I think you're reaching. I mean, again, if he takes that money and does good, then yeah. But if not, it could be very bad. But then again, I mean, my question is his integrity, and do you trust him? After that last move in fiasco, he literally pump and dumped BBBY, made $150 million, and then left everybody, 2 weeks away from bankruptcy. Yeah, Lulu's running. Yeah, Adam Aaron 2.0. Kind of. That's why I'm like, that's the only issue. So, again, it could benefit. It could have a great benefit. I think it's fitting for the company. But at the same thing, we'll see. You have seen worse. I think Adam Aaron, low-key, though, although, they could be similar, I don't think Ryan Cohen and Adam Aaron are kind of different, though. I like Ryan Cohen way more than Adam Aaron. Adam Aaron, y'all let a boomer scam the shit out of you. That one was insane. Adam Aaron don't even know what's going on. Kind of like a Biden type beat. You know what I mean? The guy wasn't even dude, this was an old ass man. He even got catfished. You know what I'm saying? The same people under my captions be the type to get catfished. Dude, the guy got catfished. That right there should have, and you got and he scammed you. That's crazy. So Ryan Cohen, again, he has business success and so again, I although people would he could be Adam Aaron 2.0, I give Ryan Cohen a lot more respect, but then again, like I'm saying, I think the move's fitting, but I wouldn't be too hyped. The guy will take your money. They both will, but Ryan Cohen will try to make you money a little bit maybe before. I don't know. I think that's still a reach too. They're all selfish, but either way, I don't know, man. Adam Aaron, give free popcorn, issue NFTs, buy gold mines, sell share. Bro, he was diluting everybody from day one. Day one, and nobody wanted to believe it. It was a weird situation. It was a good, I mean, we should study it for humanity. But definitely, you had people really excited to get scammed when it came to AMC. And again, it's not your fault, bro. Again, if you have a guy making millions of dollars lying to you, like, he was just untruthful. Like, that's all it is. It was just very, you know, you could, if you had experience, you knew what he was doing from day one. But at the same time, like, you know, if you didn't know better and you hear somebody saying this, I mean, if your money was loose, it's your fault. But I could understand how people got murdered off of that and just totally gypped. Yeah, he was the one that got caught doing the interview without pants on. Like, I'm too, that's something my dad would do, but like, I don't think my dad would know how to dilute a salary to walk away with a $50 million salary. At one point, y'all made Adam Aaron the highest paid CEO. More than Elon Musk. That's insanity to me. That guy, he's loving life, though. That's it. I don't have pants on now. That's okay, man. You're not telling me to forfeit my right to vote so you could dilute my position 90%. I think it's acceptable if you don't have pants on right now. That's okay. What is Trevor from Nikolai? Yeah, right? He actually got clapped a little bit, but I can't believe Nikolai even raised money the other day. It's crazy. SPY is probably getting a negative tilt off of the bonds. Again, we had all the data, but there was a lot of back and forth. And, you know, we did kind of discuss this outcome yesterday. So I think we still might get some bigger moves, either lower or higher towards the end of the year. I know some of you may not like that is not as descriptive, but at the same time, you know, we're also getting ready for next week. But data and consumer sentiment had a positive reaction, even though it was somewhat more surprisingly strong. But that is where we are at for this point in time being. You didn't like AMC was a leech movement attached itself on GME. It messed with it a little bit, but, you know, we'll wrap up the GME call, and I'll just say this. I don't know if GME is a good company, but the one thing that always surprises me about GameStop is that they have $1 billion in revenue, or like 1.8 in like net profit or something. It's like, that still blows my mind. That makes me put respect on GameStop's name. That's the only thing fundamental I like about it. And that's, some people don't like my analysis because I'm somebody, I could ignore a lot of things if the revenue is good enough. I like revenue. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like getting revenue. Like, even if you're doing shit, you telling me you could bring in money and cash flow, and that's not good. Like, I actually like that. Like, that's the thing that makes me put respect on GameStop's name. Other than that, though, I'm not really a believer in the sense of, like, you know, this and that. It's just, that's not what it is. I'm not really a biggest fan of that. But the revenue is quite impressive for a company that should be dead. You know, like, for real, they're doing dollars, and they're doing better in revenue than a lot of other companies, which is kind of funny. Yeah, especially when people can buy games off a system. I don't know how they do that much in revenue. So that is my admission of, like, that's the one thing I like with them. Bond's trying to turn up here a little bit. What time is it? 9:12. Nothing really happened. Again, we were just we had the little pop-off consumer sentiment, and then we did the little move, didn't get past the high, and now we're chilling out. Again, try to juggle and comprehend what happened today, but now we're going to get kind of like Friday momentum. See if we get another high. Russell came back down, but it's not as if this was off of like data or anything. All right, Russell's even coming down. No, everyone buys digital. I'd rather trade that in and get another. Yeah, that's a good idea. I never really thought about that. You know, maybe that, because again, if that market is still active, yeah, you just go in, buy the disc, sell it. At least you get some resale value, even if they give you $2, though. I fucking hate GameStop just from being a young child, bro. They would scam me so hard. But then that's where I learned shit, though. I learned off of GameStop. Every time we'd be like, I just bought it for $60. What do you mean you're going to give me $4? Like, they taught you how to hustle when you were young, bro. Like, if you didn't learn what a spread was off of that, like, come on. Seriously, like, my eyes were open as a youngin'. I'm like, you could really do that in America. Like, that's really what is happening. I go buy it, and I take off the plastic, and I bring it back. It's now worth 90% less. You know what I'm saying? Bro, like, honestly, that's why, like, I think that's why my parents never, like, they didn't support my gaming addiction as a kid too much. Because, like, dude, think about it. You would get all of that stuff. You would get all of these games, spend all this money, bro, and they were fucking you worse than bankruptcy court. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like, GME, if they went bankrupt, they would get more than they gave individuals for their games. They would get like 30 bankruptcy court, bro. Straight up, if it's not that bad, you get 30, 40, 50 cents on the dollar, sometimes even 70, bro. They were giving you 10 cents at the dollar, like max sometimes, bro. Yeah, they're like, I could give you a penny. You ever had that? I had that happen. I remember. I'll never forget. And I looked at the motherfucker like, nah, I'll keep it, and I'll look at it. They offered me like a penny or like a quarter for a game once. I was like, you guys are, this is fucking offensive. Yeah, bro, that was back in the day. I can imagine Josh with the used shrink wrap machine to get dollars back. Well, listen, I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't have a shrink wrap machine, but I did discover that you could buy prepackaged shrink wraps on eBay. So, honestly, you know me a little too well. You know me a little too well. You understood. We didn't have money. We had to make some moves, bro. I was like, this is bullshit. And then high ticker is moving, but it seems to be volatile in volatility indexes. And now you're getting a low ticker. Bonds are catching a little bid, though. So, again, I do think bonds and SPY are matched up exactly right now intraday. And then the Russell's kind of near. It's like 3 points above where we sold out of it. Slide it in, hit it with the hair dryer. You know, exactly. They don't feel me. Almost forgot to hit the like button. Oh, man. Oh, man. You stop liking GameStop, they wouldn't sell you, when you were a kid, they wouldn't sell you a game without a parent, and I offered extra $20. They still wouldn't do it. Nah, they didn't. They always scam me. But my thing was with the bank. I closed my Washington Mutual account. When I was young, my first bank account was at WAMU. Some of you may know what that is. If that's you probably got clapped in 08 if you know what WAMU is. If you don't know what WAMU is, God bless you. And think about that next time before you're disrespectful. Because your ass don't even know what WAMU. You don't even know Washington Mutual. You know what I'm saying? And you want to tell me about everything in the market right now? Well, at one point, I had a bank account, and it was like my bank account. And they wouldn't let me pull my money out because I wanted to go buy a video game. And, like, they were being super weird about it. I was like, this is my money. That was my first experience with a bank locking me out. I got so mad. And then I moved to Bank of America. And that started my history with Bank of America. I went from Walmart. I said, you guys, I'm going to go right across the street. Screw you. I said, I'm going to come back with my parents because they said you have to have a parent with you. I was like, no, I don't. It's my bank account. And I was like, you guys are insane. Pub M off that Twitter headline. Or Pubmatic. Oh, they are rocketing 3%. What was the headline? X held talks with Pubmatic about ad inventory access. I don't know. European bonds, go to Trading Economics. I could get you quickly overview in Europe. FTSE 100 down 0.02. Stocks 50 went up 1.1. DAX 0.7. Canada 0.03. And then Switzerland 0.8. Apple, nice bounce. Ford over 11. Yeah, X in talks with Amazon were preliminary and might not lead the deal. X had similar talks with ad tech company. Talks are part of CEO Linda Yaccarino's plan to broaden X's advertiser base. The video of the guy who does the GameStop videos with their employee's face on it. Yeah, I have seen that. Definition of the peach. Nah, man, the peach will help you grow. Understanding of the peach is called wisdom. I don't know if they feel me. The mystery box guy. I think that was him, but you like it wouldn't like he'd have like a wrapped game and then they'd open it up and then the game would have like a picture of their face on it and they would trip out. You think the 30-year auction could cause a sell-off? I can't predict what's going to happen, but if it's a bad auction, surely. Again, right now, you know, bonds are still doing good, but there's a couple of things coming to the forefront from the Japanese situation, even the bond auctions next week that can start to threaten the rally a little bit, which is kind of good depending on how you want to look at it. Hey, Russell bounced off of the 1866 30. I think next week there's gonna be like 10-year auction as well. Dollar's already up a lot, honestly. I don't know if we want a dollar bounce, especially after but then again, the yen gave up a lot of the gains yesterday, but the dollar is getting a little bit strong there. I think 30-year next week. All right, I need to go to the bathroom again, Chad. I'm way too much on this water right now. Okay, and I'm still coughing, and I need more water. So follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night. And it's still only been a couple of hours. Actually kind of flying by, though. We've been here for 4 hours, though. Get ready for some push-ups.
Awards. Set in a dystopian future Tokyo, Last Sentinel was developed by Tencent's California-based Lightspeed LA studio. No word yet on the game's release date. Plus, Broadcom, we're just talking about it with Nancy Tengler, but Broadcom says it expects the rapid expansion of AI computing to help offset its worst slowdown since 2020. CEO Hock Tan referred to AI as somewhat of a bright spot for the chip maker, which expects sales for its AI-supporting chips to grow more than 25% in 2024. Yesterday was Broadcom's first quarterly report since its acquisition of software firm VMware. Ed, what have you got?
Yeah, another earnings conversation. DocuSign out with results, beating expectations on revenue in the third quarter gone, but offering a margin outlook that was seen as cautious by some analysts. Delighted to say that joining us now is DocuSign CEO Alan Tigerson. DocuSign, e-signature, document generation, we all use it.
Yep.
You had great results. The stock opened significantly lower, then rebounded. You're up 4%. And the analysts are saying, come on, give us a little bit more on your margin outlook. Why were you so conservative?
Well, we've I think, shown that we can drive great operating efficiency inside the business. I think that was really the highlight of our Q3 results, record operating profit, record free cash flow. But, we still have growth ambitions as well. So we are balancing our investment in growth and our new roadmap with continuing to find new operating efficiencies.
Most of our Bloomberg Technology audience would know DocuSign from e-signature. Someone sends you something, you sign it electronically, done, dusted, simple. But what is the technology story for DocuSign? You talked about growth. Growth into what?
Yes. So historically, we pioneered e-signature, and that continues to be the majority of our business. But over the last several years, we've been investing in what we call agreement management, which is essentially helping companies manage agreements from development, editing, negotiating, settling, signing. And then once you have the signed agreements, what are you doing with them? How are you performing against your obligations? How are your vendors performing? And how would you like to renegotiate them when they're up for renewal? That whole suite we call agreement management. We've delivered various pieces of it, and we're really putting the whole thing together now.
Morgan Stanley analyst over there, Josh Baer, talking about decelerating trends, of course, which you try to counteract with this growth story, a focus on a broader agreement. What does the macro economy paint for you and your customers at the moment?
Yeah, I would say it's still a cautious outlook. Our outlook reflects what we see right now. We don't try to be macro prognosticators, but I would say the B2B software space and enterprise spend in that area is steady. Certainly, to the extent that the macro environment and interest rates improve, then that will be very helpful. But we're not projecting that yet. But I'd say that we're in a stable environment. We're not falling anymore.
Your background before, of course, DocuSign, Google, before Google, you were asset managing, you were also investing in startups at Carlyle, for example. Alan, what is it that you've managed to do? Because many would reflect that you're managing to contain costs. You already managed to show this expansion while not bringing up the overall cost of doing business. How have you brought over your playbook of seeing others do it before to your business now?
Yes. So, look, I'm an entrepreneur.
DocuSign. Never short Apple. iMessage is going to be available on Android? No way. So you're no longer going to get... no longer going to get green text discrimination? That's crazy. Am I going to wrap my Cybertruck? I mean, probably. I think if it only comes in silver. But, I've never had a silver car. And I was thinking about it the other day. Like, I see a lot of silver cars. And I was like, silver's kind of a cool car, but then it just looked like metal. But then, so I don't know. I'm kind of down. I have no idea when my truck is coming. They don't. Elon. Whenever Elon's ready. You know what I'm saying? Whenever he's ready, I'll be here. God willing. Fed rate cut exuberance eases after jobs data, boosting U.S. yields. Kind of looks like oil propping up the Russell. Baker Hughes at 1 should move oil, moving the sector and indexes. You even got banks doing pretty good too. But we'll see. I don't know. Again, the oil numbers, we get reactions, but it could go any other way. It was good. We got out of that oil play earlier with profit. That was a 2-day destroyer. Yeah, right? It will be okay until there's a bunch of them there. What's going to happen? Yeah, imagine you go into a parking lot, then you park your Cybertruck, and then like 5 people have Cybertrucks in the same parking lot. How are you going to find it? You got that silver Camry? Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go, silver. It's cool, man. It's cool. Your Cybertruck will find you. Oh, wow. The old unlock spam on the key. WNS on the high. Winds holding 2%. Looks pretty illiquid. Auto summon. Palo Alto's going. Remember they were what other one? There was another tech company running in the morning. 3 more points for Apple to all-time high? No way. Many trillions of dollars. Isn't a silver Camry the SBF Classic? I think he had a Corolla. That's how you know he was faking everything. He didn't even get a Camry. He was like, I'm going to get the Corolla. And nothing wrong with the Corolla, but that's some Sam Bankman shit right there. Like, again, he was a walking red flag. I don't know how we didn't know prior. Everything. Like, you pull up in a Camry, I mean, that's... All right, we understand. But he pulled up. He was trying to. I think, wait, no, didn't he have a black Corolla? He either had a black Corolla or a silver one. Jeff Bezos, he had a Honda Accord. That's the thing. So he went with the Accord. That's like the Camry. But he was, Jeff Bezos, he still has it. You should see, there's like a garage. They showed Jeff Bezos' garage, and like he still has it. It's in good condition. It's like pretty low mileage, surprisingly. Is the stream ending early so you could get a jump on recovery? I'm not planning on it, but we'll see. Hopefully we make it through. It's getting rough, but, we're good. And then I kind of want to make plays, but only if the right setup occurs. It's because he didn't drive it except for interviews. Hey, man, that's how you raise money. That's how you raise money. March. First time hitting a success for Butterfly. Excited, 460 on Google. That's awesome. Butterflies are great when they hit. they're amazing. So congrats. Eli, again, they raised dividend today. But I think on the month, Ozempic type stocks have kind of been underperforming as they led the way up when things were dropping. Apple, I mean, dude, if Apple's about to go to all-time highs, I mean, that's crazy. There's crazy, though. Yeah, no, it really is. Holy shit. I thought it was a little under that, but no, it's about to hit there. Yeah, Lulu's amazing, too. They were down 6%, 7%, and then they rallied up here. This is a crazy-ass move. 460 to 430, then back up to 490. Snap still holding. SPY of VWAP, so it's a little bit better. I do believe this is the higher level on the day, no? I think this is 48.90. Yeah, or 45.90. So again, 45.95 will be the top end of that range, but still pretty good for now. The put to call, just type in P call. Do you know what date it's related to? Put the call ratio, OCC options. 0.7, so this is everybody hates puts. I guess it was a little bit worse. Damn, these flash crashes are funny. I've been active. Start a new job at the bank. Congrats, though. It's a great job. Great place to get started. Did Apple break 195? I think it's about to. We just had it up there. Snap is even up. Yeah, 195.19. So they're going up. AMD, they went down after the morning. Boeing is kind of insane. I don't know about 300. Wasn't that 280 though earlier? ES are trading at 46. Will that drop? Well, there's always going to be a gap between SPX and futures, because again, that's why it's called a future, right? There's a future price embedded within that. So, if anything, I mean, if you're looking to play that, I'd watch out. But in the sense, like the laggers I've been going for, just looking at individual assets and then comparing them there. So I want to get caught up between SPX and the future gap, but like, is the Russell, how that's leading? Right now the only lagger is, I still think, the bonds. Tesla laggard, insane swings. An insane day, my friend. An insane day. I'm so glad you recorded Pump It Up. You may not get it again. I mean, we're going to see. We got to do the 4,700 vote. We'll end that by the end of the day, but who knows where that is going to take us. Who knows? They leaving young Tessie behind. It was running in the morning though after being red, but then again, I do think you have way bigger runners. No, but Tesla. Let me see the daily. Oh, it's just been staying pinned. So again, that's pin is right below even their last earnings too. So it's kind of bittersweet. They're not dumping, but they're not going up, more or less. CRISPR, did that go down again? We saw it off the bounce. No, okay. It bounced like $3 from that low. Chads were talking about it, but it's still going down. CRISPR, not bad. And then where's China plays? They're still getting murdered. Bob, yeah, you missed Pump It Up, unfortunately. I'm sorry, but it's, it was still a good time. It's a good time. Maybe you'll be here for 4,700. Oh, yeah, that's good. It's good. It was pretty early if you think about it. I mean, we're still what? Keep yawning. We're 1 hour off of Euro close, but Chattadonia, get your ass up, baby. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, man. Wow. That one got me. That one got me, man. All right. And then relax the jaw. Did you guys do that one? Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Relax those shoulders, man. Fix that nerd neck, okay? Fix that nerd neck. It's good for you, man. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt out there, okay? Don't get hurt. Oh, I am so sore. Oh, man. How do you trade better? I mean, there's a lot of things, and we've had a lot of different talks. You should do your push-ups. That'll help. But somebody sent me today, they sent me a clip of, like, I didn't know this happens, bro. But, like, they sent me a clip of a chat room and, like, what was happening when all the data came out, even, like, the consumer sentiment. A lot of people don't know what's happening. So, in a weird way, to be a better trader, maybe don't focus on just the trading. And if you could kind of take a little top-down view, you might be able to see more reasons of movement and all that. It blew my mind. I was surprised. Like, I've never seen, like imagine 1,000 people, non-farms, and then even the consumer sentiment. Imagine that gigantic pop and all of this, and people just not even bringing up or talking about the data or really even understand what led to it. So it's pretty wild. YouTube got you shadow banned hard. I know. They don't even show the, someone even sent it to me this morning. They showed me, like, on the thing. So, like, even when we had, like, 4,000 or 5,000 people in the morning, it'll even only say there's, like, 1,000 or 2,000. And then it won't show up. But no matter what. Long live Chatadonia! I'm in a bond play. I'm down $300 on it. We made it today. That was like our last play. That's all. Well, if you don't know anything, man, the best way to get started, like, it's not even trading. You're going to eventually get into trading, I think, naturally. But I would get a long term. And that, save 10% of all the money you make every time you touch it. And put it into a separate account where you buy stocks that you're going to hold for 10 years. Keep it separate or you'll screw yourself over. We only find it by clicking link. I don't know. Maybe I said like a Weeble comment one day and you like unsubbed, or you like don't show this channel. That could happen. There's no way you could. If you look long enough, you'll find it. But if you can only find it by clicking a link, that's insane. If I don't go into YouTube before I come to Twitch for one day, it will stop notifying me. Best way to get notified, Josh Goes Live, is to like the video every day. Even the watch list, though, too, because, again, I've been putting out the watch list, like, for the live ones, like, with a 4-hour, like, window, and people still want to get notified. But then again, I mean, thankfully our schedule is good. Weeble, no. I stay away from Weeble. I'm sure Ghost is going to tell you how much he loves it. But at the same time, you could use whatever you want. But I prefer like a E-Trade, TD Ameritrade, a Fidelity, or Robinhood even. But, find your niche. But at the same time, the real thing is saving that 10% and making sure you buy and hold stocks and have a separate account to hold because eventually you'll get into trading, but you got to separate it. That's what we do here. So, I have a trading account. We've made a lot of trades today, but then, like, we also have this account, a big one, because people wanted to see a big one made. We have another account with, like, $200 a month is what we add to it, this one here. And it's just all about these stocks we've held for years. So, like, if I go to the history, you'll see since, like, 2019, you buy one, you hold these forever. So it's people hear stock market, you often think trading naturally, but it's, you will eventually start trading. I don't think the gambler inside of you can help it, but make sure you get a long-term first and have a separate account where you hold long and take advantage of the market, because now you know about it. Then you put in that time, you'll be good. If you like trading like you're Charlie Munger in 1908, use Fidelity. My man's not wrong, bro. My man's not wrong. If you want to trade like it's a fake rave experience around a bunch of crackheads, I think Webull might work too. And I think your joke was better. I'll give you that one, Ghost. I'll give you that one. I'm down with Charlie Munger 1908. It wasn't even that offensive too, but that's a good joke. It's a good joke. I'm like, hey, man, rest in peace, Charlie, bro. Seven straight green candles on Tessie. Even the bond's catching a bid too, so I think that's helping. But if the bond rally kind of eases up, that won't be as good. I have all of your account. Well, it's Schwab now, but I have a trading account there. I used to have long-term, and then we have one with Schwab there, and then I moved the bigger one to Fidelity after. The other one just is moving right now. He's in transition. Just transitioning. No. Charles Slob. They dropped the ball so hard. Morgan Stanley on the high. Lulu, I thought it was going to get clapped a little harder today, but I don't know about buying it at 52-week highs. You could trade it if you want, but I think that you already missed it. The real play was buy the dip on the earnings. But now it may come down at the end of the day, but they've kind of just flip-flopped heavy. Excuse me. I'm moving to LT and I've been loving it. I think if I would have too, if I had too many issues with that account that I made. They screwed me over. It's because I tried to make 3 new accounts to transfer all of them, and then yibbity bobbity boo. Then one thing led to another, and before you know it, LVS and Win on the high right now. They're already actually doing good, but even though travel's already been on fire, it looks like something there. Vegas casino type beat. But yeah, I think it just messed up on my end. But I got over it. Now I just moved to Fidelity. I can't even close a covered call after having that account there for over a month. 2 months. I have 2 monthly statements and it won't even let me close a covered call. I'm like, you guys are insane. Should I use Robinhood? For the UK, I feel like that'd be a good option, but it really all depends. Robinhood has their good and bad. About selling your 401k to move it into a self-directed Roth? Why? But if you do that, there's probably going to be tax implications. But what would be the idea? Your 401k, even with your employer, self-directed Roth. It could, I think, borderline the same thing. You'd support Hood over Webull any day, my friend. Any day. My condo has water pump broken, so everyone has to take mandatory cold showers. Oh, no. Can you even poop, though? Because I've heard, people had that in, their building, and then they were the poop got weird, and then they couldn't even do it. They couldn't even poop all day, and then everything smelled like shit because everybody pooped, and then they couldn't flush it. Yeah, I think you'd be losing the match. That's just about it. That poll is for Pump It Up. So every 100 points on the SPY, we have played a song, and we have a little skit. But it's also a curse. So I asked the Chad before setting the next level if they want to do it. I've talked about this so many times. I don't like Weeble. I'm not getting into detail with it. I don't want to have to deal with everybody who has Weeble. So, like, you know what I'm saying? You always do this to me, dog. I don't know why. Y'all be asking me, like, you know the answers. I know y'all know it. And y'all been here and y'all heard me on so many times. But, yeah, in this case, nah. I'm not really, unfortunately. I don't want to deal with everybody. Mizuho sees black box warning just for Bluebird. Oh, not for CRISPR. Are they still halted? Yeah, wow. Yeah, I barely tolerate Amerischlab, right? For real. Pump it up for every 100 points. A wise man once said, if there's an animal in the name of the brokerage, it's probably kind of sketch. Amen. Must have been a very wise man. I could get behind that. I could get behind that. The only thing I got at Robinhood, they lock you out of your account if you make a deposit on an old debit card. Oh, stupid. They should change my life. Let me borrow off my portfolio without selling. If I need money, deposit it back. Yeah. Then you get to keep the stocks in the long term. Not bad. Any idea why all young traders love the EMA, like the moving average? Because everybody, when I was young and I saw the first time I saw like a informational, like, I think at this time it was a forum post about the moving averages. Oh, dude. The first time you see it, you're like, whoa. Like, because again, it's like nothing is better, bro. Like, what was it? What was the one back in the day? It was like EMA, like, I think 10 and 20. And, like, you would do this. And, like, it makes, bro, with how complex it is, again, that's what I'm saying. Like, imagine all the things that happen in the movie. Yeah, the crossover, bro. It is legit, but then again, sometimes, like, all you would do is you wait for the cross. Like, and if you see it enough times, it's very, very believable. But then, again, it may not always produce the same signal. But I've just chilled with VWAP. But a lot of people get drawn into it off of the first time you ever see them move around and then watch the effects. I mean, it'll lure you into the following the technicals. Yeah, the golden cross, the death cross. GME, Hood, SoFi, Coinbase would be the only one. We already have Coinbase in the long term. We top-ticked it. Thankfully, it was too expensive to add it to the small account. That's why it's doing better. But I'm not really against Coin. And then Russell's coming up. But SoFi, I think we have better names. We have better bank names. GME, I would never add to the long term. Robinhood, probably not. And, yeah, Coinbase. The Russell's starting to get back up there, but still everything was much higher. Bonds came up. We're only down $200 now on the bond play. The MACD crossovers. Again, like I experienced all of these when I was younger. But again, like someone was asking why younger people like it. I feel like it's something when you first start out trading, not investing, but trading, like, and then you're like, okay, how do you do this? And like you learn, and then obviously it's like the people who love the technicals is like the same people who love Jesus. They just have to tell everybody about it. Same thing goes for vegans. You know, so like even I remember being young on like the forums when I was learning all of this stuff, right? And then, you know, you would just see it all the time and people would bring it up. And then even in like when you first discover your first penny stock pump, you'll notice they will justify all of it with every reason, every single reason, you know? So that's how everybody gets exposed to it. So just a matter. That's why, again, I don't think it's necessarily bad. But I also, I said it the other day. I'm just like, I especially growing up, I how I grew up into the market, nobody in my family, really doing it. It's just like when you could succeed in trading, easier to succeed in investing, but you could succeed in trading with like technicals will help some people very well. Some people it will hurt them or not allow them to learn certain things, but it's never going to be a limiting. So I think you could do it with or without. It's totally up to you, but don't think it's like, oh wow, like it's not like a prerequisite to trade more or less. Biden to refill crude reserves through May. Woo! I don't know if I want to buy oil again at the same price. So it's right where a little higher than where we bought it the other day. I sold out of that in the morning. We should do something for a 100-point drop as well. Nah, if we like break into like lows, I'll play the Titanic music. Bluebird got a drug approval and they're halted, and then analysts are talking about it now. And then SPY getting another green shoot running up. Bonds doing pretty well here. We played the Titanic music before, yeah, when like crypto and the market was dying in early 2022. We played Pump It Up. We waited 5-6 months for that, man, and we got it. But literally, we went down right away. We cried together. I know. It was good, man. It was it was a classic. It's going down. Meet me at the Fed. It's going down. Meet me at the race. They going up. Anywhere you meet me, guarantee it's going down. Verse number 2. Time to set it off. Have you ever seen Pow with the butterfly dog? No. I'm so bearish. That's what I do. Don't ask me. Just do what it do. Okay, I'm sorry. That was a good song, though. It was a very good song. Titanic level is just like, I think like what, 380 or something? I don't know. You'd have to drop a lot for Titanic. We didn't even get Titanic because this was slow, but like if we dropped below like 4,000 or like 3,800 would have been like Titanic, I would say. It's kind of turning into a reload. It's playing out like a Friday where the data is doing something, but not really. So it's kind of just like a remix of this whole week. It was sprinkled with the little pops and locks of the data, but I'm sure by the end of the day we'll have our move. And then this is our little bond rally. I should have bought another one at the bottom, but we'll see how that one plays out. And then again, currencies, dollar's up a lot. Yen gave a lot back from yesterday. So we will see. Yeah, Uber is about to hit all-time highs. And again, that was a name with competition and a lot of other things. They were overvalued. They lost their money. Then they turned profitable. But Uber is a nice one. And then even for the LT, it's pushing. Greedy long. You can, or greedy short in a weird way. But at the same time, we were just like stuck in this level until, like I said, I only want to buy if we get back to CPI levels elsewhere. I'd be patient. Again, bonds was the last play I was willing to do. Do I have any meaningful play on TLT? Will I look for any other bond plays like ZT? Possibly I would look for the ZT, but I don't have any meaningful play on bonds or TLT right now. And if I was, I'm going to go with the yen. I'm already in it. I want to get more of the yen, but I think the yen is a way better one. And then once, if we could confirm a lot with bonds, I'd be down to get it in the moment, even if there's a little bit of a premium. But if anything substantial, it'll probably be the yen. You're looking for a new charity to donate to? I got one for you, actually. We donated to this one last year, I think, too. This is Charlie's Boy. Where is it? Brother Bills. You guys remember that one? They're in Texas. So I'm going to get them a donation as well, too. But this is a good one. We donated to them last year. And a couple of Chads do donate. But, yeah, Brother Bills in Texas. So, again, for there. Again, I don't know if we just did the one with JG, too. That was there for the tree. That's good. Brother Bills. We did Wounded Warriors, too, but then some people got mad. They're like, they don't even give them the money. Preference between USO or Oxy. I think Oxy, it's more company-oriented, so there's better upside if something good happens, but also downside. But other than that, I do like that. Financial data, go to tradingeconomics.com and then go like top right, it says calendar. Donate to Save the Pickle long term. I don't know, man. I'm going to go out on a limb and say there's some other people who would need it more. If you at least are working on a long term, that's good, man. That's good. Donate to animal shelters. I've never donated to an animal shelter. Those commercials make me hella sad, though. And then I feel like a shitty person because I'm like, well, I'm not donating to a dog. Like, I don't know. Like, for some reason, I don't know. I guess I do like animals a lot better than humans sometimes, but I'm always like, I don't know. Like, I've never done an animal shelter donation in my life. I see them all the time on the when I'm at the gym, bro, on the treadmill. But then I don't know. Oh, dude. And then, I don't know, have any of you noticed this? For like the second day in a row at the gym, they've been playing Jesus TV. They've been playing like the 700 Club. Like, it's crazy. So I'll be on the treadmill, I see CNN, Fox, and then Jesus TV, like a pastor, like one of those like infomercial pastor, like televangelists. And I was like, what? And I thought somebody put it on just because they wanted to see it, but I keep seeing it. It's like it's a default channel now. Has anybody had that happen or no? Is that just me? Is this like a local thing? Lifting spirits and lifting weights. Mobileye on the high. And SPY still holding up. U.S. Baker Hughes rig count 503 versus 505. So watch the Russell like Trav was saying earlier. And then keep an eye on oil. We'll see what that does here. Get swole with Solomon. Little do you know you're the only one that could see that channel. Oh, you just blew my mind, bro. Ah! That's crazy. Nah, no, God wouldn't do me like I don't like televangelists. Like it's that one dude. It's the Kenneth Copeland guy. It's the guy who is like, Jesus told me to buy a jet. I got to spread the word in my private jet. He said, well, you want me to be in a tube with a bunch of demons? And then he's like, come here, honey. Come here, honey. When the girl's like, no, sweetie. I'm like, oh, man. So, yeah, he terrifies me, bro. He scares the shit out of me. And I know, I love Jesus and I say shit, but at the end of the day, bro, he terrifies me. He terrifies me. Mm-hmm. I've watched The Righteous Gemstones. I actually like it. I don't like it when like people clown on the faith, but then again, like I know a good satire when I see one. If that I don't really get too offended and like I'm like, oh, that's I watch. But then again, sadly, it's like it's based off of like, it's based off of something. You know what I'm saying? His facial expressions and energy. That's it. He love money, dog. That's like, what do you mean? Like, that's all you like. Something's off about him. His energy. Yeah, he just loves money. You could tell. That's why. Like, he balling. He's balling, and then he's also like, you could just tell when he says certain shit. Like some of those like televangelists, bro. They got no shame on it though. Sometimes, like straight up, they would just be like, if you don't donate, you're gonna get out of debt. Like that's it. You donate some money, you're gonna get out of debt. They said if you still in debt and you don't tithe, then don't get mad at me. I'm like, damn, all right. I do my tithes too, but like at the end of the day, I'm not. Yeah, the Ric Flair of the gospel. Woo! Mm-mm. They don't really clown on the faith. They clown on the people that manipulate the faith. Yeah, I feel you. It's like, there's always the jokes there, but then again, in this day and age, like, I've seen way worse. I've seen real hatred towards it. So, I could enjoy a good satire. Oh, I don't even want to tell you this one. It's sad, bro. And honestly, I don't want to tell you this because then one day you're going to find something out about me and be like, oh, my gosh. And then I listened to PHILO and Josh was doing this. Oh, my gosh. But, dude, I found out something about T.D. Jakes, and it blew my mind. I was like, what the hell? What the heaven? Oh, man. It was. I don't know. I don't know if anybody knows it. Maybe there's a lot, but, like, this one, it kind of, like, it tripped me out. So, man, I'll share it with you after hours, maybe. We'll remind me on Friday. I love T.D. Jakes. I do. That's why, but I was like, damn. I got suckered into a conspiracy video about him and like P. Diddy, and then it led into like 5 other things, and I was like, I've never heard about this, and I've listened to that guy for a long time. Today's Friday. Oh, is it after hours or maybe I'm tripping? I don't know if it's after hours. Right? If it is, then I'm down, but otherwise we'll wait. I love Danny McBride. He is a genius, bro. He's a comedic genius. I love it. That kind of bums me out. It did, but like again, I don't know. I've always been able to separate the message from the messenger at times. So like I do still think he's done a lot of good work and said some good things, But so it's like I still think you might even get to learn from it, but I was shocked, and maybe it helps you a little bit more because you're like, everybody falls short, but I definitely learned some new things. I might rewatch Eastbound and Down because I want my girlfriend to see it. Yeah, Ravi Zachariah. I know, bro, for real. That one blew my mind. It sucks because my mom loved Ravi, and after that, she was like, nah. But like, I love Ravi Zacharias. Like, I think he's dope. But like, he also had like crazy shit afterwards, and then he did pass away. But my goodness, you burn through Eastbound and Down once a year. It's a good one, man. Yeah, message still. I agree 100%. Yeah, Vice Principal. Any dude, Danny McBride shows, I've watched all of them. Anything with Danny McBride, I love it. This is always a good time. Always a good time. He's like slapstick comedy, but he's hilarious. Like something about him. He's a genius. Okay, we were just talking Kenneth Copeland because that's what I keep seeing at the gym. They playing Kenneth Copeland right above the treadmill for the last like 2 days. Yeah, right? He has his whole crew. Every single movie, show, it's like that. It's like Adam Sandler. The whole crew is great. I like Shane Gillis. Yeah, he's hilarious. Shane Gillis is like just naturally funny. Like some of this stuff, I don't think it's like too crazy, but like he is just funny all the time. Like just talking. I like Shane a lot. Who's the other guy? I brought him up the other day. That one guy, Dan something. I just told you guys about him. Yeah, his Trump effort is good. Yeah. Yeah, he's like effortlessly funny. Like that's I feel like he don't even write comedy. I think he just gets up and just tells you about his life that month or something, and he just talks and it's just hilarious. Matt Rife, he got a new respect from me. I thought he could only do crowd work. I laughed a little bit at his jokes, so I think he's up there. I like Ralph Barbosa more. Ralph Barbosa, I think, is the best newcomer. I think Ralph Barbosa is next level. Shane Gillis, Jordan Peterson, or Matt Rife and Jordan Peterson. No, I haven't seen that. A close friend of mine is super close with Tony Hinchcliffe's mom. That's pretty dope. So send messages to him, to his mom. Ralph B is like every stoned worker in 7-Eleven or 7-Eleven worker in SoCal. I mean, he's just funny, dude. His I think Ralph Barbosa's delivery, like some of his jokes aren't even that funny, but like how he says them is just, it's hilarious. I don't think I've listened to Trevor Wallace stand-up. I like Trevor Wallace skits. I think his skits are funny. I don't think I've ever heard him do stand-up. And then we're moving up again. DocuSign again. You had that earnings. They found a way to come back out of the gutter. Anthony Jeselnik. Is he the dude with like extremely dark comedy? Because he's funny, but his jokes are so messed up, but like he's hilarious. This guy, I think, and it's like all like ironic, very dark jokes. Yeah, he's hilarious. His delivery and like that, he's a great comedian, but like it's definitely like a different type of comedy that's so much more savage. Yeah, it's very dark comedy. It's like, damn, I feel bad after some jokes for laughing. I'm like, oh my gosh. It's just different, bro. Yeah. It's really different. It's just different. It's just different, but it's funny, man. He'll make you laugh. Ryan Hamilton, very wholesome. That'll have you dying laughing. I don't think I've heard of him. Theo Vaughn's great. I think Theo Vaughn kind of like Shane Gillis, just naturally funny. I think Theo Vaughn's hilarious. And then nothing happened with those casino stocks. They're a little higher. Bond's still doing good. Oil's moving up. Nothing after those numbers. Again, I don't even think anything moved too crazy. Russell still. This does look like the other day. Josh Answers should do stand-up. I give you 7 hours of stand-up mixed in with financial information and yield curve explanations. I can't write jokes, though. That's the thing. Like, I've tried to write a joke or two down, but, like, I could do crowd work. That's it. That's the only thing I could do. I could do crowd work. If I was a comedian, I could only do that. I don't think I could ever, like, hit you with, like, normal jokes. Like, I can't write a joke and then tell it to you and have it be funny. Yeah, I got the Matt Rife crowd work. But then I look like a lizard, so they're not going to come see my show. That's the thing. Unless I start getting that other stuff done. Mm-hmm. They're all frauds deep down. They can't take any jokes towards them. I mean, you'd be surprised. Like, I feel like everybody could take a little bit of shit, but I don't know if you've ever had like thousands of people spam your email or like, you know what I'm saying? It's just different. We weren't meant to communicate like this. Like if you really look back at, like, I gave you that philo, you know what I'm saying? But like, it's just eventually, bro, like, you know, like I could tolerate a lot of disrespect, but eventually you're going to see like 10,000 of them and you're like, oh my gosh, shut up. Or you're going to clap back at somebody. But that's why it's like, I feel like in a comedy sense, I would love to clap back in like a crowd work type beat. That would be great. That's, you know, so if you approach me with that energy, I'd clap you. But then again, I mean, it is the nature of it, the blessing and the curse. Yeah, and then, yeah, think about it. You do get a lot of, like, heat if you make a joke, and then people get so serious about it, and then, like, people are relentless nowadays. Like, I don't know if you've been harassed, like, again, by the public, bro. And then you make a joke, and you think something's funny that somebody thinks is serious, bro. It goes insane. So, like, they clap back nowadays, bro. They really do. You're lucky with the positive, respectful community. I am. I really am. I think we have a lot of love. That's how it is. I mean, I even like with you guys, like YouTube don't recommend it. It's because YouTube realizes once you start watching, you're not going to watch anything else. And then so it's either you only watch here and you like really with it, or you just everywhere and all that. But like everybody, a lot of people here are nice. But like I still have again, I'm telling you, I made a ridiculous amount. It's just the other day, this whole week, we killed it. Honestly, I will have to double check for the whole, still going to go negative because Rite Aid, but like we did very good. But it's just like, dude, you won't hear one person say anything good. And then I'll have a bunch of people harass me about only bringing up the awful plays or anything and like never really focusing. So I've got my fair share of negativity, but like our core group, bro, we are blessed to have like, you know, like real understanding people, like just homies, bro. That's it. You know, but then again, sometimes, you know, you got to always be in a good balance. But we do have a blessing, bro. We do have a blessing for sure. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I mean, last 3 years, the hating needs to stop. But it's okay, man. I get it. Everybody goes through days. Sometimes I'm easy to love. Sometimes I'm easy to hate. I get it. But like that's why I gave you that philo, man. I even said it, you know, this year coming into next, bro. The more you learn to understand people, try to understand more. It goes a long way before kind of, you know, mouthing off and going crazy. And then at the same time, too, amor fati, you are responsible for your own conduct. You know, let people do things and you just got to brush it off. You can't really take too much, even if it is negative. Just don't let it get to you. And that's why I told you guys, is don't be toxic. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it, because eventually you could brush it off. But, like, if you're setting traps for people, eventually that trap is going to get you too. So, you know, you just got to show love. Try not to keep it toxic. Be at peace. Live life, and you're good. CL's on the high. I don't know if it's a high. I just have a mini chart on there. Amen. What has been lost will quickly be recovered. First thing I learned from you, baby. Amen. That still hits. Semis are broadening out. Snap, low-key gassing. Yeah, $15. We'll take it. We'll take it. Market might be able to turn, I think. It's either we hit at the high, go up a little bit, or we kind of just chill out within this range by end of the day and then start punting for next week. Because remember, follow-up data is still big. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. You already know. This one's a good one, man. I really like this one. I hope this might be the most important PHILO. It really might be. It really might be, baby. It really might be. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it's PHILO time, baby. Shout out Najee Wolf. God bless you. Oh, man. Yeah, bro. It's for real. It's a real peace on my heart, man. Lovers of wisdom. Like I've been saying, man, the way, I don't know, man. I'm glad the PHILOs have been hitting lately because I've just been seeing y'all, like, just want it. You know what I'm saying? And it's good. And don't forget what I told you, though, the other day, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would love to give you PHILO every day. But, like, you know, and last Friday was a great example, bro. Please don't let PHILO harden your heart. And honestly, as somebody who reads the book every day, goes through it, I'm on my journey. It's like, be mindful of your heart hardening. And what I mean by that is familiarity breeds contempt. You see the same thing over and over again. It loses its magic sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. For real. It has so much truth to that. So I really hope, though, whether you're getting a lot of PHILO, a little bit of PHILO, like, it's nothing if you don't live on it. And honestly, like, I'll tell you, this PHILO is important, my friend, because, dude, without love, bro, it's useless. I really hope you guys understand that. That's why I'm saying I was kind of disappointed, man. I didn't want y'all to look a certain way after Friday, and you're like, wow, this community's great. We're just talking about how I'm lucky to have, what I'm saying, and like, wow, it's great that we have people like that. But, last Friday was a different story. You know what I'm saying? And like, I was just sad because I'm like, dude, you got people who have badges. People, I know you've listened to the PHILO, and like, I hope all that PHILO going in one ear and out the other, man. I hope it does produce the fruit of love, the fruit of self-control. Because if not, then like, damn, that means you've listened to all this and it's not like, you know what I'm saying? And it's something I always got to worry about too, because like sometimes I make my mistakes, I do certain things, and we all do know better. So it is something that it's big, but just like, remember, man, I hope listening and learning this stuff and learning about yourself and life and, learning about better things and doing better, it should cultivate love. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like at the essence of all the PHILO, the essence of the book, all of it, like, yo, love should be cultivated. Like, you should be, like, seriously, like, how you treat people, how it affects you, everything, like, just don't ever forget that, okay? So, Chattadonia, are you ready? This might be your most important PHILO. Why do I say that? Because I really want you to take this into next year. For real. This is going to be big for next year. And you got every year, really. But it's huge. I'm going to give it to you in the simplest way possible. I'm going to jump around a very, very, very many places, okay? But are you ready? Stop trying to impress people. Oh, man. I'm going to say it one more time. I don't know. You know this. But for real, I really want you to listen to this. And do not forget this. And live in this so you can be free, my brother. For real. Free yourself. Stop trying to impress people. I'm gonna call you out right now. You want to know why you lie? Some of you lie about a lot of things. Maybe you've never lied in the chat. I'm not talking about that. I want you to really look at your life. You know why you're a liar? Because you're trying to impress people. I've seen more people make so many mistakes in life because they want to impress people. One of them is lying, literally. All the time. You know why? It makes a lot of sense. If somebody, if you did not view them as important, right? If you didn't care really what somebody thought about you, why would you lie to them? Think about it. You may lie if a homeless guy asks you for money and you have money because you just don't want to give him money. But if this is the paradox of all of it. This is why it's such a wild world we live in. Because what determines how we try to go impress people, it's solely determined how we view somebody else. That's the interesting part about it. I don't know if you feel me on this. That's why, like, you have different people in your life, and depending on who you want to like you more, or if you're like, wow, I think that person's really cool. Oh, wow, I think that person, I'm deeming them important in my mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what's leading you to act a certain way. So, Chad, it's crazy, man. The idea of just like not impressing people. I don't think people realize how much freedom is in it. And you'll tell that's why people don't like it sometimes. You know, people don't like it if you don't try to impress them. They think you're not trying. You don't treat them the same way. You don't put them on a pedestal. Again, I'm telling you to watch who you put on a pedestal. But hopefully, again, you don't try to impress people. You know, and it relates to a big point. I'm going to get you it, man. It's very important. But it's something, what leads into it, man. Something I've already told you. You just got to be straight up with things. Even yourself. And I've told, honestly, this PHILO is a good PHILO, man. Because, again, I don't think I'm going to walk away innocent out of this one. I never do. But, you know, it's like, I've told you many times, I am a hypocrite. And I said I am, and I understand that because all of us are hypocrites. But honestly, bro, are you ready for this? Bro, being a hypocrite doesn't even matter anymore. It's really weird. And wait for someone. What do you mean, John? What do you mean? You're blah, blah. No. But dude, here, let me put it this way. Hypocrisy used to be a secret. I'm going to clap for my damn self. I don't know if you feel me on this. I'll explain it. Bro, for real, like, something happened in the world, like, growing up, it was different for a lot of us, but, like, dude, hypocrisy used to be bad because it was a secret. Yeah, it's in the Bible, but, like, think about it, even the Bible days, they were ashamed. They used to hide your hypocrisy. That's why it always would stand out, because you would say one thing and do another. Bro, that's not what happens nowadays. Nowadays, I can show you a video clip of what somebody said the day before, and then the next day, they don't care. Now it's just forget what I said yesterday, listen to what I have to tell you today. Oh, yeah, that doesn't matter anymore. Well, now it changed. Well, actually, yeah, I did say it. Well, never, no, here it is now. It's wild. But again, this does boil down to impressing people. It's something that's why I'm like, damn. Because like I'd admit I'm a hypocrite, and at the same time too, at the same time, I know in the days where I'm like, okay, I may have said something different the day before, and then again, you see how the narrative's changing. So it's a wild concept, but it's so true. Like really, what we live through now, we are going through a different generation. It's very wild to think about. But again, it's crazy how it revolves around this whole idea of trying to impress people. Market getting a green shoot. So, like, one, all of what I'm telling you right now, I really hope this is practical. Okay, I haven't even brought up Jesus yet, I don't think. All I said is I called you a liar, maybe. I brought up being a hypocrite. I ain't bring up Jesus or the Bible, so if you're going to tune out afterwards, great. But I do hope the first part of this, you understand the practicality. I've talked about it many times before. But like, dude, your business, your life, your job, how you control your spending, what you do with it, if you are trying to impress people, you are putting all of those things at risk. You are not living like a free man. You are chained and bound to something. So for the practicality of improvement, improving your finance into next year, I really hope you never forget that your job is not to impress people. There's one person you can't impress, unfortunately. So I hope you know what you really are doing it for all the time. So what do you think I'm going to tell you next? I said there's one person you can't impress. And this is now spiritually, bro, this hits, man. You already know this. You've heard this many times, but for real, like with all of this, I really hope you understand it, man. I woke up great last couple of days, and I had some different prayers, man. Oh, it's crazy. No, you can impress yourself. You can't impress God. You have no idea how many people struggle with this. Because some people don't believe it. They say, yeah, you can, no, but like, think about it. If it says he knows everything about you, the hairs on your head, he knows your beginning, your end, like, how are you going to impress him? You were chosen before you even made the decision yourself. How are you going to impress him? If he already knew your worst situation and your best, how are you going to impress him? That's why it says, your righteousness is filthy rags. Like, you really think you did something good? You're impressing God? That's why it's so easy to condemn yourself. You know that? Because you're like, oh, I did bad. Oh, man, I this and that. But it's like, he already knew. So, I love this. Because I really hope this brings you calm. I don't know if you feel me on this. Like, I don't know what the little voice in your head's been telling you. Again, in the effort of trying to impress other people. Like, dude, who are you doing it for? And the person you should be trying to impress, he can't even be impressed. He knows it all. Seriously. My prayers change, dude. You know that? Because, like, realizing, like, a real conscious awareness that he knows everything about me, my good, my bad, my ugly. Bro, my prayers, I said, man, all of our prayers should literally be, yo, have mercy on me, dude. You know everything. Amen. Like, for real, before I say anything, before I'm going to thank you, ask you, it's just like, the mercy, bro. because that means you are already living. And look at where you are, regardless. And then who knows about your future, even more in store. But like, dude, that should bring you a lot of calm. I don't know if someone's voice been trying to get in your head saying, you doing this, you not doing that, you're falling short. Oh, but what? No. It's already aware. Like nothing's being, it may surprise you. But it's like, wow. Again, the could have been worse logic already, if really. But man, dude, for real, thank you for mercy. So, Chad, I think this one is very wild. And I'll end it with this, bro. If you don't understand, it's a very peaceful thing. A very, very peaceful thing. And I really hope you do not spend all of your life trying to impress others and let it damage your opportunity, your business, keep you from your real personality. You know, and I hope you realize it's not like, dude, what you do and don't do isn't the thing. Like again, with your faith, like, dude, all of it's aware. That's what I'm saying. Like, knowing this, bro, I hope this should build love out of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, God, have mercy on me. You know everything. Holy crap. Maybe that should bring out a different love in you. Realizing that. Because if you didn't get punished in a certain way, if we all got what we deserved, oh my goodness. So I really hope that does inspire some love. But I'll just tell you in this last thing, man. Just imagine this. Are you ready? Imagine, you hear me talk about my girlfriend. Imagine, I told you I ran into my ex the other day. Last Friday, I got Chad's telling me about girls, guy, probably a Chadette was going on a date. Another Chad wanted to ask a girl out. Yeah. So I'm going to tell you, imagine this one. Are you ready? Imagine you met somebody today and they knew everything about you. And better yet, they knew exactly how you were going to treat them. Y'all. I don't know if y'all feel me, bro. Did y'all hear what I just said? Imagine you go and meet the girl of your dreams, the guy of your dreams. Not only do they know everything about you, but they know exactly what you are going to do to them. Both the good, the bad, the ugly. And they still choose to love you, be with you, have a relationship. And even if they had the power to stop the things they knew you would do to even hurt them, they would still let you do it so that you could maybe learn a lesson from it. Like I'm saying, man, have mercy on me. Wow. So, Chadadonia, don't try to impress people. Live in the freedom that you have. Reckon, it's not by your actions and what you have done. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you do find some peace in that. And again, I hope you do not. There's only one person you need to impress. And even then, though, the paradox is you can't impress them. They know. So if this isn't a learning thing that you could feed off all year, I don't know what is, man. So I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you take that one to the bank. But that is her philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. I forgot to say second link, Nightly Watch's main channel. Okay, I forgot everything. I forgot. Amen, baby. I like it, man. I like it, bro. I like it. Don't impress, man. I mean, open up the prayers a little differently, man. And it's good, though, man. You were chosen. And he already knows everything. Already knows everything, baby. Already knows everything. Woo. Oh, yeah, you need F350 for that one. I got you, man. I got you.
Angel on the track.
Yeah. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpooling's faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive. Rolling in my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. They said they wait an hour to charge.
Wow. I'll stop it there. Woo! Happy Friday. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Rolly, oh my, really? I don't want to write that. Put up in it. It's a good song, man. It's a good song. Market always runs up with PHILO. Now PHILO's over. I mean, you know, you can't say you haven't seen it before, you know. But oil climbing up a little harder. And we got, what, an hour, 2 hours, and 20 minutes? You thought it said my lover has my girlfriend crazy? No. My driving got my girlfriend stressing. What? I don't know. And honey, you're my risk. F350 is on YouTube. Search F350 Josh Answers. If you don't type in Josh Answers, then you're just going to watch a bunch of F350 review videos. I learned that one the hard way. Because usually I just enter in the title, but then even if I've listened to the song a bunch, you type in F350, all you will see is auto reviews. So I didn't know. I hope you enjoyed the PHILO, man. I think that's definitely one to remember. Again, you even got a nice little analogy in there, but it's a good one, man. It's a good one, and it's very detrimental. I think it'll determine a lot of things, and it's gonna be good, and hopefully you use it as a shock absorber as well too, and know what the power of all of it is. I'm gonna start sounding like a horse here, bro. You weren't kidding. There's a bunch. I know. I thought like eventually it'd show up, but nah, just like it really goes crazy. I suffer really bad from the worst mistake. Decisions came from trying to get people to admire me. I feel you, bro. I don't think you're the only one, so it's good, bro. It'll just, I'm telling you, that's the freedom. You will get the freedom. Be conscious of it. Ask yourself why. And, again, but also, too, it's how you place importance on people and what level it is. You say you don't drive an EV, but you have multiple Teslas. Listen, man, it's a song. It's all cap, bro. It's all cap. My girlfriend doesn't even yell in the car. My girlfriend drives faster than I do. She's actually a crazier driver than I am. If anything, I yell at her. I'm like, yo, 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 yo. Sometimes I love and hate driving with my girlfriend, bro. Because, it's a satire. It clearly is. And the whole song is cap. There is some truth to it. I mean, again, the 405, you could take an hour to go a mile. It depends, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've had a lot of instances with the Kia and the Nissan almost hitting me. That happens quite often. And then why the people in this, why they driving fast in the slow lane and why they slow up in the fast lane. That is really, that's real life. But everything else is cap, bro. That's it. Roadhead, you like driving with your girlfriend? So my next question would be, who are you trying to impress with that comment? So again, I'm going to take that full circle. That's why I'd always tell you guys, be yourselves in a weird way. But so if you think I'm important enough for anything or anyone else in the chat, but think about it. That's literally, that will epitomize all, think about it. Every single comment, just ask yourself, who are you trying to impress with it? Hopefully nobody. But then again, then what are you saying? Why? No, I feel, but who you trying to? It's a beautiful PHILO, bro. I'm telling you, I love it. Blue is clapped. Oh, they got unhalted. Did they get the black box warning? Ex-FDIC Chair Sheila Bair, U.S. regulators should have been more focused on private credit. Yeah, Blue's getting clapped. You're surprised when you see the new Maxima. Is it nice? I saw it, bro. I saw an Infinity the other day that looked really cool. The new Infinities, they actually go pretty hard. I don't have any updates. I don't think the analyst comments, but plans commercial launch of Ligenia set wholesale acquisition costs in the U.S. at $3.1 million in recognition of value. Where is it? I thought there's more analyst comments. My kid loved his G35, real money pit. I like the old, in the Need for Speed Underground days, the G35 was that was the car I really wanted. The Prelude's back, but it's EV, dog. Unfortunately. Russell's at 1879. Not bad, but yeah, the black box warning, and I think the price of what they're gonna get for the drug is a little lower. You got like remember BioMarin, where everybody was looking at the price. I think that has to do something with blue, but I think it's probably gonna get clapped. What was the other one? CRISPR. I love Need for Speed. You like running from the cops. I remember it back in the day. I love Need for Speed. Need for Speed Underground, the best series. And then Midnight Club. Yeah, bro. I played Most Wanted. That was like the first Xbox one. I think that was the last one I played. Need for Speed Most Wanted. Josh about to buy an EV Prelude and put an aftermarket exhaust. Now you talking, man. Amen. But no, I think Cybertruck will be the last electric vehicle I buy until the government makes me. But even then, I'm down with that. I don't know. I don't want an EV. I wouldn't spend that much for an EV Prelude. Apple's going up, though. They're about to hit another high. Riders in the storm. Yeah, bro. Oh, my gosh. Brooke Burke. Yeah. She was in that game. I had a crush on her. I remember that name. I don't even remember what she looked like. I forgot about that. Riders of the Storm. Good times, bro. Hot Pursuit. Yeah, those are the OG ones. The OG. Have you ever seen that video of like Need for Speed over the years? And you could watch like the first one, the second one, and then all of them, and like you watch the graphics and dynamics change. It's crazy. All right, man. We're kind of chilling though. What time is it? 11 yet? We still got 2 hours, bro. 2 hours. You're near the highs. Remember, today's data came in stronger, but it was still a wild range that led people to start punting towards no landing or soft landing. Consumer sentiment was good. So, very interesting. And now we have 2 more days, Tuesday and Wednesday, for the big action. You finally got your girlfriend in a One Piece. You had to skip 200 episodes. Oh, you're watching the anime? I tried to watch the anime, but it got boring. I like the Netflix one. And then, oh, man. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you ready? I have a Netflix. I haven't finished it. I started watching it last night, and it was good. Bro, that Christmas movie on Netflix with Jennifer Garner and that one funny dude. What's it called? It's like this. I think it's called The Switch. Nah, bro, the anime better. First time. All right, maybe I'll give it more, bro. If that was your first comment for real, then yeah, I'll give it another shot. Dude, I stopped it because I had to go to bed. Dude, it's a good movie, and then it's PG. It's like actually not like it's not slamming all the messages at you, but here's the deal. That's not what I'm talking about. Because remember we had that conversation on Disney yesterday? That's like a story. They told a story so far. I'm not done with it, but it's still like a kind of like family swap story, you know, like a 13 going on 30 type beat. Again, that's why Jennifer Garner's in there. But it's like, yeah, the dog, dude, it was like that's what we were talking. It's like, I feel like Netflix, even though Netflix goes from like shove shit in your face to like come out with an original that's not really there. Is it Hillary Swank? I thought it was Jennifer Garner. I'm tripping. But like literally, yeah, Freaky Friday. That's the one. But it's like that's where like I was like, okay, Netflix is actually telling a story on some of these originals. Do you talk about gains to your loved ones? No. I do not. Because my mom will tell you to don't tell anybody, hide it. Be careful, the devil will hear. And then if I tell anybody else in my family, they'll ask me for money. Again, same thing with random people. I told you guys this about 2 days ago. You're going to have to either, when you get money and you get certain things and other things in life, you either got to learn. If you want to share it with people, you better learn how to say no. You got to learn how to be quiet, or you have to learn how to even help people in the same respect. Because otherwise, again, it's just, you're going to get a lot. But not really. I don't really talk to anybody except you guys about certain things. And even then, I mean, it's an interesting dynamic, and you don't really want to flex too much. But not really. You have to have your boundary. Instructions unclear. Sharon with you. Amen. Amen. Where's my... I told my family, that's good, man. But don't, like, don't put that devil on me. But, like, in general, it's just, like, if that is the question. Like, again, who are you trying to impress? Like, that's the thing. Like, once you really realize, like, again, just, like, sometimes you want your parents to know you're successful. You want people, your spouse, whatever it may be, you know what I'm saying? But it's just, like, hopefully, I mean, listen, if you blew up, like, 10 option accounts, you should probably tell your spouse. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just got to be, do it for you and whatever else it needs to be. And, again, don't fall into the trap of trying to impress people. Riders of the storm. Oh, sorry. I saw them. I had to. The more I balance it, the better the noise. Oh, that was a good one. Okay, we're done. How do you make that sound? I learned this from the Chad. Was it this week, or I think it was last week? It was last week I learned this from the Chad. No, not trying to impress anybody with it. Not at all. I wanted to hear it. I really did. You just take, because again, how do you know, what if I'm using like little like 0.01 ounce coins, bro? You don't know. But if you take gold on gold, it'll ding. If you balance it on your finger and hit it with each other. I just learned that. Brass is resonant, really? Dude, we should. Have you ever seen those, like, I've seen a guy, like, he hits, like, all these different instruments and makes these noises, but, like, I'm really down with, like, that type of, like, metal sound and the frequency. I like it. It sounds beautiful. You see that Julia Roberts Netflix where the Teslas go haywire? Bird Box? We haven't left the coin up to something in a minute. I've been more intentional, I guess. You swap hardware on your instruments to brass, I get more tone. Ooh, that might sound good. Obama directed it? Wait, what? Dude, is this new? Is that what reminded you the sound of the coins? Because you got these bells?
You know what, you guys, just sit tight, okay?
You see anyone?
There's nobody here.
The bell, yeah. Smells like a loss. They're all
What?
brand new.
Whoa, hey, someone's coming. Yo!
Autopilot. Full self. Wow. Yo, are they just like, wow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Run. Run. Oh, dude. Run. Oh, fuck it. Get in the car. Yeah, see, I knew that was, this is why I like movies. I'm so annoying to watch movies with. Get in the fucking Jeep right now. American made.
What are you doing? Should we
What are you
flag
doing,
it down?
Mom? What are
Maybe
you
they know
doing?
something.
There's no one in that car.
Oh, shit, another one. Oh, man, we gotta get out of here. Oh, it's a good filming. This is just Frogger. Why wouldn't you go off the road, Julia? Julia, you got a 4x4 SUV, Julia. Why would you, it only knows how to stay in the lane and it sucks at it. I don't get it. I'm turning my head right now. That's funny. The way it just zoomed into the self-driving. Yeah, why was that look like Training Day? Oh, that's funny. Why do they have to zoom into the self-driving capabilities? I think it's called Leave. I didn't know that movie's even out. So let's see. Netflix anti-Tesla. That's the thing. You'll know. That's why Netflix will they'll push a message and then they'll come out with something else completely opposite. Netflix just try to piss off everybody, but they just telling all sorts of stories. And then they got the Indian stories. They got the foreign ones. Oh, dude. Dude, I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I've been liking these foreign shows lately. Oh, dude, there was one. It was like Into the Night. It's a foreign-ass show. I loved it. It was totally like I had to do the English dubs. Oh, dude, so good. Into the Night, great show. And then Netflix, it's called The 3%. It's a Brazilian show. Fire. My girlfriend hates it though, but I love it. I love it, man. It's crazy. But yeah, so but they have all of them. I'll watch anything at this point, bro. Low key, I've been getting into the foreign shit, and some of it goes hard. Like they're telling good stories. That's why I'm like, ooh, I like it. I like it. That movie, I think, is called Leave the World Now. That's what it said. Chad might know better than I do on that one. Watch Mosul. Arabic speak, good action. Oh. Leave the World Behind. Yeah, they got good storyline. That's what I'm saying. That's why I've been watching. I'm like, I used to hate the audio. Be like, hello. How are you? My name is Josh. Oh, wow. Maybe we should run. Like, I hate the dub sometimes. I hate the audio. But then I do the stories just getting too good. That's why I was like, all right, I'm down with it. You can't see your mouth. That's why I try to make mouth noises so you could visualize it. Thank you. So they dub it with some effort. It's watchable. I mean, even then though, if it's a good enough and good cinematography, I'll sit through it. I used to be very judgmental about it, but lately I've been getting some bangers off of the foreign shows. So I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm with it. I'm with it. You watch anime? A couple. Again, latest one I watched. I didn't even watch the anime. I watched the live action One Piece. But One Punch Man is my favorite by far. One Punch Man, that's the greatest. It's one of the greatest stories ever told. It's up there, man. It's up there. People who watch with sound and subtitles when it's English scare me. Oh, dude. I'm terrifying then. I love subtitles. I like the subtitles because even sometimes I can't hear it. So, I'm like, what the hell did you just say? But yeah, I'm one of those people, man. I do it all the time. Cause then if I'm like, I also watch a lot of TV without like watching it. But then like, nah, man, I need them subtitles sometime. It's good. If you want no frills, One Piece, look up One Pace. They cut out the extra so you get the story. Really? Hell yeah. That's exactly what I need. One Pace, very good. One Pace is legit. That's good to know. Because again, I tried to watch the anime one because I was like, dude, the live action was great. It made me want to watch the rest of it. Even my girlfriend liked it. But then we tried to watch the cartoon one, the anime one, and then it just was like, it was so slow. And I'm like, all right, I get the idea, but it wasn't hitting the same. Loading in my hand. Excuse me. You'll literally save weeks. Good. It's good. One Pace. I wrote it down. That's very helpful. Kirby eager to get military communications with China restored. All right, I'm going to have to give you guys Kirby because I still need to go pee again, and my voice is slowly fighting against the regime of sounding normal. Audio only?
To the Whalen family, how much we understand your anxiety, your worry, and your desire to have Paul back. Believe me, President Biden shares that. And there's not a day that goes by. I know it may not look like it, it may not seem like it, and it may not feel like it, but there's not a day that goes by that the president's team isn't trying to work to get Paul and Evan out of Russian jail. And we know Paul has been there now going on 5 years. So we understand the pain and the anguish that they're going through. And while we can't detail the kinds of proposals that we're making, I can assure you that we are. In fact, just recently made a proposal to see if we could get Paul and Evan out, and the Russians balked at it. So now we're back at the blackboard, and we're going to keep seeing what we can do to try to get him out. They hold Paul at a very high standard because they've trumped up these espionage charges against him, and they just treat him differently than they do other people that they're holding, and we recognize that, which is why coming up with a proposal that they'll accept has become fairly difficult. But again, we don't want him to spend one more day in jail, and I can assure the Whalen family that we are working in earnest to get him released.
Thanks, Admiral.
All right, appreciate it.
Many things are happening all at once. All right, go ahead.
I've got two. First off, the major investment in electric trains in California. There's been an awful lot of money spent, a lot of voter referendums have put money into this. Is there any fear that the funds the president is announcing today is basically throwing good money after bad?
No, what we're seeing today, I mean, I just laid out at the top how important today is, right? How important the bipartisan infrastructure law has been to our clearly our infrastructure and everything that's obviously all the other provisions in there to build an infrastructure that has been needing some real attention in the past couple of decades. And this is something that was done in a bipartisan way. The announcement today is huge. This is big. I mean, if you're thinking about this has not been done since like Amtrak, right? This is huge. And so there's been bipartisan support in this. There's a lot of attention and obviously support from the electeds in California. And look, this is the beginning. This is the beginning of a rail that's going to make a difference just across the country. And so I think you all will see that. You'll hear from the president directly. on how critical and how much of a big day this is, not just for this region, the region that we're going to, but across the country.
Do you have any comment on the IOC and the Belarusian and Russian athletes being allowed to compete on the Russian flag?
I know this has come up before. I just don't have anything. I don't have anything to add at this time.
I have 2 questions on the Hunter Biden case. Any reaction to the to what we saw last night, new charges, and then I have a follow-up.
Sure. Look, I mean, the president has said this before, and he will continue to say, which is that he loves his son and supports him as he continues to rebuild his life. I'm going to be really careful and not comment on this and refer you to Department of Justice or my colleagues at the White House Counsel, but that's what I'm not going to go beyond telling you all what the president has said over and over again. He's proud of his son, and he is him building his life back up.
I know you want charges directly, but can you speak at least to the emotional toll the charges are having on the president?
I'm just not going to comment beyond what I just shared.
Are they speaking to each other?
I'm not going to, and we've been pretty consistent on this. I'm not going to comment on private conversation that the president has with his family members.
One more on this, only because you've said it before. I just want to re-up in light of these new charges. You've said before that the president would not pardon his son. Is that still the case?
Nothing has changed. That is still the case.
Also on the supplemental, Congress has left town without a supplemental bill, without any progress on the supplemental bill. The administration has said that this needs to be done before year's end. What's the president doing to engage on this?
I mean, look, the president spoke pretty clearly about this the other day, and made the case about how Congress needs to support Ukraine and so it can fight against Putin. You heard him say that just 2 days ago, and that is certainly the case. Look, Senate Republicans need to stop playing chicken with our national security. That's what they need to stop doing. They need to compromise. They need to have a conversation and compromise so that we can get this done. Make sure that we're taking care of our national security. We have been obviously in touch with negotiators on the Hill. We're providing support. That is something that we've said before. And the president said that he's willing to compromise. He's willing to compromise. But they can't play chicken with our national security. They cannot do that.
Governor Josh Shapiro has called on the University of Pennsylvania's Board of Trustees to meet about President McGill's comments on Capitol Hill. I'm wondering if President Biden either speak with any of the presidents who testified, and also would he call for their resignations based on this?
I've been asked this question in many different ways, but what I can tell you for certain is that this is a president that's had moral clarity on this issue when it comes to speaking against anti-Semitism. Saying anti-Semitism is unacceptable and it should not be part of who we are as a country. Let's not forget why the president decided to get in this election back in 2019. It is to make sure that we're fighting against this vile anti-Semitism, this vile hatred that we're seeing. And he was certainly moved by what he saw in Charlottesville, right, with the marching and what they shouted and what was being said. And so we have to fight against that. We have to speak against that. And honestly, we should not be having this conversation. We should not be having a conversation on if we should be denouncing hate or not. It should be an automatic. We should be denouncing hate. We should be denouncing anti-Semitism. It is an automatic. And this president has had moral clarity. I'm just not going to speak to anything beyond that.
Cue the president of Harvard. All right, I'm eating a snack, but it keeps cutting out. They're in the plane. Turbulence, you know?
This is a president that's taking more action on preventing gun violence probably than any other president recently. We're talking about more than 24 executive actions that he signed. When he signed also the first kind of legislation on gun violence in 30 years, right? The Safer Communities Act. That was done in a bipartisan way and hasn't been done, as I just stated, in 30 years. That's the president.
You guys remember
incredibly seriously.
a couple hours ago,
And
you guys would have been tweaking out if the market got up to this price.
The first office
Look
of
at that.
gun prevention, gun
Wow.
violence prevention. All of these actions have been key and important And obviously, we're going to continue to work and make sure those provisions in that law that was the first one we've seen in 30 years is moved quickly, and those executive actions is moved quickly. And the president, as you stated in your question, he wants Congress to act. We must ban assault weapons and high-capacity magazines, enact universal background checks and red flag laws, require safe storage of guns, and keep out of the hands of criminals and dangerous individuals. Those are things that this is in the power of Congress to do. Like, gun violence is an epidemic. It is an epidemic. It is the #1 killer of our children. And that should not be. No other country is dealing with gun violence the way that we are. And so this is for Congress. Republicans in Congress need to act. We cannot have another, what we saw just the other day at UNLV. We cannot. And so we're going to be steadfast on this. You're going to hear from the president. Today he'll speak on what happened at UNLV. Obviously, at the top, I mentioned that he was going to meet with with the president and some other folks to offer his condolences. And we have to act. Congress, Republicans in particular, need to get on board here, and we need to continue to work to save lives.
But just to meet with them, is he meeting them at the same site where he's making the announcement, or is that a separate stop that we're going to go to?
I don't have actually. I think it's the same site, but let me just make sure for sure so that I get the logistics right for you. Okay.
Nevada had Las Vegas had a horrible mass shooting not that long ago, and yet I don't think they've done a whole lot to change their gun laws in that city or in that state. So what can the president do to encourage them to act if Congress is not going to?
Look, I mean, you're talking about a president that has taken 24 executive actions to deal with this epidemic. We have an office that is specifically dealing with gun violence, preventing gun violence. He signed the first law in 30 years to deal with gun violence. So the president has taken action, and he's going to continue to speak on this. And we are offering assistance, whatever it is that states or local government need to deal with this, to deal with gun violence, whatever assistance, as we're doing in Vegas, right? In Las Vegas, we've offered any assistance that is needed to help the family, to help them move forward, because so much trauma is left after a gun violence like this happens in a community. And look, we're going to continue to speak to it. And I mean, 24 actions in office, historic. I mean, these are all historic actions that this president has taken. We have to do everything that we can to protect lives and protect communities, and that's what the president's going to continue to speak to.
On the Middle East, maybe, according to a new survey published today among adults under age 30, only 19% approve of the way the president is handling the Gaza crisis. So are you concerned about those numbers? Is the president concerned that he's losing his connection with the younger Americans?
Which poll is this?
It was Pew Research. It's a survey published today.
Okay, so look, when it comes to polls, we certainly don't govern by polls, right? When it comes to young people, we've been very, very clear that we take. I think we've shown action how seriously we take what young people are going through, right? I mean, we have policies that have certainly been guided towards young people, right? Young people care about climate change. The president has taken more actions on climate change.
Argentina oil company YPF increases fuel prices by an average of 25%.
Really extensive actions on student loan, forgiving more than $123 billion of loan forgiveness, because he understands what that means to young people and how much that could be crushing to them. When you think about this issue of the Middle East, the president, has taken this really seriously. If you think about, we've talked about this, right? We've talked about not forgetting what happened on October 7th, right? Not forgetting how 1,200 people were slaughtered by a terrorist organization, Hamas. Hamas is a terrorist organization that has said over and over and over again that they want an October 7th to replay, to repeat. And so the president has to support our friends in Israel who are fighting to defend themselves, fighting to make sure that that doesn't happen again. And so that's how we see moving forward here. Obviously, we want to make sure that the people in Gaza have humanitarian aid. Obviously, we want to make sure that IDF is more precise and accurate in how they are moving forward with this war. We've been very clear about that. You've heard that from Secretary Blinken. You've heard that from our national security advisor. You've heard that from us. And how that is also important because one life is too many. One innocent civilian life is too many. And so we're going to have that moral clarity and be very, very clear with our friends in Israel about that. But they should have the right to defend themselves. And obviously, we do not want to see innocent lives taken in Gaza as well.
On his statement the other day that if Donald Trump were not running, maybe he wouldn't have decided to run again. I'm wondering. I mean, I don't know that there's been a modern president, maybe since Coolidge, who's felt that way, that, you know what, I just don't need this job. Someone else can do it, and I've done what I need to do. Every other president since then, I think, has wanted a second term, in the case of FDR more. What does that say about, this president? Is he kind of tired of the job, or is it just a lot? I mean, maybe you can expand on that.
Look, we're going to Vegas right now so the president could speak to this big announcement that he's making, right? $8 billion from the bipartisan infrastructure law that's going to deal with rail. It's an important announcement, right? And so obviously the president is going to continue to be focused on the American people and delivering for the American people. And look, this is also a president, I would argue, that has had historical accomplishments, right? Bipartisan infrastructure law, Inflation Reduction Act, CHIPS and Science Act, the PACT Act, and those are just in the past year and a half that he's been able to get that done. The first piece of legislation, the American Rescue Plan, that helped to get our economy back on its feet. Also, only voted by Democrats. This is a president that wakes up in the morning thinking about how he's going to continue to deliver for the American people. On your question, I'm going to be really careful not to speak about the 2024, but the president actually was asked multiple times about, followed up questions about this. He's pretty much answered it, right? Clearly, he's running, right? Clearly, he believes that it's important for him to do so. I'm going to be really careful and not speak beyond that. But again, we are about to announce something that's historic today. Historic, that's going to make a difference in people's lives, not just in the region that we're going to, but across the country. And that's the president's focus.
I got another quick one about this weekend, specifically what's going on with the Osprey and the grounding of the Osprey. Is that going to affect movement in any way during this trip for us or for anybody else?
So I know my colleague at NSC talked about this yesterday. Look, out of abundance of caution, the military has grounded the Osprey fleet, as you know, of helicopters while they continue to investigate the recent crash off the coast of Japan. We will always ensure the safety of crew members and all flying passengers, including all of you here today. And we will always have alternate helicopter support for upcoming travel. So we'll have, to your answer, alternate helicopter support. So we'll continue to stay in close contact with the military to keep all personnel safe, and would point all of you to the Department of Defense to have if you have specific information on that. So obviously we'll have alternative ways of getting us all around on this trip. I just don't have anything further or specific to share about that. Department of Defense would have more.
Can you say we're using that alternative transportation this weekend specifically?
Yes, we will be using alternative transportation as of today.
The $8 billion that you mentioned, that's the same $8 billion that was mentioned at the Amtrak station visit, right? Or the Amtrak.
I'm not going to get ahead. The president certainly will have more details for you on that in his remarks.
On the supplemental again, British Foreign Secretary David Cameron was here at the White House yesterday. What is the administration saying to our closest allies who might be concerned about whether funding will come or not?
I mean, look, we've been very clear, right? It's important for us to get this done, right? What message does that send to our allies? What message does that send to the brave people of Ukraine, right? What message does that send to Putin, who wants to see us not continue to fund Ukraine, right? And so this is important. So we've said this, the time is running out, right? They have to do this before the end of recess. We have to continue to fund and provide security assistance to Ukraine. We've been very clear about that. They have done something that many people said that they couldn't. They have continued to fight for the past 2 years and fight against this aggression against Ukraine, against Russia, against Mr. Putin, right? And fighting for their freedoms, fighting for democracy. They are fighting against tyranny. That is something that, you know, Republicans in Congress, they have, I said this yesterday and I'll say this today. History will show or judge them harshly where they stand if we don't get this done. So yes, it's important on how our allies are viewing this and seeing this. All right. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Karine.
Thank you, Karine. All right, my God, I have a cough drop right now. I'm not gonna lie, I accidentally swallowed a whole entire cough drop. It was kind of messed up, but now I have one, so you might hear a little bit of smack in here. I don't know. I thought she was gonna talk for a little longer. You miss Saki. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, she's probably gonna start working for MSNBC afterwards as well. They work on the inside. Yeah, non-farm payrolls was good, a little stronger than expected, but still kept up soft landing narrative. And the reason is it calmed down rate cut expectations, but the range of expectations were all over the place yesterday. That's why a strong reaction kind of gave us this. And then the consumer sentiment inflation expectations dropped a lot, and then we went up a lot off of that, and then we dropped, and now we're melting up, and we're about to hit the highs again. You're above 4,600, 4,601. We have not hit a new high of the year, though. You were off by like 1 point. I'll replay it for the Chads who missed it. Pump it up. I mean, I think it's we got to close out the vote for the next one, but you know, maybe a little later. Bro, pump it up takes a toll. I don't realize, you don't realize how loud I scream. I didn't even realize until I get into it. That's why I act like I'm in the club, bro. I don't think you realize, like I'm partying. I was partying this morning. It was like 7 o'clock in the morning. I was up at 4 and we were turning up. The new guy's louder? No way. No way. Pump it up like we're screaming. I got hurt last time. You know that? Last time I did pump it up and I would like smack my chair, bro. My wrist was sore for like at least a week. So it's dangerous, man. Pump it up goes crazy. Do you think you love Pump It Up more than the Chad does? I don't know. I like it. It's fun. But at the same time, I understand the curse. That's all I know. I just know the problems it brings. That's all, man. It brings a lot of problems. Yeah, it's nice. Nobody gets BBB during the Pump It Up. 100%. Some people get really mad by it, but some people have learned to enjoy it. And then they listen, and it's good. It's really good. It was a long build-up, man. 5 months. But, again, it's not. Yeah, it's like the Madden curse, bro. You saved the video of the first ever Pump It Up. Your initial reaction was hilarious. Oh, my gosh. I don't even want to see it. The curse of Pump It Up. Now on Netflix. Watch the Teslas and Pump It Up destroy the world. Change your alarm sound to Pump It Up and you could party every morning. I don't know if that's intense. I don't know if I could handle that. You know, I wake up and drive like most of the time, I'd say. But I don't know. I think I would go a little crazy. I would be way too hyped. I would lose my voice by the time I even streamed. You gotta start off your day. I actually don't listen to music in the morning. I listen to damn financial television. I see. Last Friday you had me DJing at the end. Oh, you guys missed it. Oh, I forgot about that. This is awkward now. Only the Twitch knows what I'm like, bro. See, because it was Twitch. It wasn't as many people. We were chilling, bro. We were playing like music during the trading day. Oh man, y'all missed it, man. Y'all missed it. But I'm not trying to rub it in your face, but you missed it. Yeah, you missed. No, I'm kidding. Nah. I sounded like a cat there. Insta DM me the vid. We'll look at it after. I don't want to see it now because then if I don't like it, I'm going to be like, oh, man. All right, let's see the first reaction. I kind of want to see it. Nothing on my F350s. Evolution of the pump. You have a video on this, bro? No, email me it. Email me it. Email me it so I can play it on for every. If I'm going to watch this, you all have to watch this. No. Email me it. I don't know if I could get it on there. It says it's unlisted. If I'm going to watch it, the whole chat has to watch it. That's fine. I don't care. Because I hate watching anything when I go back. I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We are at 4,600. We're at 4,601. Is that LT? No, that was me, bro. My voice just changes every like 60 to 90 days for some reason. Like the pitch gets higher or lower depending on how active I am. I've gone through puberty like 7 times. Russell is starting to break out. NQ, it's a little higher than when we sold out, but we had a good play on that. And then the bond plays down to 218. It was just down 180 or 150. Excuse me. Where is the yen? Yen's still down 1%. That's awful. Awful. You might want to review it. You say something that walks the line. Oh, well, now you tell me. Well, shit, bro.
Halted up.
What do I say? Well, never mind then. I didn't know I said anything, man. Oh, you just ruined it, bro. What the hell? Nice save. Nice save. You just went ahead and emailed. You should have even just sent me that, bro. I'll play. I'm sorry, guys. Well, now that's it. Now it's automatic. I'm an AI, bro. It's pending review now. It got flagged by my moderation community. Unfortunately, I have to review now. Unfortunately. Is that 0.5? All right, let's see. Let's see what it said. This fucking Josh guy. All right, hold on. Oh, that's not bad. That's it. You're good. You're a good guy. He's protecting me. I said blowing whores. So, I mean, forgive me, but I mean, I think I've brought up blowing whores at least once in the last month. For a good purpose, hopefully. So yeah, it's not that bad. If that's it, that's what you're worried about. We're good. I think we're good. If you don't want to hear that, you might want to X out and then. Let's see. He has some edits too.
Up $100 at a time.
So this is the evolution of the pump by Pixelated. He said this is the first time we heard Pump It Up on stream. What day was this?
Anyway.
Hold on, let me. Oh,
Is this a similar vibe to the
Is that-
Hallelujah song?
June or May 11th, 2022?
No. What, bro? I was expecting, like some, dude, I was expecting something Middle Eastern. I was expecting some, like, bangers. Like, I don't know, man.
The first time I said no.
Bro, they sound like Miami in the 90s, bro. Not.
This is where all of it started. It makes a lot of sense.
Hallelujah vibe. That's like, yo, where are the blowing whores at? Like, what is happening right now? That's not like, boom, I feel like Night at the Roxburgh. Oh, yeah. What's up, man? You trade stocks? Oh, yeah, me too. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you heard about TGL? Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, that's
it's
great.
like HKD. Yeah, you know a short squeeze? Oh, yeah, I know about GME. Yeah, I got in on that shit. It was like January, bro. Oh, yeah, I'm just telling you, man. Oh, yeah. It's hype. Yeah, no, for sure, bro. Crypto to the moon. You got to pump it up. Oh! You got to pump it up. Like, that's just very different, bro. That's like super, like, I don't know. Like, it's super different.
This is great.
Like,
this is a
whole
great
different
clip.
Vibe. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to describe. Like, it's just so much more different than like this is. I don't know. Like this is like wholesome and like hallelujah, 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 hallelujah.
Dude, this is great.
Oh man, that's good. It was fun. Honestly, I kind of started liking it though in the middle after just giving it some like. I like that middle set.
What are these edits, bro?
Hold on. And that's the only thing that's not freemium, okay? Get it where you fit in, and honestly, it'll fit well. It'll fit very well, and it's so breathable. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Troy, why'd you do that to me? Come on. Oh yeah, you got merch. Oh, you're in the cult too? Oh hell yeah. No, yeah, I got the bull. I got the chest to the sun. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah, bro. Oh, do you eat those? Tailed up from time to time. Yeah. Oh yeah, bro, I feel it.
Yo, that's crazy. This was like a year ago.
I love this jam. Hey, yeah, where's Hunter at? He got the good stuff. Yeah, get Hunter in here. We're going to have a good time.
Okay. Sorry.
So I think these are all of the pump it ups over time.
Honestly, I can't help it. I hope you know that. I genuinely can't help it.
I don't think this is one day. I think this is the evolution.
I don't know, maybe it was my.
So this is from the first time we heard Pump It Up when Troy sent it. And then this is when we're getting up here. Yeah, I'll pause now. This is it. So it's all the recap.
Frat boy days back in the day, but I don't know. But like it just get me feeling some I'm sorry, I can't help it, Chad. I'm sorry. Okay, anyways, I love you. Check out the merchandise. I lost my voice screaming at this fake nightclub that we created.
Every time I lose my voice.
Check out the new channels. Cole Real Estate, Colt Cars, Cole. I do have queued up. Hallelujah. 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 Oh yeah, I'm ready, bro. It's Friday. Oh, you thought it? What?
This is
you thought
3
I was
months
up this
later.
early without getting
hearing
ready
it the
for
first
this?
time.
Oh, come on. Oh, dude, we can do both. Oh, you stop playing with me. Stop playing with. Good morning. It's Friday, bro. Oh, that's the recap, not me. To pump it up. Hey. Oh yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, you heard about the Fibonacci? Yeah, me too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, what's up, Chad?
Hey, yo, fun fact. When this video was made, TLT was at 1:15. Yikes.
This is how we get ready in the morning. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, good morning, baby. Chadadonia, good morning. See? Now you're awake. I'm so proud of you, honestly. Like, whatever vibe we got here, like, whoever who just woke up today this early and you are ready to go, God bless. Y'all need more? Oh, let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you wake up to trade too? Yeah, me too. Yeah, I love waking up early. Go, Chad.
Oh, there you go.
This is really
Good morning. Yeah. Yeah. Said, and then within the lie on bro, we got to pump it up. Dude, I'm a psycho. You know that? Like, honestly, bro, I go crazy. That's all I got at it. Like, that was really funny. That was the evolution of Pump It Up. Thank you, Pixelated, for that. That was amazing. Yeah, no, but bro, dude, I am crazy. What the hell? Dude, that's like me, like, over the months just getting insane. It's just, like, literally at, like, 6 in the morning, bro. I see why some people can't handle me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see it. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense now after, you know, again, because if you don't know, like, if you're not in a cult, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if that's like a really big inside joke now. You get to see the development from that video, but oh my gosh. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I either you Pixelated, you could make it public if you want, or I'll upload it. I'll even upload it as your video. I'll even with the weird edits and shit. That's fine. I kind of added to it. It had me thinking halfway. I was like, why am I staring at Tim Cook? Yeah, I'm psycho, man. I'm sorry for some of you who are not used to it, but if you are, I hope you enjoy it. That's great. I love it. You get the history behind it. Oh, man. Do you have one for the peach now? Every day. I'm sorry. My bad. I need to calm down on the psychoness, I guess. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Wow. That's beautiful. So beautiful. Shall we get ready in the morning? You can show your kids one day. You're going to be like, this is why every 100 points we pump it up. That's so funny, bro. That was like May of 2022. That's nuts. May of 2020. So almost a year ago. Or longer than a year ago. That's when the first Pump It Up started. As an Egyptian, I like to say Josh sounds sane compared to most Egyptians. Yallah, Habibi. Amen. I'll take it, bro. Yes, Troy. We do have to thank Troy. It was Troy. Because, again, if you didn't see it, he sent me, and like I said, I thought it would be like a Holly Lou type beat. And he sent me this club banger. And then that's it for May of 2022, man. That's it. Over a year ago. And we had to wait 5 months to hear it, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So God bless you, Troy. Thank you. Thank you for that. I didn't like it at first. Literally, I said, nope. Dude, some of my reactions are wild. I said, nope. And I gave it one more play. I was like, all right, I could get behind it. I started rolling with it. Well, my first impression, I was not feeling it. I was like, man, what is happening? That's so funny. Oh, man. Oh, that's great. That is great. That was a good video. Compilation of Pump It Ups for Christmas. Oh, that could be a good one. That's the funniest. You rejected it off the top. Yeah, I really wasn't feeling it. I see why. I know exactly why I wasn't feeling it. It's just I don't really vibe to that. Like, and then I don't know. A character got emerged from it. That's it. I just listened, and then that's it. The club guy came out of nowhere, and then we started going, baby. Oh, your 10th super stream, baby. For keeping it real, baby. God bless you, Jesse. Amen. Hard. Shout out to the culture, baby. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, my gosh. That's hilarious. That was good. That was good. 1 month after I joined, we did the infamous 4300 at the crack of dawn. I think that was the one where I was going crazy in the morning. I was like, it's how we start off the mornings. Roar. Oh, I have water. You guys want to Pump It Up merch? Man, y'all better relax, man. Relax. I might give it to you, but that's it. I don't know. I don't know if everybody, because, like, if I see you all wearing Pump It Up shirts, and then, like, what happens if we do have a recession? You're going to hate that shirt. You're not even going to wear it to the gym. Even if the shirt gets old, you ain't even going to wear it. You're going to throw it with the towels. You know what I'm saying? Nah, yeah, great for the gym. You think so, but that's not if the market go down. You get one little yield curve uninversion, you know. We cut rates, and then it goes down, and then that's it. You ain't never going to look at that shirt again. You won't even turn it inside. You won't even look at it. You won't even. I'm telling you, like, stock trauma is a real thing. A lot of people face it. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, post-traumatic stock disorder is a real thing. What, recession? Oh, no. I don't want you. Bro, if you guys wear these shirts, eventually people are going to fight you. You know that someone's going to see your what recession shirt, and, you know, maybe they took an NQ short. Maybe I'll fuck you up. What? No, but I'm just, like, for real, though. People might get, like, I don't know, man. I'm just peaceful. You know, as it SPY is at a new high. I mean, we have to get above. Actually, no. Almost at a new high. We haven't hit the yearly high. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. One side we short, and the other side says pump it up long term. All right, maybe like a double-edged one. I feel you. Titanic on one side, pump it up on the other. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Last month into the year, you think people would tax harvest? Well, that's the thing. The hedge funds already did it last year, the mutual funds, or last month. That was their deadline, end of October. But now individual investors, even some hedge funds, they got a little bit more flexibility. But like I even told you with the environment, I'm going to be looking around December 18th for my tax losses, around like the middle of the month, because then it's about when you would want to be able to get back in for the next month, depending on the place. You got to pump it up. And another one goes, and another one goes, and another one bites the dust. Can I get a shirt that says you missed the Bitcoin pump? That sucks. Y'all are just so toxic. Why? You just want to wear something around taunting people that you don't even know who is going to piss off, bro? Come on, man. Literally, it's like Hooter Man. Bro, we played a game on 2K a couple of days ago, and I saw a different side of Hooter Man, you know? Hooter Man, he usually kind of quiet. He'll say a couple of things here and there, you know? He's hella low-key, right? And then, like, this guy on our team was not, like, playing defense, and, like, just the guy wasn't doing that good. And then legitimately, like, Hooter just started icing wouldn't pass him the ball on purpose. I was like, Hooter, are you doing this on purpose? And he was like, yeah, fuck this dude. He ain't playing defense. And I was like, damn. And I was like, he's savage, bro. I was like, get everybody involved, you know? I was like, nah. He was like, nah. He refused, bro. I ain't never seen that side of him. I was like, damn, man. Like, y'all really, if y'all want the smoke, y'all really go for the smoke sometimes. And y'all really like that. I was like, damn. So that's why you like, let me wear a shirt just taunting everybody, man. Like, calm down, man. You gotta calm down. We won that game, though, still. So it's good, bro. Yeah, he gave him the Kobe treatment. Nah, bro, this dude was just, like, wide open every play. And Hooter was like, at first, I just thought Hooter, because Hooter was doing good. And I thought he was just, like, doing his thing. And I was like, dude, are you doing this on purpose? He was like, yeah, fuck that dude. I was like, bro, man, come on. We like kind of the, like, least toxic players on 2K. But, man, it was funny, though. It was really funny. I didn't mean to laugh that hard at it. But I was like, dude, Hooter. I didn't know Hooter had it in him like that. I was like, all right, it's real. All right, Chattadonia, about to hit a new high. We should have bought that first dip, man. Again, it came a little bit to the levels, but I'd say otherwise it's good. Hooter Man is kids table. He's on Twitch. I don't know why you call it the kids table. Like, y'all didn't get shut down a week ago. Like, what's... You know what I'm saying? I like the confidence, but you know what I'm saying? I'm like, because again, I felt kind of bad calling them the kids table after that. So I'm just saying, man, I don't know. Yeah, they ain't perfect, but I don't know. When do we open the shorts? Not till Tuesday or Wednesday. Maybe Tuesday, but then even Tuesday might get cushioned a little bit by Powell. Then big money on Wednesday. I think we can make a lot of plays. That's it. If I see the dot plot, I'm not going to hesitate on it. I'm going to go. If the dot plot, depending on what it says, and like we don't have to go immediately, but like in the next pretty much 48 hours after the dot plot, I think we're going to start moving pretty crazy. If it's bad, it will go down. If it's good, then you're going to get your little end of the year, calling upon their Christmas deity. So, okay, one more point right here. You've got to pump it up. What happens if you don't agree on pump it up? I mean, I could call the election now. I don't think there's going to be another 1,000 voters who come in, but I think we are going to get pump it up at 4,700. Yeah, again, in the next week, pretty much the next like 60 hours or 78 hours, 72 hours, you're going to have like 60 different countries reporting interest rate decisions and like a bunch of data. So next week is absolutely insane. From the Fed to the ECB, the United Kingdom, it's going to be wild. So and then not to mention even Japan. All right, Chad, here it is. You're about to hit another high. My, oh my. So again, Apple is about to go all-time highs. We had IPF up there. Abivi's almost at 150. Even Airbnb, Uber near 52-week highs. Even Snap above 15. From the Fed Reserve to the ECB, to everybody front-running me. God bless Jadadonia. It's 45 degrees. You get the protractor out. Not bad. I mean, again, very weird day. Bonds, though, ain't loving it. So we're still going to be in that play here for a little bit. I'm down to even ride it. Yen getting volume right now. The rate cut is not fully priced in. Even after today, that's why bonds are down. The odds of a March cut got cut in half after today. So it's kind of bittersweet depending on how you want to look at it. See, finally back to break even on Airbnb. Amen, man. I'm telling you, it's either way. We go down, we're going to buy more of a lot of different things, not just Airbnb, but, you know, the long term now, once some of these other names and the big runners and stuff that hasn't really moved too much in a year, once these things come back, bro, that's it. It goes crazy. They say I'm crazy. That a new high? That's it, Chadadonia. Oh, new high of the day. No new high of the year. 460. So once this flips, I might keep up the daily. You got 1 point, a little bit under 1 point now for the round 2. NASDAQ just hit another high there as well. Good for M2K rate cut. Not really, but at the same time, the fact that people are still not getting bearish on the idea. So there's other rate cuts priced in. The most bullish version would be March or sooner. But again, there's a reason why M2K is the outperformer today. Meta's on the high now. So is Oracle and Microsoft. So some of your bigger tech is running. Even DraftKings. DraftKings weren't they higher? Yeah, they're at 38. AON. Meta is going up a lot. 1.8, 332. My Yang, I think it's up. It was up earlier, but not by a lot. I'm up $50 on it, $60 on the Yang. I want to sell out of it, but then I was looking at, I mean, like, especially if I want to get more China stuff, though. I'm like, I don't know. China is kind of getting into one of those modes where you get a little freak out until they pump it, but I do want to get out of that play more or less. Apple, head of iPhone and watch, designed to depart and shake up. Apple engineer to shuffle roles in wake of move. Apple product design executive Tang Tan to leave in February. That's coming out right now. Apple getting a little candle again. Market at the high too. Yeah, Google had that news. People were saying they faked, or there was like weird editing things in their Gemini presentation that people were like, nah, bro. Apple route. I feel, didn't somebody else big leave the company? I feel like a couple weeks ago, a month ago. And then now, I think you had a little reaction that day, but then everyone forgot about it. What do you mean if it's bullish, even if it's bad, bullish, market's going to trend up no matter what? I mean, I don't know if you're like uber bull or if you're just cynical. But it's, I mean, eventually, you know, we're going to have to, you know, it's not, that dynamic's not always going to be like that. It just, you guys, it's end of the year. There's all these other actions. We're setting up into next year. And now the biggest development in the last couple months was this idea of rate cuts. But sure enough, I mean, I don't think anything is safe. It's a weird game of musical chairs. That's all. But again, an ending rally for the year, and a lot of this starting to look like 2000 and leading into 2001. Again, this looks, I feel like, what's the NASDAQ? Compare the NASDAQ 1999 to now, even like straight to the month, I think it looks the same. Yeah, December 8th, Stephen Hotling retired. Yeah, that sounded familiar. So what did they do? That was December 6th? That was a couple days ago. Was there one earlier? I think you got a red, and then you kept going up. CRM is on the high. It's an interest. Well, that's what happened. Again, if the NASDAQ looks like it, like this should blow your mind. How many times this year have I told you 2001 or 2006? You guys remember that? So again, what happened with our rates, we didn't do the stall out. We did the 1999-2001 move. And then again, it's no shit, literally no coincidence. The NASDAQ parallels at the same exact, and the NASDAQ rallied until you had a hard landing. So that's, again, that's still on the table. It just don't be in, I hope the impatientness doesn't increase the cynicalness, and that's coming from a guy who got burned by an NQ short for the first half of the year. So, you know, it's like, think about it. It's, this is what happens when you get in this whole, okay, we're about to change the cycle. It's very reminiscent of like 1999, 2001 now at this point. So, but then again, we'll see. And we had Black Monday as a thought process months. Bro, thank you for bringing that up. Honestly, it's like we really did for y'all. Don't remember that? It was literally like 30 to 60 days ago. Kava is selling off here. But like, literally a couple months ago, we were just worried about Black Monday. You guys don't remember every Friday? You guys are Black Monday. Black Monday. Black Monday. So, again, it got really bearish, but I do think that 1999, 2000, 2006, both of those were pause, start, and stop scenarios. And we discussed it months in advance, so it took a year to play out. But sure enough, you saw the reaction. So, again, be patient until we see what happens with policy. But I hope your cynicism does not end up hurting you because you're not really that cynical. You're just impatient. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all it is. It's the timing of it all, which is it's like you can know exactly what's going to happen. Like, you know the what, but not the when. And that's kind of the issue there, because everybody is waiting, and then you see the market go up every day. It's very easy to like, okay, well, all it does is go up now. But in reality, we're playing the cycles just like we have at every other point in history. Again, when they pause or not and how they go about it. So, I mean, hard landing is still on the table. That being said, but we just got to wait a little bit and see. Again, you got to be patient. Arm on the high again. Yeah, Kava is getting worked right now. Down 4.4. I'm patient because you need to make money. You need to pay bills and buy groceries. Well, that's why we always say, man, try to separate living expenses from the trading. It'll make your job a lot easier, or just trade with a lot less, but that will make your life easier. But yeah, blues. Again, I mean, I've been saying it regardless. And again, I mean, I'm playing these plays on the upside, and that could wind you into trouble. I got into trouble because I had ideas, and I knew I was going to be impatient, but I was playing the momentum in between. But then again, it's just like, I would be patient, but I do still believe that hard landing is on the table. What does that statement even mean now? The Fed only cuts rates when the economy needs it, which means the economy slowdown is unequivocally inevitable. It is, but not to the point where you need to spur aggregate demand, right? Like, it's the difference between Tylenol and a painkiller, opiate, right? There's some instances where you could be in pain, the economy could slow down, but the right prescription would not be, a Percocet. It would be acetaminophen versus, if the economy and aggregate demand really, really goes down and it's a real contraction, that's where you spur it. That's literally soft landing versus hard landing. You see, so soft landing, people will say, yeah, we're going to slow down, but it's not going to be a slowdown that's big enough where we need to treat it with a big spurring of the economy and aggregate demand versus, oh, shit, unemployment's collapsing, prices, and now it's like, yo, the economy's slowing down way, way bigger, and now we need to kind of jumpstart it again, and we need a stronger treatment. So, inevitably, it will always slow down. There's always cycles, but it's just, when do we need the big one, and that's where the rate cut comes into play. So that's why a lot of people are thinking over this next year, they're thinking we're going to slow down, and then, but that's the scary part, is this is where everybody is getting tricked. This is how I think people are going to get tricked in the next 12 to 24 months, is that if a rate cut occurs, we are all being conditioned to believe that a rate cut is occurring just because it was the plan, where I don't believe that at all. I think if Powell's plan would be raise the rates and then hold them, do not cut them until you need to spur the economy. So this whole idea that we're going to have a soft landing, but then Powell is going to cut rates, I don't necessarily believe that. Again, that's why I even believe, if anything, hard landing is on the table. Yeah, higher for longer should actually remain if that's the case. And then the time he does cut should mean the economy is really slowing down. But there's a lot of people right now who believe and are being conditioned to believe that, okay, once we hit 3% inflation, Powell's just going to cut because he's a robot, and that was the plan to begin with. So the first set of cuts we get, a lot of people are really going to say, no, like Wall Street, even the big hedge fund guys, they're all going to be like, oh, yeah, this was the plan. We met our objective, and we have our soft landing, and then that's it. So otherwise, the Fed is just overestimating the cuts. Now, granted, I believe this, but I'm going to go bet with the crackheads if I know that early. Example A, earlier last week, the Zaza. And now we got the peach, baby. Oh, my God, 2 for 2. Not only did you get to pump it up, you now have Bradley Frizzle and the peach, baby. Right at Power Hour. Oh, no, my God. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Get your ass up. Oh, my goodness. Bradley Frizzle, God bless y'all. Oh, my gosh. I'll be screaming a little bit more. We got a little voice clap today, but God bless you, man. Amen. I'm standing. You stand up. Go do push-ups or something. Get up, man. You got to work. I got to stretch a little bit. I am so sore, though, man. It's messed up. But, yeah, man. It's good, bro. Bless Chattadonia. Bless you, baby. Merry Christmas. Merry everything. Merry Peach Day. We need to have a peach holiday at this point. I think by next year we might have to, Bradley Frizzle, either your birthday or you have to tell us. We're gonna make official Peach Day. You know, I think it may be worthy of a celebration. You'll make Bradley his own. Oh man, if you could document the first peach, bro, that'd be insane. Biden has asked Congress to clear sale of 45,000 shells for Israel's Merkava tanks. Fun fact, you modded me on my B-Day and you didn't even know. Wow. Then I guess Bradley Frizzle B-Day may have to be official Peach Day. Take the peach to work. Don't you know? Pump it up. Peach color. I think the mod shirt kind of looks like a peach. It's kind of peach colored. National Peach Day is August 27th, according to the national calendar. Wow. So there's already a National Peach Day? That's insane. Can I tell you what you pro is at? You're driving. How the fuck did you type that message, sir? But it's at 49.65, up 1.29%, right near the high. Like, why you endangering yourself with the text, bro? You don't even have to respond, bro. Don't even. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get you to text while driving. Don't you know? Pump it up. Everyone ignores J Powell. Well, it's not that they're ignoring him. Everybody thinks that the data is going to come in perfectly. That's it. It's people like Nick Timmerhouse and everybody bullying him. They're believing that Powell's legs and hands are tied and that he has to do that the data is only going to support it. But I just think it buys time to have moves like this. But then again, it just, I don't think Powell will cut until there is a problem. And then once there's a problem, if he does cut, like I told you this years ago, I said once the first cut happens, everybody's going to be very bullish, but it's going to be the worst thing in the world. And I told you, remember I said, I'll add fuel to the flame. I'll play that trade as well too, and then I'll dump out of it. But it is the same thing, man. Thank you for the PHILO, baby. Asking mercy from the higher power. DCA 2032. Long live the law term, baby. Ernest. Tell him, baby. Hey, man. Horna. Man, that big man Ernest, bro. That's my bodyguard. Y'all don't know that. I see he got the long term and the Lord. And he'll smack you. I don't even think he'll smack you. He'll just pick you up and throw you. He'll pick me up probably. That's it. I feel like Ernest, you probably going to pick me up when you see me. Because that's what Big Mike did. When I met Big Mike, the first he gave me a hug and just picked me up. It was fun, though. I threw my hands in the air, bro. I vibe with it. That's amen, man. Amen. Oh, yeah, you definitely missed Pump It Up. We haven't even hit a new yearly high. That's what we're waiting for. Do you know your voice echoes through the halls of City Hall in Pasadena? Is that where you listen to me at? No way. Let me get up in government office, bro. I got some ideas. Tell them what's up. That's good. That's cool, though. Even like the PHILO, they let you do that. They don't get mad and like Satanists don't like run after you. Oh, did you guys see that? You guys like now they're doing like Satanism trends are like coming back again. Like people are like promoting. So I don't know, man. You better watch out. Let's do it. Find me like the easiest like position I could win, and I'll go in there. Like I'll be like a clerk or something. That's fine with me. There is one. I forgot where it is. There's one place in America, or like a couple places. It's like 2 or 3 where you could get voted as like the judge of the city if you what's it called? With just the public vote. You don't even need to you don't even need a judge qualification. You can hire me as a contractor, and this is the problem with government, sir. This is how everybody got those jobs, huh? He's like, I know you. You know me, cool. He's like, I could get you a job as a contractor, easy. Let's do it, man. Shit, I'm kind of down. Okay, this is how every HOA and government work, huh? That's it. I just got a job, just like that. It's amazing. Amazing. Nah, man, it's good. What do you do there? Like, what are your responsibilities? Even to the point they let you listen to me all day. All right, coming back up again. ANET, that was running up earlier. Got you pro. Kava just had that little drop. Is Apple at all-time highs? They dropped, but then they're coming back up right now. ARC W. Even ARC, bro, we're about to be in the money on that play. You coordinate the recreation programs. Oh, shit, no way. You got good stuff popping then? You come up with good ideas? I feel like that's actually kind of fun. We'll do stock market recreation. You know, stocks are fun. We could do that like physical activity, though. We can mix it in. Or, I don't know, do you think they would sponsor City of Pasadena 2K24 team? Is that recreation? Because I'll be down. You know I'm down for that. You could contract me out right now. I'll be the 2K24 coach. How about that? I'll be their coach. If you get... You know what I'm saying? It's good. Keep them off the streets playing basketball in home on a video game. That's the epitome of recreation. You got a 50-foot screen for us to play a tournament. Oh, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know if you could get that approved. I don't know, but I'm getting over 2K, though. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. We had a good match yesterday, but, like, 2K been pissing me off, bro. You're over. I really am, bro. It's just not the same. Even the other day, several days in a row, I just didn't even play it. I was like, all right, man. I'll give it a month. It's getting there, bro. It's getting there. Wait for GTA. Okay, this again. It's like telling me to wait for the rate cuts, bro. Run some Roblox. I told you the other day, I saw the Roblox welding. They had like a fabrication world. So like you could like join Roblox, get like your truck, get like a GMC Silverado, and then you like go with your Roblo character, and then you just go start welding pipes and shit. It's crazy. It looks so realistic, but like Roblox, yeah. No, it's dope. It's actually super dope. I think it's called Fabrication World. That's the thing. I think Roblox has a bunch of those things. Like, it has like mindless games, but then like there's like so many like niche things that could even like teach people. It's kind of crazy. I'm making that up. Get it? Fabricate? Is that what it's called? I don't know. I saw it once, but it's something fabrication or fabricate, I guess. I don't know. Your nephew played that? Not the welding game of Roblox? Yeah. My nephew been playing Roblox, but then he really likes Minecraft. Oh, and then I don't know, bro. They just traded Juan Soto. I haven't seen my nephew's reaction. I feel like he's going to cry because he loves it. Oh, Ohtani signs with the Blue Jays? Oh, wow. Dude, I can't believe Juan Soto to the Yankees. That's sad, bro. That's sad, bro. My nephew's going to be heartbroken. He has so many Juan Soto jerseys. Oh, sad day. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. I didn't think he was going to leave. I thought San Diego loved him. All right, what time is it? Oh, wow, it's power hour. So the day's almost over. Only 45 minutes, Chad. 45. What an exciting, boring day. But you're right under the highs. You're a Yankee fan now? Blue Jays got to be the best. Really, are the Blue Jays good? I don't really watch baseball. SEC should stop that trade. Wait, remember that one trade that got stopped in the NBA? What was it? Wasn't it like Chris Paul and LeBron? Remember that? Remember that whole fiasco in the NBA? And then after that, everybody just started building super teams. I feel like that's the only one I remember. Why though? Like, why didn't they want CP? Like, who was it? What was the trade? It was like CP3 to the Lakers, but like they were like, nah. I think David Stern or whatever his name is said, nah. Kobe Dwight to the Lakers. I'm going to do a chat meetup at a Padres game. Oh, we still can. But we have to just book it like a year in advance. That's the only thing. But that is, after doing the first meetup, I think the second one would definitely hit at a damn Padre game. I love a Padre game. It's dope. Yeah, Stern vetoed it. It would have been Kobe and CP3, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know if CP3 was like, it was weird, bro. It was weird, man. That was a weird trade to reject, and then LeBron goes to the Lakers and all the other crazy stuff we saw. All right, SPY's going up. I need to go to the bathroom, though. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We love you. God bless you. Good morning, good evening, and happy power hour. I might miss the new yearly high. Oh, no.
Into that.
All right. I'll BRB.
Or in part, some of the interest in small cap as well, because I would say most investors are probably underinvested in that, just given the emphasis on growth and technology over the last year.
Cameron, what about bonds? We're just coming off the best month since the 80s, right? Stocks ripped in November, bonds ripped. Now what?
Yeah.
Now what?
I think that we saw yields get oversold or bonds get overbought in the short term, which just means that we could have somewhat of a bounce in yields, mostly if you get a little bit more of a hawkish message from the Fed next week. I think at the end of the day, the bar is much lower for them to be construed as hawkish than for them to be construed as dovish, just because you've seen such a repricing. But then as we go into 2024, I think that we probably have this sideways chop in yields. Maybe you don't have the same kind of big upward movement like you had in 2023, but a big movement lower in yields really would be dependent on there being a recession, meaning going back sub 4% into the 3-handle range for the 10-year likely requires much weaker data.
Shan, you talk stocks, you talk cash. What about bonds in the new year? What do we expect?
Yeah, I mean, I think, I just referenced cash as having some reinvestment risk. I do think that there's a lot of people that are clustered in the short end of the curve, Scott, and that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to go out very far in adding to your duration. But I do think that there will be a rotation into the intermediate part of the curve. I think if you think about, people looking to potentially lock in yields, if you're even anticipating 2 or 3 rate cuts in the second half of next year, then, you want to make a move potentially to lock lock in some of that income. And if we're only talking about, high single digits, in equity returns, wouldn't it be nice to be able to lock in something that you can get on the corporate side and intermediate that's commensurate with that? So I do think that there won't be a rush, if you will, absent a significant economic contraction or a change in the trend that we see. However, I do think there could just be this natural progression where we see investors adding to their duration as a result of this concern that front end of the curve is going to move lower.
Give you the last word on that.
Yeah, I think that is the prudent thing to do, that as you start to see bonds mature on the front end, to reinvest in the long end. It doesn't mean that we can't ignore the risks of duration, and meaning that we do know that we have Treasury refunding announcements at the beginning of the year, all these things that spook the bond market. But being able to lock in those yields for the long run for many investors is the prudent thing to do.
All right, we'll leave it there. Cameron, thanks for coming out here.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Shannon, thanks so much. Enjoy the weekend. We'll see you soon. Shannon Sakosha. Let's get a check now on some top stocks to watch as we head into the close on this Friday. Christina Partsinevelos is here with that. Christina.
I am, and let's talk about Lululemon at all-time highs after earnings and revenues topped analyst estimates. That's actually overshadowing, though, the lighter-than-expected guidance for the ongoing holiday quarter. The shares were actually down yesterday. Executives touted strength on Black Friday, though, but noted there are some uncertainties in the macro environment. Shares are up almost 6%. And Levi Strauss is lower after announcing that current president and former Kohl's CEO Michelle Gass will step into the chief executive role in January. Gass will replace the jean giant's current CEO, Chip Bergh, in a succession plan that was first announced last year. And shares are down just shy of 2%. Scott.
All right, Christina, we'll see you in just a bit. Christina Partsinevelos. We're just getting started here. Up next, reigniting the bull case. Apple seeing big gains this year. And Morgan Stanley's Eric Woodring now makes the case for even more upside. He'll tell you why and how far he thinks that stock can rally. We're live today.
Oh, yeah. It's going to rally. There you go. He still didn't hit a high. Good. I didn't miss it. Is Roblo still up a lot? They were, 3%? My goodness. Chad Adonia. How you feeling? And then where's oil? Okay, I'm glad we got out of that one. That was wild. Where's Walgreens? Don't you know? Pump it up. Walgreens still up today. Broadcom. Yeah, Broadcom's running. Remember, they had earnings. Well, chop, again, it's like a weird chop with it's funny the bigger pop occurred on the consumer sentiment, but kind of makes sense. We're not moving too crazy. Again, you could have forecasted it coming into this. Just remember, a lot of things are priced for perfection, and even today's data wasn't perfect, and we're still holding up, right? Again, hitting another high of the week at least, or the month, but we will see what happens. You want to buy CMG? I like it. I honestly, I don't think CMG is a bad one. It's just kind of like an Ozempic type beat where you get ready to buy it multiple times because you're buying it into the all-time highs. But I do think Chipotle as a company, like I said on the watch list, it's one of the it's a big deal on Wall Street, especially because there's not too many restaurants and fast casual that do it like them. Again, you haven't seen that type of mass success and growth and popularity that's been sustained in a while. So as long as it's high, that's all it is. So I mean, they're definitely there. The premium is reflecting what you're buying. You know, everybody wants it for a reason, but you know, you are buying a higher multiple, all that good stuff. I know. So I don't think they want to split though. I think the CEO has talked about that because they want investors in the company. So when you don't split and you make your stock harder to buy, it's more expensive, it's more volatile. So like the only people who are going to buy into it more so than not, it's going to be people who want to hold it and own it for a long time rather than if it's cheaper, more liquid, easier to get in and out of, you know, your investors would be willing to dump it at a moment's notice pretty much. Yeah, Chipotle's been killing it for years, but, like, it's always been at a premium. It's always been at a premium. It's funny because, like, Chipotle's still popular, but, like, you guys remember I think it was like 2014, like Chipotle was getting really big. I don't like, and then even South Park made the Chipotle away, and then they had their Ebola shit. Remember, was it Ebola or what was it? E. coli? You got fucking poop in your steak. You got poop in your barbacoa. People getting E. coli, and then they had a big drama, and then the stock got murdered, and then they came back up. Would it be In-N-Out or Chick-fil-A? Either or, but as like I'd want to own them, but then that's the thing. Once they go public, they're not going to be the same company. Like, dude, imagine Chick-fil-A if they had a board of directors and like they were like, charge them for the fucking Chick-fil-A sauce. You know what I'm saying? Like, they would be awful, bro. It wouldn't be the same. I think quality in both of those places would go down tremendously. Yeah, they'd open on Sunday for sure. That's simple math. If you open that up to the Wall Street, well, if you guys made this much money on 6 days, imagine the 7th. And then they would guide up for the 7th day opening. They'd pump that for like 3 years and say, we're expecting year-over-year growth 10% by opening up on Sunday. That's our growth driver. Then we're going to get into Chick-fil-A minis. We're going to do little Chick-fil-A pop-ups everywhere. And then we thought we'd get into Chick-fil-A food trucks. And then we're going to, this is our plan of growth. We plan to open up Chick-fil-A everywhere now, too. Well, we're going to take Chick-fil-A to China. So now we're going to do, they've never seen the chicken sandwich before like this. So we're going to take the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich to China. And yes, and then we're going to get Chinese investors on there, too. And then we're going to open it up and give China half of the company. Unless Tim Cook has something to say about it. And then we actually are experimenting with a new Chick-fil-A AI. Yeah. It's a Chick-fil-A AI. So now you can order, but with the AI that also says my pleasure. It's amazing. And then they're going to like get downgraded 8 times for just believing in Jesus. You're like, yeah, this isn't, some analysts are going to hate it no matter what. The PE will be like 0.1 with like $1,000 earnings per share with like 20,000 billion cash on hand. And then the analysts are all going to give it sell ratings for loving Jesus. And then they're going to try to vote Jesus off the board. He ain't even like, how do we get rid of this Jesus guy? I don't know. And then Bob Iger is going to cancel advertisements for anything related to Chick-fil-A. I'm still going, I know. That gets crazy, bro. That gets crazy. You're not wrong, yeah, man. That's it. Are we bearish or bullish for next week? We are data dependent. I think there's lagged effects of data, and we'll have to see the totality of the data before I can answer that question. You know, maybe we go higher, maybe we go lower. It all depends on the totality of the data. There will be cumulative lags of tightening effects, so we will have to monitor the data. We won't be raising rates, but we will have to monitor the totality of the data. Yeah, it was like a weird Obama mix there. I'll take it. I'll take it. Will you be nimble? I will be nimble. I mean, we closed out. I'm going to be holding the Russell probably all month. I sold out of the big one. I got that little bond play here, but I'm going to probably have a lot more cash and not really too many plays leading into it, unless I get tricked on Monday. I'll double dip the yen if it goes lower, but like again, that rumor, it popped off the rumor, but it went up a lot. I don't know if I want to buy the premium or the intraday, but we'll see. It's either going to hold up or it'll come down hard. But we got a good enough position if it does start to run up. Do I trade Qs for leverage? Sometimes we had a couple of plays. We actually got out of one with a profit at some point this year, but I think at that point you could also go for, if you really want leverage, a good friend of mine, NQ. He's unforgiving, but if you want the leverage, he'll offer it to you. Your kids ask who Josh is. What do you tell them? I think that's what matters. Don't tell them I'm like the tooth fairy or something. He's a long-term tooth fairy. Once a month, a deposit comes, and we add it to the long-term, and then you let it sit under your pillow for 10 years, and you get a gift. What? 10 years? Mm-hmm. I'm the long-term fairy. Ooh. Boop. Whoop, whoop. Your parasocial uncle. Yeah. Parasocial. Bro, I need another cough drop, bro. I just have an itchy throat. This is awful. All day. And then I got the sick voice back again. Back to the plan. Me and my mama hopped in that U-Haul van. What happened to Elmo? I went through puberty. So, like, people didn't like it at times, and then I stopped doing it as much. But then, like, my voice, just, like, it hurts to do Elmo. It takes a lot. He could come out randomly. It just all depends. It's because I talk all day, every day. I had tea in the morning. I was sipping on a tea earlier. If you didn't notice, I did a good job. Have I heard of oxycolococainum? Is that like the scientific name for cocaine, sir? No, I've never heard of it. Did you go to the gym? I did go to the gym again. Literally. I went also the day before, and I felt great. Like, I was feeling great I felt like shit on Monday. I had sick voice. Went away by Tuesday. I was feeling great. And then Wednesday was fine. And then even Thursday, I guess. Or, yesterday, yeah, I was feeling great. And then I just got clapped this morning. Sipping on gin and juice. Lay back with my mind on the long term and the long term on my mind. Rolling in FOMC. Looking at parallel. Thinking about the long term. Lay back with my mind on the long term and the long term on my mind. Your ex gave you something, that's why she was there. Plot twist. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think it's that gym just always get me sick. Broadcom, I mean, it's up. It's only 1%, but it's a big stock. I gave you in the chat 10. I already said it. Everybody's being conditioned to think rate cuts are just part of a plan rather than part of spurring aggregate demand. Next week, Tuesday CPI, Jerome Powell on Wednesday. It's from the dentist. Your sinus probably all sensitive. Maybe. I flossed yesterday on my own, and it was so easy. Now that they got that shit out of, bro, like, it was easy to floss. I liked it. Maybe you're allergic going to the gym. I don't know. Maybe I am. That gym, I may have to switch gyms. Can I give some tin? I mean, as long as it's not too crazy, why not? You think bullish Monday, Tuesday, bearish? That's your tinfoil. Bro, you like those advertisements where you don't know they're an advertisement. That's not tinfoil. You just bullish. The hell? Come on, man. That's not cool. I thought you had something. I'll miss you over the weekend. Nah, man, enjoy it. I'll be there in spirit. You'll be good, man. You'll be good. You got the flosser with the handle or the cut your fingers off. I have the ones with the handle, but I only use that for, like, food. I keep those in my car. I keep those little picks in my car. But then, like, I only use the, like, wrap it around your finger floss. Why wouldn't I, I feel like that's the only way to floss. I need to go get a cop shop, BRB.
On a lot of those discretionary services like travel. Similar story in the housing market. D.R. Horton, 138.63. That's going to be a record high if it closes at that level. In fact, most of its peers are also trading at record highs here on this Friday afternoon. Meanwhile, Johnson Outdoors, they primarily make most of their money from like fishing and other water sports gears, camping gears, think that stuff, having one of their worst days in quite some time. This after the company said that those 30+% growth rates on revenue that you saw during the pandemic, those days are over, saying that a lot of the demand, that was a pull forward during the pandemic, and now it's going to take a while for things to sort of moderate and get back to a baseline that is more amenable. And Newmont Mining and the rest of the gold miners also moving lower, and that's because the price of gold is lower, Scarlett, primarily because of the shift in now rate cut bets on the back of what appeared to be a bit of a shift in the strength of the labor market.
All right, well, let's talk about the strength of that labor market. Once again, it did show that job growth rose more than expected in the month of November. And of course, we had a series of guests weigh in on the data and, more importantly, its implications for central bank policy. Take a listen.
This is a good report.
It exceeded expectations.
It's a bit stronger than expected.
Stronger than expected on many levels. It certainly doesn't make the Fed want to cut interest rates at this juncture.
The Fed is really unlikely to start cutting in March.
This is a report the Fed is going to look at and not really feel compelled that they need to embrace these early rate cuts next year that the market has priced in.
The market has to think very carefully about the amounts of cuts it is pricing in for next year.
Markets were a little overzealous. They were pricing in a March, more than a 65% chance of a March cut. That seems overdone.
Probably on the margin, it supports a pivot that starts in the back half of next year.
It's more likely to come in the second half of the year.
I think the Fed is months away, if not quarters away from cutting rates, and this report certainly is not going to make them want to do that anytime soon.
Now, of course, earlier this week, ADP came out with its own data on the jobs market, showing that there was an increase of 130,000 jobs, also more than what was expected. Joining us now is Neela Richardson, chief economist over at ADP. Neela, so the ADP employment report for November and this Labor Department report, both indicating better than expected growth in jobs. What does this mean in terms of any kind of forecast for recession?
That it's premature. I think what you're seeing with an unemployment rate at 3.7%, that the labor market has been the Fed's strongest cheerleader in this market. It's allowed the Fed to do exactly what it wanted to do without creating a dent of job loss in the economy. And you can see with this latest report, I do think it's slowing. I do think there is some pockets of weakness, so I want to put that out there. But overall, it's a solid hiring trend, and the Fed is well positioned to do whatever it wants to this month based on other data. They don't have to look through the lens of the labor market in order to make this decision.
Interesting. They don't have to look through the lens of the labor market to make that decision. So when you...
Everybody in the ADP. Oh, there it is, Chad. There it is. Oh, I'm getting rated by LX Alpha, baby. Good morning. Good morning. How you living, dog? I'll tell you, I like the little raid. It don't matter how big the party is. We love you. God bless you. New high, baby. That's it. New high of the year. New high of the year. Congratulations. That's it, bro. That's it. New high of the year. Wow. For a little bit. It lasted for a little bit. You do have about like 20-something minutes. My goodness. How do you feel? How do you feel, Chad? Mm-hmm. Wow. You feel broke? Hey, man, that's what the surveys would say. But it's the best economy in the world right now. Inflation is at 3%. Shut up. Stop ignoring everything. It feels good, even if you don't feel good. It's good, okay? Yeah. Mm-hmm. It was in one of the toughest trading days. I think it just what happened. The data came in strong, but like I mean, I sold one of my plays that had some cushion, but it's you could blame the analyst pumpers and the soft landing mother effers, but this was one, and then again the biggest range in a decade. So other than that, it was kind of just there was a lot of instances to go up. You're rocketing now. What the hell is this? That's IEF. Oh shit, where's TLT? Okay, we're only down 150 on that play from the top tick. Broadcom high-low ticker is going insane. Google's best Gemini demo is faked. That was the news in the morning. That's what kind of brought it down here. Yeah, post-Euro close. It kind of worked to the T. We went down a little bit. You went down for like 30, 45 minutes, and then that was it. You feel like you're on a tube being dragged by a boat. So depending on who you ask, that could be fun. Or it could be terrifying. So I think that is a good analogy. That's kind of what happens here. All right, 4609. Damn, 2 points higher. So there it is, Chad. That's it. New high of the year. And you are back now to what? Last time you were at this level was like April, end of March to like April of 2022. Right here. Literally March 29th, March 30th. And then January 14th. And then if you really want to go back, you were at this price around October of 2021. Well, that's it. Well, next to pump it up is at 4,700. That's it. You're getting past here. Again, we have the next levels now above here. So now that we finally made it above, your next price level coming into Monday, you got like 426 and then like 433 or 4626 and 4623. New all-time high is 4,800, I believe. So new all-time high, 4,818. So about 210 points. Which again, we did 500 points since the beginning or end of October. End of October, beginning of November, we went up 500 points. You are 200 points away from an all-time high. Mm-mm. 47 is a stretch level. Well, again, I mean, I left it up to a vote. Everybody said vote at all the votes right now. 59% say pump it up at 4,700. I don't know, man. Maybe we'll see how we feel the tomorrow or Monday. But even then, even with the voice too, I mean, I'm that's the agreement. It looks like. Totally feels like highs right now. Can you smell it? I think if the dot plot in next week aren't a problem, there's definitely people are going to try to get to, what's it called? They're definitely going to try to get to all-time highs. You'll hear it. But then again, before you know it, it'll be holidays and end of the year. Sorry. I just keep seeing it. And 5,000. S&P 5,000 at 5,000. Would it be dumb to get puts for Monday? I mean, Monday, unless we wake up to bad news, I mean, maybe we take a breather. You know, that's kind of how we started, but, you know, the action is going to be for Tuesday and Wednesday. So if you make the play for Monday and Monday don't go your way, your options are going to get burned leading into it. And then now you'll be further from the marker. So that's the only risk, high reward, trying to front run some of the data there. We take the Chattadonia Express for winter. I don't know what that is, but I would love to. I'd love to ride on like a snow train, like those trains that go through the snow and like in the winter. But I don't. I think there is one in Cali. I'm still holding the Yang. I kind of want to sell them now that they went green, but at the same time, China's starting to look pretty ugly. So it's like, especially, and then I'm kind of want to buy more China plays, but I kind of want to get rid of it. We were down a decent amount on it not too long ago. You know what? I'm down to sell the Yang. I'd be down to sell it now because then I think I could reposition at a way better price. Let me see. Yeah, I sold the Yang. I had $70 profit, but I'm gonna probably try to reposition on that one. And then if China gets clapped, I'm screwed on that one. Mm-hmm. Mara, you got it at 10. I don't like those for the long term, but if you're in at a lower price, I think it'd be a good one to flip. Just don't fall too much in love with it. That's the thing, because again, it kind of just moves with some of the Bitcoin trends. But like, if you really want it for the long term, just take your 50% gain and go buy Bitcoin, and then just hold that forever. I had a lot of water today. I pissed a lot today, and then I got these cough drops. It's crazy. Russell's up. Man, we only got 15 minutes remaining. We only got 15 minutes. And then that's it, man. New high of the year. Isn't that crazy? I got to get better at holding it, bro. It's hard. Okay, man down. Man down. It is quite relaxing. I don't know. You want to try Jingle Bells? Let's see. Let's see how we could do this. All right, we kind of did it. It don't, you don't get to hear the. Oh shit. Okay, I'm losing like $10 every time I do this. I've already chipped. I got like a little chip in it from all the coin flips. Oh, it did kind of sound like the Salvation Army bell, huh? I feel. United States vetoes UN Security Council demand for immediate humanitarian ceasefire in Gaza. Dope. What? We're the ones like, nah, no immediate ceasefire, no peace. That's crazy. Do you do chip tricks at the poker table? I'm a fidget person. I fidget like a lot because I'm a crackhead, but at the same, I don't know how to do any of those chip tricks. I actually handle all of my chips like a child. People get mad at me because I just like kind of throw them all over the place and I'll like stack them up really weird, and then they get mad. But I wish I could do it. Like I feel like I'm cool enough where I should know how to. Like, I should know how to, like, do the little chip dance on one hand and, like, make it go crazy, you know? But, like, I don't got it like that. You've never played on a table? Really? Like, you never played at, like, a casino? It's different. It's definitely, like, it's more intense your first time. That's it. I took my girlfriend before to do it. Like even she got bullied up there, but it's a fun experience. You'll get like a real adrenaline rush your first time because you're just not used to it. Oh, ocho cinco, baby. That's 10 right there, baby. Let's go. Oh no, my goodness, man. I think you did that same thing last week too, huh? Thank you for all the support, my friend. God bless you. Hope it was a good day. Amen. Amen. You never gamble more than $10. Good. It's good, man. You never played poker open face? Oh, man. Like, ever? How do you deal with missing out on plays? Just, I miss out, man. I'm a pretty good loser, you know, and once you could learn how to lose pretty good and miss out, like, you'll be fine again. And there's a lot of experience of what happens, you know, when you miss a play and go after and chase. It's not like, it never works out anyways. So you just get over it. You'll deal with it. You'll get a little frustrated, but you just got to have something else to focus on. That's it, man. Just stay alive, learn how to lose. But again, I think a lot of times too, just like I'm telling you, don't worry about impressing other people. It does apply to this, as weird as that may sound, and have it in a way where, like, you know, just like, why are you tripping out so much on it? Like, don't overthink it, and that's it. But like, you got to learn how to, you know, that you got to, if you want the power of the king, you got to learn how to lose like a king. I've watched it, but it never interests me. It's boring if you like don't know what's going on and you first see it. Yeah, it does that's why I haven't been. I go through little phases with poker. I haven't gone back in maybe like 9 months maybe, because I didn't even play. And then I went to Vegas for Colt, but I didn't even go and play. But like, it is boring when you get there. Like, I get into a phase, I could sit there a couple hours, but then after a while, it's just like, okay, I don't want to sit in a chair all day. Oh, wait, I do. Why don't you do weekend live streams driving around like you used to? I just like to chill, man. My privacy, you know, I was putting a lot of time into social media, so I kind of like to enjoy my weekends, make sure I'm refreshed and ready to go, you know. And then people just got weird too with stuff. I'd be all over different places, and then again, I just don't like dealing with all of the random stuff. I like my life in peace, man. I get my 2 days to myself. God bless you, Chad. Brian, baby. God bless you, my friend. Thank you. Hard on. Y'all hold it down. Y'all hold it down. That's what I'm talking about. Would you work on Sunday nights? Yeah, that's easy. That's easy. Oh, wait, I didn't even see that. Stacy, too? Oh, the Twitch. The Twitch don't highlight it at the top. There you go. You guys get another one. There you go. God bless you, Stacy. Thank you for everything. Even the vibe. You bring good vibes to the chat all the time. Amen. Amen. No, I sold out of that Peloton. No, we got out for a gain. I think we made like $100 or break even. But yeah, I sold that out a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I sold out for break even. I still go to the gym. I was there yesterday and the day before that. Another one. Let's go. You want? I got you, baby. Let's go. Mm-hmm. New guy. Oh, wow. Wait. Oh, man. Dude. The day is almost over. Holy crap. Yeah, so, Chad. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The day is about to wrap up. So, I got to give you the warning here. When you hear me say earmuffs, that is your cue to mute your speakers. Why? Because it's going to get really, really loud in here. The new guy comes on. He closes us out for the day, and like just if you have dormant BBB, sensitive ears, eardrums bleeding, prone to diarrhea out of the mouth or anywhere else, you know, I would watch out and mute your speakers when you hear me say earmuffs because it gets really, really loud. Okay? So I hope you guys are all protected. You got like a minute or two. I'll tell you when I say earmuffs, you wanna, you know what I'm saying? You gotta do that. And then we're coming down. We hit a new high of the year. Came down a little bit. Good day. It's a good day. It's a good day. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Is there a BBB vaccine yet? I don't know. They'll probably make you get it, but I don't think it exists. But you never know. That's why BBB is very hard to spot. It gets hidden by pride and ego and a lot of things. Like, you know, honestly, it's even hard to self-diagnose BBB. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people, they will have obvious symptoms. They'll look in the mirror and they won't even know. So it's very easy to like, that's why I say it's dormant sometimes. You could go, oh, it's contagious for sure. You haven't seen it? What do you, I mean, I think last Friday, no? Anyways, earmuffs. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. It's time. Oh, that wasn't supposed to be it. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Sunday night. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. Monday morning out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport, it is about 67 degrees, mostly sunny, looking like a good day unless you thought the data would actually move how everybody forecasted instead of just confusing the shit out of everybody because the range was so large, and now you got to punt till next week. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful weekend. Chad, I don't know how this one's going to sound, man, but you don't have a lot of time. You got to wrap it up. Maybe we get a little bit of a melt-up. Maybe we get a little bit of a melt-up after hours. Otherwise, you better get the special teams out. We got to see what we're getting into. But now, you only have 1 minute. Oh, yeah, we did it, baby. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Monday could do whatever it wants, but Tuesday, that's where the action starts. But you have less than 30 seconds. Shares, options, futures. Finalize them all. You better speak now or that's it. But you'll have a little bit of time. But enjoy the weekend. But make those plays, baby. You're going to play the yen, the bonds. What you going to do? Soft landing, hard landing, no landing. I don't know. But you got to wrap it up and decide, baby. Let's go. Less than 10 seconds. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia, we did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. You're here right now. I need a good game in the chat. Let's go. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Vibes, personalities, plays. Let's go. Let's go. It's all sportsmanship. It don't matter who you are. Let's go. You think you're the best Chad. Worst Chad. Nobody even sees your name without a GG. That's the unwritten code. If you don't know, you don't know. You need to drop the GG right now. Drop the GG, baby. It's everybody. Show that you a real one. Let's go, baby. It's sportsmanship. That's how you play. That's what I'm talking about. Way to hold it down. I see you too, Twitch. Everybody. It don't matter who you are. Members, non-members. Stream alerts. The people holding it down. People playing, baby. Oh, they don't feel me. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Way to hold it down. My non-toxic people. Good game, baby. Let's go. GG. That's how you play, bro. Good game, bro. I'll see you next weekend. I'll see you next week, dog. Good game. Good game. You play good. GG. We'll get it back, baby. Don't worry. You got a bag. You keep it. Good game. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. We talk a lot of shit, but success is never safe. Heard lots of talk of the bitches that's never playing the game. Chatadonia. God bless you all. I hope you had a wonderful day. That is it, man. It's Friday. So if you don't know how we get down on Friday, then you could get out. I'm just kidding. Everybody's welcome. Don't you worry. We may end up playing 2K in a little bit, but honestly, like, I'm hella clapped, bro. I'm hella clapped, and we were up early, and I don't even know if I can handle the stress of 2K right now. So I don't know, but we gonna chill for a little bit. I need to go get me like a carbo without caffeine. You know, I need something cool. You know, we gotta do our thing, bro. We gotta do our thing. So we'll see what we got, bro. We'll see what we got. But if you want to stick around. If you got to get going, for real, thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. If you got banned or anything, hopefully we see you again and try again, bro. And honestly, big shout out to the people who made all of this possible every day, who are really contributing, bringing alive the community. Real personalities, you know what I'm saying? Real plays. Like, you guys are actually focused on what's happening in the world, and y'all just ain't fucking circle jerking, pump and dump stocks. You know what I'm telling you? It's amazing. It's beautiful to see, man, the way y'all hold it down. The non-toxic people. I hope the toxic people can learn from it, but for real, thank you all. enjoy your weekend. We got a lot to deal with next weekend, so
I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresh, I did a breakfast. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
If that was you on the phone and you on the bus, then who was flickering the light?
Hey, yo, Chad. Yo, bro. You want me to kill this one? I got you, alright. Yeah, just keep it respectful, man. You know, hard topic. I just want money. Ay. Yeah, I'm in the coat and I'm banging it. People talk a lot, but they ain't saying shit. We all about the grind and we get it in. I know they hear the words, but they ain't listening. I'm talking word, bitch. Heard murmurs that we burn shirt shit. More verse, no words, sound perfect. Play the game every day, then rehearse it. Hey, what's the next move? Hey, chat for side news. Don't care about next door. I'm in my own lane. They said there's no way. I no comprende. What do your thing, man? So say I'm sensei. So let me teach this shit. It's easy, lost if easy. Get you sow it, you gon' reap it, bitch. There's no such thing as rich and quick. You want it, you can take this shit, but you can't be no lazy shit. You know you on the right path when they think you want some crazy shit. But all advice, take it in. Careful of your shady friends, cause if you down and they go down with bruh, I guess you going with what I know. I'm older shit, but I was young and fucking rich. So have fun being dope as shit. I got another crit to get. Hit me if you need a rent, and if you fail, you try again. The definition of repent. Write this down, grab a pen. If you flip it every day, that's not investing, that's a bet. You need a sound framework, your intellect to go invest. That's that Ben Graham. They talking Ben Franks. They checking Instagrams. I'm checking interest rates. Don't tell me live my life, cause you took a break. No, I don't love the money. We just love the mate. I'm a fucking great. Watch me cut the cheese. You could make a fucking million standing next to me. That's the fucking YOLO demon coming out of me. Got cribs across the globe, got million people in my family. Haters getting tired, asking am I done, but I ain't even try. I stretch before I run. Ask me about my life, I just play it dumb. How the hell you do it? That's why I praise the sun. And I got some guns, I can't be too safe. Yeah, I see a trade I'm making, babe, because I wait. So tell me why you hate. I don't wanna listen. I'm just saying, be positive and that shit gon' glisten. Ugh. That last part was a freestyle. Chad. I'm patient with killing, I'm sniping, I'm sitting. It's like an addiction, my palms always itching. You lucky I'm Christian, I let all y'all get it. No, I ain't game, but I know lots of felons. I taught them the game, now they go where I tell them. Yes, I was elected. Working in the car, it's a toy, like a blessing. I just want the lessons, I just want protection. I'm up and I'm down, but the sound like progression. Farming never plans if he waits for perfection. Finger to the down, hold it down, we gon' get it. Hey man, that sound like opportunity. That shit feel like opportunity. Feel the wind? Nah, you don't feel me, dog. It's a call, baby. Get that armor, keep it shining. Let's go. Hey, man. I love y'all. It's a call, baby. 2020. Hey. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, just know I love you.
It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money, I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the planet we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy. I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, it passed the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit claps it. Yeah, they talking, but it broke through what broke through. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool. Like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still acting high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, it passed the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clapping. It's a call, baby. Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Say I'm cringe and they showing me some hate. That's okay, cause I laughing too, but I laugh to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible?
Invite her. You should have invited her to PHILO. Yeah, you working? Let's go. Grind. White elephant party. Got my exam tomorrow. Okay, good luck, baby. Pickleball. Wow. You're at a marathon? Are you running in it? Didn't you just run one? No way you're doing another one, bro. Oh, man. Work, baby. You're going to work sushi? What do you mean you're going to work sushi? Like, you going to eat sushi or are you a sushi chef? Pheasant hunting? That's a bird, right? If I hope so. I hope you didn't misspell peasant, because then this would have got real. Be like, yo, someone watch your man over here. Why is he? What do you mean you're hunting peasants? What's wrong with you? Jeez, man. Chilling with the fam, no major plans. Hey, man, that's a great plan, though. Learning the butterfly, like the swimming technique or the option technique. Plant chores? What do you mean, like you're going to plant, like plants traveling? Oh, where are you going? Oh, your wife running the marathon? Dang, y'all switching off. Let's go. Tell her good luck. You got the chat supporting. Let's go. Are you guys going to compare times at the end? Poker tonight. Then setting up your ninja account, reading the Bible, trying to finish Exodus. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Poker. Oh, yeah. Open face. He's active, bro. He's out there. Honestly, I love it. I love it, man. It seems a fulfilled life. A lot like the living, bro. Live. Get out there and live, you know? Tomorrow's her daughter's swim lesson. How old is she? Because have you ever seen how they train kids to swim? I was so scared the first time, bro. My brother sent me a video of my nephew when they took him to swimming classes when he was young, and they just throw the baby in, bro. It's the most vicious looking shit ever. They just throw a baby in the water. Yeah, bro. They just chuck him in, and the mother just bob up like a little apple or something. It just and it just go to the top. It's crazy. Getting no Christmas gifts now. That's crazy. work out the business while the Uber Eats in the cars. And you're going to charge me too? Well, damn, bro. But I still need to think. Again, I don't want to get you in trouble in the liability with it. I think I need to, let me talk to somebody who does a little bit of compliance with us, or I have a compliance guidance, not real official compliance, but I'll see what they say. But now I got to pay for it too, man. That's cold, man. That's cold. I'm trying to get yelled at by my sensei. Really? That's good though. If you got like a good Japanese chef, bro, that's dope. You haven't been in the gym in 10 days? Oh, I read that as 10 years. I was like, so hell, come on, bro. Like, yo, what do you mean 10 years? Did she get that nipple shirt for me? Excuse me? Which one? Oh, which shirt was that? I know what you're talking about. I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I think it's a trend nowadays, but like, I got pretty aggressive nipples in my clothing. I think it's because I got a nice chest. You know, again, that's what that bench will do to you. But like, even like, I know it's a trend nowadays. Like, I think Skims even does it. But like, yeah, bro. Like, nah, like all the time, man. I don't know. Like, straight up, bro. Yeah, that's a trend now. You didn't know that? Yeah, my girlfriend told me that. She's like, and she even showed me like they got like Skims with fake nipples. So like, there's girl dresses that they have like a fake nipple in it, just so you could see the outline of the nipple. Yeah, it's a real thing. This is like a kind of a new trend. Yeah. So honestly, like, I get that on a lot of if I wear a shirt, like, it doesn't have to be that tight, but like, yeah, I'm just, It is definitely a Kim K thing. Yeah, you guys didn't know this? It's like a dude stuffing a sock in his pants. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, nipping is trending. It is. It's getting there. Yeah, man, I'm one with the trends, bro. It's kind of my job. You know, I got to know what's happening in the world in all sorts of industries. So that is what's happening. We need good fish. Honestly, I'm down, bro. I might have to get, where are you in SoCal? Where are you at? If he's in SoCal, I'll come to your restaurant. I'll try it out, man. I would love to even just taste some good sushi. Yeah, my headlights are always on. I'm like, wait, exactly, bro. That's why I'm like, I don't know. So, y'all, hey, man, I'm just telling y'all what it is. What am I doing this weekend? I had a couple of plans. I was going to take my mom out, but now, like, I don't know. I mean, I might just kick it because I don't know what I'm going to feel like by end of today and tomorrow. So if I feel better by tomorrow, I'll probably, me and my mom are going to go out. My girlfriend's going out of town for a little bit. But then I'm going to be kicking it with my mom. And then I need to help her set up because everybody is coming to all the Egyptians are coming to town. They're loud when in the public. We're loud when we are at home. It's just a bunch of Middle Easterns and white people ask if we celebrate Thanksgiving and Christmas. Hey, you better not shout. We are, Egyptian must is coming to town, bro. So I'm helping my mom before they all get here. Cause that's it. They stressing her out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we got a big family. Our restaurant was like the biggest 10 years. Oh, you're in Vegas? No way. I do it, man. I mean, bro, you could do like private parties and shit. You know that? I'm not gonna lie to you. For a birthday party before, not for me, but someone in my family, I hired a hibachi chef. So, again, I wanted a sushi chef, but we couldn't find one who could come in time that was good. So, like, dude, you could even get into that. But, bro, if it's in Vegas, like, email me. Email me so I have your contact, bro. If it's Vegas, I'm going to pull up in sushi, man. I'm down. You should come to SoCal, bro. Honestly. You come to SoCal. I don't know. If you're really good, bro, I'd be down to open a sushi shop. I feel like Charlie would be down, too. He has some restaurant experience, you know? You got to be good, though. You got to be good. I'm not going to lie to you. I've had every sushi, and I've had the best sushi in the world. I at least top 10 sushi in the world. But, like, so I'm saying, if you don't hit, I'll tell you, though. I'll give you constructive criticism. But if it hit, bro. So sushi and Dolma fusion. Oh, no. That's awful. That'd be kind of good, though. Thanks for showing up, driving. Hey, man, my pleasure, bro. My pleasure. God is good. Where do you rank sugarfish? It's up there. It's up there. I think it's definitely, I think sugarfish top 10 in the world, I could say, but there's better. There's better is sugar than sugarfish in LA, and then there's better even in San Diego. I have one good spot, but I can't blow up the spot in San Diego. I go there too much. Like, literally, I'm about to go get it right now if I really keep craving this. New top sushi is Sushi by Scratch. Where's that at? You're going to Catch at Aria? Catch is a good place. I've been there in the Aria and the LA one. It's a good restaurant. It's not like a sushi spot. You know what I'm saying? It's more like just like a higher class restaurant with sushi. But it's good, bro. I love the, bro, I'm not going to lie to you. They got like a truffle. It's like a truffle fish. It's like, I forgot what fish they use, and it's like in this crazy truffle sauce, right? So, like, I was in Vegas, and I was staying at the Aria, and we went to Catch for breakfast because they got a crazy breakfast. If y'all don't know that, Catch has good breakfast. It's really weird. So I was like, hell yeah, right? And I'm not going to lie to you. It was like 8 in the morning, bro, and I ordered truffle sashimi, and I was eating truffle sashimi for breakfast. It was messed up. Everybody was looking at me. People thought I was a little weird because I asked them. I was like, can I order that right now? I was like, is that okay? And yeah, I did. It was so good, though. I loved it. I do. I'm a big breakfast guy, believe it or not. Even though I don't eat it on Monday through Friday, I do like a good breakfast. You don't know what truffle tastes like? What? Bro, you're in Chicago. You could get a good truffle somewhere. You're kidding me. You have to go get a truffle this weekend. I want you to taste truffle. That's insane. I don't even think my mom has had truffle. I've tried to, or I think she had it, but she was like, it tastes like horseradish. It's so hard to explain the taste of a truffle. Yeah, I love my truffle, bro. I didn't try truffle till I was like old. I think I was like maybe like 25 years old, maybe 23 by the time I ever knew what a truffle was. I used to think truffle was chocolate. I was like, you guys are weird. And I hated that, like, truffle chocolate. You know what I'm saying? Like, it took me a while, bro. I didn't encounter a truffle for a while. And I'm like, oh, my gosh. Recommendations, brunch close to Encinitas Del Mar. Where is that place? There's a place in La Jolla. It's right next to the movie theater. It's right across the street from the lot. It's a brunch place, and it's pretty fire. You'll get sick of it after 2 times, but I forgot what it's called. It has a huge wait every time. Yeah, it's right across the street from the lot, and it's like it's a brunch spot. In the morning, it's popping. It's sometimes you could go, there won't be a line, but like if you're a little late, it's gonna be like an hour wait. Not snooze. Snooze is good, but snooze is a lot of chocolate, sugar. I like snooze, but like snooze is like dessert breakfast. But, like, this other place, they got, they have a lot of shit. But then I got sick of it after a couple times. Definitely a place you have to try. I forgot what it's called. Let me see. I'll find it for you. Sugar and Scribe. There it is. Yeah, it's called Sugar and Scribe. You take your girl there for brunch, she gonna love you. You like good food, you'll like it. You'll get sick of it, though. They got really weird-ass coffee shit, too. It's good. It's good. We'll go today. No. Don't go today. It's already 1. Go tomorrow morning. Don't go. Trust me, it's not worth. I've never been past the morning. But it's fire in the morning, bro. It's actually really good. Like, it's this little spot. You'll see it. The parking lot shit. It's hard to get parking. It look all nice inside again. The girls like it. I'm telling you, if any of you got a date idea, yeah, it's in La Jolla. So it's not Del Mar and Encinitas, but it's good. And they got these, like, weird-ass, like, their drinks are fire. I'm telling you. But, like, if you don't want this sweet shit, they got a skillet. I forgot what it is. There's one with, like, gravy, and then there's one that's, like, spicy, bro. And it hits. It hits heavy. So, like, I shot a Watchlist on the way home from here once. When I did a Watchlist in the car, and that's it. That's what my girlfriend drove while I shot the Watchlist because I took her here. It's fire. It's fire, but like it's not like it's, I don't know. You're not gonna go every day though. Like after the second time, we got over it. And then if there's like a big wait, Nessie Burger in Fallbrook. Hold up. I need some good food places though, man. I already know a lot, but like, I'll go anywhere for a good burger. Like low key, Nessie Burger. What the, bro? This look like, you know, the movie Good Burger. This look like the competitor. You know, welcome to the Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. This look like the competitor. You know, the one that moved in across the street. Wrench and Rodent. Sea Bastro. Is this breakfast or what? Ooh. This look like I could go there tonight, huh? Oh, that's sushi. And other stuff. Yeah, it looked like Mondo Burger. These look like Mondo Burger. Is it good? I'd be down to try it. It looked like a little hut. It might be fire. I like that bun, though. That burger looked fat. Fire Nessie Burger. Sea Bastro Pub. Wrench and Rodent. 5th Street Burger. Is it going to look like this? Does it look like Mondo Burger? Is it in Arizona? No, I got to show you this one. Man, I'm hungry. And we talking about, oh, wow. Bro, this shit looked like it hit. Oh, that looked good. Oh, this looks like a heart attack. Oh, but they got the sauce game. Oh, I could get behind this. That looks fire. What the hell is this little chocolate poop sauce? It look way better when it's spread out like that. This make it look hella suspicious. Yo, this looks good. See, this is my problem. I tell y'all, my diet, dude, I just like food, bro. It's so fucked up. I'm like a fake food reviewer. You know that? Like, honestly, I need to make me a food review channel. I eat way too much bad shit, and I know way too much food shit. As in, me and Michael. Mikey gonna be the cook. Michael, you cook, and I'm gonna just review, bro. Cause I can eat shit, and I'm really honest about it. No, but it's bad though, cause like, why do I get off on this? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, like if my mom sees this, my mom go, haram. My mom says this is a sin. You know that? Anytime, bro, like if I pull up to my mom's house and I tell her I ate food before and I tell her what I ate, she's like, you know that's a sin. Still to this day, she's like, don't put that in your body. And I'm like, Mom, I work out, but like, it's so good. Sushi Tadakoro, I have. Sochi, I think I've been there. It sounds familiar. Sushi Tadakoro is nice, but it's not like, I'm not like obsessed with it. You know, honestly though, here's the thing. At the same time, I think it's well overpriced, but if you only go for a couple dishes, especially in San Diego, I'm a big fan of Nobu. It's fucked up. Sam's Burgers, yes. Bro, you know Sam, he took over. He took over Little Italy. He have Sam Burgers, he have Sam Chicken, he have Sam, I think even ramen or some shit. Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's good. Are you a cook, man? Let's cook and then you come eat with me too, bro. We gotta go. Let's make. Like, honestly, I need to start the food reviewing, cause I want to show you this one. I want to go here, bro. I'm about to fly to Vegas just to go here, especially if I could get sushi from the Chad. What is it called? Butter ice cream. Vegas. What's it called? I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is the short.
This is the best and creamiest ice cream in Las Vegas that keeps locals coming back for more. This is Sorry Not Sorry Creamery, and we just launched our winter series with 4 unique winterful flavors. First up is spiced eggnog sugar cookie.
No, he ain't talking about it. What's it called? Sorry Not Sorry. Yeah, he was yelling at you. It's called Sorry Not Sorry Ice Cream. Bro, I've never tried this. I want to, though. They got me hyped up on it. You need motivation to hit the gym. Hey, man, I tell you I do a push-up every day or so. You know what I'm saying? I'm hitting the gym. That's why I eat in this shit. My favorite dessert over Handles. I Handles, yeah, no, this is a different type of ice cream. Let me see where it is.
This Las Vegas ice cream has the highest amount of butterfat ice cream can legally have. There is nothing low-calorie, diet, or healthy about it. This is where you go for unapologetic desserts.
Mommy, what are you doing?
This Las Vegas...
Why did it end right there? Yeah, that was the video. It was supposed to, legally. Haram, I know. Bro, I want to go. I've never tried it. Yeah, no, creme brulee, dude, that's one of my favorites. But then I also like creme brulee and flan, I would say, are my favorite desserts. Like, hands down. And cheesecake. I'm a big cheesecake guy. I like cheesecake, especially if they do it good. Like, if you can make a bomb-ass cheesecake, bro, like, that's, like, you a real one. Sunny Scoops. I do like ice cream a lot, though. Ice cream goes hard. Gotta try Grandma's. I love pumpkin pie. Is it in San Diego? Pies are custom. Sunny Scoops. I've never heard of this. I'm down. I like these are local. I could go to try the damn sushi there. I want sushi though right now. My pup's name is Sunny, so I'll try the lemon meringue from Cheesecake Factory. Cheesecake Factory is good. I actually like their cheesecake, but like, dude, it's too many. Dude, that's like 18,000 calories. It's insane. Like Cheesecake Factory but you know what sucks? You know all of those cheesecakes are like frozen. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So you realize all of those good-ass cheesecakes, I used to think they were making them. Like, bro, it's like a Jack-in-a-Box cheesecake. They get them shipped like every morning or every like week or so whenever their delivery schedule is. You know that? I really thought they had bakers back there. I thought Ratatouille was back there making all these cheesecakes. I've not had Portillo's. What's that other place? Is it Cipriani's? They had I didn't like their little dessert thing. People get hyped on that one. This fire, I don't care where it came from. Scoops on tap in Covina. Come to my... You know, there's a lot of good food out there. Like, low-key, like, Long Beach, Covina, and around. Dude, they got some fire-ass places. Especially, like, little holes in the wall. Alcohol-infused ice. Oh, fuck out of here. No, man. That's going to fuck up my stomach. Dude, I told you guys the other day, I tried to drink, and it just... I get, like, allergic reactions now. It's so fucked up. Like, I cannot drink alcohol anymore. Like, if I'm not on, like, a entirely full stomach... And, like, if I drink one drink, it still bothers me so much, bro. It's awful. Ice cream with cheese in it. I like that. I'm down with it. I can't do alcohol. That messed me up. I don't throw up, but, like, my body just it starts tweaking out. I'll even get, like, a little itchy, and then I'll start, like, sweating. It's kind of fucked up. That's crazy. Oh, what was I going to say? Oh, the dog. All right, you want me to tell you guys? I'm not going to tell you, though, but I'll tell you. I already got my... Oh, wait. I don't know if she's on. Yeah, wait, hold on. No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I already got it. So I got it. I'm not going to tell you what it is though. That's it. Again, this whole year, I made a lot of acquisitions and I've acquired things, but I've kept them to myself. I've kept everything to myself. I don't like have it, but like I have it, if that makes sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like it's a done deal. It's a done deal. I'm storing it with the person who birthed it. The breeder. What do you mean? I ain't trying to. It's not a Chihuahua. Fuck it. It's not a Chihuahua. It's not a Frenchie. It's a cool dog. It's a cool dog. Well, you may not know. I may not tell you guys. I may not tell you. You keeping secrets from us? Nah, man. I'm just living my life. You know, I'm living in the freedom. I'm living in the freedom of my life, man. That's it. Mm-hmm. You've made the TikTok of your pup? They have mini English bulldogs? No way. Because I like English bulldogs, but I hate how they're like, those dudes are tanks. They're like 70 pounds. So like the way I equate it, the more the dog weighs, the bigger the shit. Because again, I'm not taking care of this shit. I don't even want this shit in my house. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. You know, so we got to figure out a way. No, it's not a big dog. It's a baby. It's a mini. I got her a mini something. It's a design. It's gonna fit in her purse, and like that's it. But like other than that, that's all you guys are gonna get. I didn't know they made a subcompact bulldog. Yeah, that goes hard. Your Goldie is 80 pounds. Damn, that's big, Habibi. Oh wait. You don't have it up. It's gonna
have a
play
golden retriever.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to do nothing to that dog. Like that dog just wants to be your friend. Like he's not. You don't have to ever worry about him being aggressive. He's just a sweetheart to everybody.
Is he
Anyone
red?
that comes over the house. If you came over the house, it was like he's known you his whole life and he hasn't seen you in a year. He'd be like, oh,
bro, that's your puppy.
He starts wagging his tail and circling you. He's so happy.
Bro, Troy, that's your dog now? Oh, so Chad sent me a red golden thing. It looked beautiful. I didn't know it was a red one. Those are dope. Bro, he's a grown man now. Does he pay taxes? I swear you just got him and he looked like this. Bro, this is a grown-ass man now. Look, that's a grown-ass dog. And then you got a golden doodle? What the hell? Bro, that's the same puppy? There's no way. Bro, didn't you just get that dog? I swear it was going to be a baby for like at least another 6 months. Yo, that's a trip. Yeah, that thing's... So how old is he now? Oh, that's terrifying. These dogs grow up fast. They grow with their frame. First birthday is on Christmas. Oh my gosh. And your dog, we pray for you when you got attacked. You good now? That's good, man. I hope so. Dude, was it like what kind of dog attack? Like they got beef? I had that happen once with one of my old dogs, but it wasn't that bad. But it was literally my big dog, my husky, got bit by like a chihuahua, and he was a big baby about it. Dude, that's crazy. I've already had the dog pictures. Somebody sent me a couple because you guys heard what I was working on. Someone sent me golden doodles, red. They were like, Josh, get this one, and y'all have some beautiful dogs, man. But like, I already have one. I don't want a big dog because like I'm worried. Because my worry is she's just gonna bring this little animal to my house all the time, and I'm really worried about it. I don't want it to smell, but then again, she's really wanted a dog. Because I guess they don't have that many dogs in Europe. Or maybe she's just lying to me to get a dog. But, yeah. I was like, all right. I'm going to end up being your dog. I mean, no English, sir. Sorry. No, sorry. They have dogs in Europe. Well, she's never had a dog in her life. That's what I'm also worried about. I didn't know they had micro English bulldogs. That's crazy. So how much do they weigh? But then are they weird? I feel like once you make them like smaller and smaller, they get like weird. The miniature English bulldog. Still weighs 25 to 40 pounds. That's a marketing scam, sir. There ain't nothing mini about that. That ain't no mini bulldog. Bro, that's huge. What are you guys talking about? Y'all like organic. What? No, man. 25 to 40 pounds is not mini. That's it. I don't think my girlfriend could curl 25s. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think she could curl 25s. And that's the low end. Nah, like she could curl the dog that I got her no matter what. Even when it gets older, like she could make at least, she could do a full set, good posture curl. Yeah, bro, 40-pound dog is a husky. Even like 60 pounds. Yours is 50 and she's a big girl. Yeah, bro, that's a scam on the mini English. I don't think is mini, sir. I want a pit bull. If I would, I want a pit bull or a Rottweiler, but that's too big. I can't take care of them. Dogs are a lot of work. Yeah, and I mean, again, I just think, I don't know, like growing up, I just feel like dogs and foreigners don't go hand in hand. Like we never had a good dog in my life. Like the way, so like, I don't know. I hope my girlfriend will figure out a way to do this, but it's hard, bro. It's hard. So I don't know. We're going to find out. I like Rotties a lot. I've always wanted one, especially after Entourage. I really wanted one. Yeah, you can't have them off the leash because people are intimidated. I know even people get really scared by pit bulls. They bring tiny bullies. Like the pit bulls, I love those. I love pit bulls. Pit bulls, I think, are probably my favorite dog breed. But then again, I do love huskies. They're just weird. But, like, I love pit bulls, bro. I've taken care of LT's dog. That little shit, I hate it. I hate it. Like, I like it when it's at Lending Tip's house. But, dude, this dog hates me. I told you last time, bro, he just shits all over my house for no reason. And I'm, like, nice to him. Like, he gets, like, when that dog is at home, it gets terrorized by toddlers. Like, my niece, when she pets this dog, she, like, slaps him. And I'm like, and you could just tell the dog is traumatized by my niece, right? And, like, he come to my house, my girlfriend baby him. Like, the guy lives up the life, and then he just pisses and shits everywhere. No. He known me his whole life, and he just hates my house, and he just shits everywhere. He'll shit under my bed, too. So he'll shit in hard-to-reach places where I'm like, why does it smell like that? And then, bro, this one was the worst. One time I was like, you ain't doing this. I walked this little dog for an hour. You know, I got my good cardio in. I walked his little ass for an hour with his little ass legs, bro. Like, with the amount of steps we took, multiply it by 40 for his little ass. You know what I'm saying? He was exhausted. He ain't take a dump, right? Right when he goes inside, he runs up to my fucking room and then shits in my bedroom. I hate that dog. I like it when he's at home, but not if he. I don't ever want to take care of that dog. Yeah, bro, it's awful. It's awful. You have to discipline them. They know when you're mad. This is a grown-ass dog, dude. It hates me. It's just a terrorist. I'm telling you, it's an Al-Qaeda puppy. It looked like a puppy, but it's old. But I swear, he is Al-Qaeda. His goal is terror. That's it. He's just terror. I hate it, bro. Because I don't think listen, you got to realize, like, I wake up every morning, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm here, and I work. You guys are like, wow, you're so consistent. Wow, like, you know why? Because I have to live a certain way. I'm very, like, I don't, like, bro, my shit can't smell bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my actual physical feces can smell, that's fine. But, like if my room, if my house, if I wake, like, no, I wake up and dry. But, like, I have a nice routine. I like things how I have them, bro. So, like, I could operate how I operate. And, you know, and it's great efficiency, performance. But then it's like, dude, that dog just be messing up everything. I'm like, I can't. It'll throw me off, bro. If I be selling a hidden dog shit, I'm like, That's why it's hard to date. It really is, though, honestly. Like, because you're probably a weirdo like me. Like, that's it. Like, my girlfriend's just really weird, too, so it worked out. But, nah, like, I need it a certain way. a certain way. You should probably return your new dog then. I'm punting it to the girlfriend. So that's not my, again, she got her own crib, dog. We're good. We'll be good. We'll be good. Belgian Malinois. You know what? I wanted that big one. It's like a Great Béarnaise. Or is Béarnaise sauce what you put on a steak? I forgot what it is. You should poop in the dog bed to show your dominance. I'll try it next time. Control is needed to be free. Amen, baby. Amen. It's awful, though. Béarnaise. Is it the Great Béarnaise? A Beethoven? No big dog. There's a baby dog on the way. Ugh. Oh, Chad. My voice. Did you know that Walmart sells Wagyu? I didn't, but I don't know if I would trust it. At the same time, like, you know, they got like hella fake Wagyus, or like they put Wagyu. That's what I hate, bro. Like, you go to certain restaurants and then they like Wagyu tartar, and it's not Wagyu. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you know, you know. But like sometimes, like they be like lately, bro, they be calling everything Wagyu. I swear, I Taco Bell had a Wagyu. I don't think it's overrated, but it's just like, I think the definition of Wagyu, yeah, Wagyu style, like, that's Nagu. So it's like, that's the thing. It's like, if you find like good ones and like rare meats where it's like done right, like it's actually good. I like Wagyu, but it's not, like, a lot of times, like, even then I stopped ordering even places. I'm like, this isn't Wagyu. It's like, yeah, it's like Wagyu Angus mix is weird, bro. Yes, the term is thrown around very, very loosely. They have Australian Wagyu, but I don't think it's as good, but people still pay big dollars for that. You like meat? I feel you. I get sick of it after a while. It does get too fatty. And, like, it makes me, I get, like, meat sweats and shit. Like, it's just, like, I just feel greasy. It's good. I think you should try a Wagyu once in your life. Like, if you ever see it where they offer, it's going to be expensive. A real one, it'll be, like, $50 for like, an ounce of it or something stupid. But, like, you get like a 1 or 2 ounce Wagyu. Just try a bite or two. You know, on a good day, you know, you sell on a celebration. It's good to try. Try it once in your life. Get a good one, but... You know, it is again, the term is thrown around loosely. Yeah, it's like chewy. Like, it just melts in your mouth. It's good. Got 2 legit ones. You get them from Costco. Costco had a nice one. I got those, and then I fucked it up cooking it. It didn't taste as good. That's the next thing. You have to, like, get the right meat, and you can't be a fuck up like me, because I have no idea. Even my girl tried to cook it, too. It didn't taste the same. But, you gotta put in the work for it. Arby's has Wagyu, yeah. I'm telling you, the term is used very loosely. Very, very loosely nowadays. Oh yeah, Mike, I think you could probably handle that. I tried. It still tasted good, but it definitely wasn't the same. A porterhouse from a place that knows how to cook is good, yeah. I like a tomahawk, bro. Like, if you ever go out to eat, or you do, that's what we do on, like, business stuff. If there's a big group, bro, I always get a fat-ass tomahawk. Because then that way, if I don't want to eat a lot, or if somebody wants to eat a lot, you never know. I love they got a Wagyu tomahawk. I've had that before. Have you ever, that's a good place in Vegas, Zuma. They got one they have one in Miami. I fuck with Zuma. Zuma goes hard. I like it there. That one's a good place. That's what I dry age. Oh hell yeah! I think tomahawk. That's one of my favorites. I love it. Oh dude, you know what I had the other day? This happened twice actually. It was kind of awkward. So, the first time I went to a restaurant and I ordered this steak, and they came out and they told me, they were like, "Hey man, we don't have the steak, but the chef has the rib cap," and I thought they were scamming me, right? Because he told me, he was like, we have something called a rib cap. And I was like, so you're just trying to throw me the leftovers and charge me for the same shit I ordered? They were like, are you okay with it? I was like, no, I'm not okay with it. I was like, I'll get something else. No, so the first time I thought it was a scam, bro. I thought I was getting scammed, so I rejected it. I said, nah. And then like a couple weeks later, or a couple months later, I was at another steak place. And then this guy, like, I was being the homie. He was like, bro, try this. And he said the rib cap. And I was like, man. But like this time it wasn't like, oh, we ran out of this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he tried. I rejected the hookup the first time. And then the second time I had it, bro, I tried it. I said, all right, run it, bro. I didn't know enough the first time. But, dude, it's fire. Like, it's crazy. No, I thought they were trying to pull a fast one on me. I was like, nah, man, just. I said, I don't even want it. I was like, I'll get some. I'll just eat my appetizer, dog. You good. And I just watched my girl eat. I was like, nah, man, that's the only thing I wanted at this place. Y'all ain't even have it? Nah, I'm good. And then he looked at me like I was crazy. But then the second time, oh, dude, dude, rib cap. I've never heard of it until recently. But apparently it's a type of cut. And it actually, like, hits. And I tried it. It was really good. A rib cap is like a fake Wagyu in a weird way. It has its own, like, taste to it. You had a Wagyu rib cap at Michael Mina's Bourbon Steak. I'm sure it was good. If you told me that before I knew, I was like, you got scammed. Yeah, bro. Now I know. Finger to the sky, baby. Yeah. I didn't know, though, bro. I didn't know at first. Honest. I was very skeptical, but it's good. It is good, bro. I was very surprised. That's something new. I learned that in 2023. That was my 2023, steak journey, I guess. That's funny. I love how today's Friday has been dominated by food discussion. That's great. Grilled octopus. No, I don't like it if I see the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like when it looked like an octopus, no. Like I love calamari, but I ordered calamari once and it came out as an octopus. I said, no, I don't want that calamari. I like the one that looked like a fried just chicken, like a fried just like... The one that looked like a damn chicken finger or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I don't like the damn, like, real calamari, bro. Like, I don't fuck with it. And then even when it's circuit, I want the fake calamari. I don't even like the onion ring ones too much, bro. I like it when it's just like a squiggly line and it has like And no, it looked like a chicken finger, like calamari, bro. Like, yeah, I was like, oh. Because I stopped ordering calamari after that, bro, because then I would order it and it started coming out like a damn aquarium, and I'm like, no, man, it's not what I fucking ordered. It's not what I had in mind. Y'all should have put a picture next to this menu item. That's bullshit. That's the full tentacle. That's like I just like the one little strip. I don't like it to look like a tentacle. I don't want it to look like I like it when it don't look like an octopus at all. I could deal with the rings, but it's not. I like the little sticks. The calamari sticks is what I'm into. That's it. Otherwise, but I don't like it when I see people eat the damn octopus in the head. Did I tell you that I went one time, bro? Thank God Olivier's the homie. But, like, he took me to, like, an authentic Chinese place. Him and my other boy, too, bro. And they were just clowning on me. Because they just ordered me a bunch of, like, real authentic shit, bro. Like, I was eating, like, the soft shell crab, and I was doing it. Was so bad. I'm not used to, like, it was just, I hated it, bro. And then they got me, like, it all just looked like these animals, and they just kept making fun of me. They're like, you're a little white boy. That's what they make fun of me, and they call me a white boy. That's how they offend me. By literally, I'm there with my Chinese homie and my Indian homie. And then they're like, dude, this is the best. And it was, like, really high dining, too, and I was not having it. So, like, I don't like it when it look like animals, bro. Honestly, bro, I see how people become vegan. Because, like, again, I was seeing the puppies, and I pet one of the puppies, right? And, like, my hands, like, even after I washed them, like, I still smelt like a puppy smell, you know, like puppy breath. Like, I just smelt like a dog, right? And then I went and I made a poor choice, and I had Korean barbecue afterwards. And, bro, I'm not going to lie, I was either smelling the dog or the meat, and I was just like, dude, I see why people go vegan. Because, like, all I could think about was, like, the animal, though. Like, low-key, though, because, like, I was like, the meat, and it just tasted weird. And then I would smell the dog when I was eating the food, and it fucked with me, dude. I never, like, no. And I love Korean barbecue, bro. I loved it. And then it messed with me, bro. It messed with me hardcore. I was like, I see why people go vegan. I don't think no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, the smell of an animal, and then if you, like raw meat and then cook it, it's just like, and then the texture, and then if you smell it, bro, I felt really bad. No, I was like, and it was me, though. It's because I got the beard and the sweater on, so, like, them smells gonna stick a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. You ain't got no facial hair. You don't understand the struggle, bro. You know how smelly I am because of this little fake-ass beard I got? You know, I need to shave this shit off, man. I get so smelly. Yeah, I eat stuff, bro, and even if I eat and it get too much on my beard, I have to shower because I just gonna smell awful. You grew up totally vegetarian until 30? When you got sober at rehab, the only thing to eat was meat and potatoes? No way. You were vegetarian? That's crazy. Deer hunting will get you used to that animal smell. I don't know, bro. I would just be like, just the smell of animal and then eating just tripped me out for a second. It was it really, really tripped me out, bro. That's all. It was just the smell of animal and then going and then eating meat. I was like, oh, and then it was raw meat that got cooked. That's why it messed with me. And I was like, oh, I ate it all, though. I was like, well, that sucks for this puppy if that's the case. I did not even care. I just ate it all. I downed that. But, like, it was a mental dilemma on the first couple of bites, and I had to stop. I went to the bathroom. I washed my hands. I, like, had to wash my neck and my beard and, like, you know what I'm saying? And then I couldn't get rid of the smell. I couldn't get rid of it. And then I was like, fuck it. But, man, it was yeah. Hey, man, I paid for the food already. You think I'm going to be wasteful? What? Come on. Maybe I go vegan after this meal, but let me finish. I'm not going to waste this one, Habibi. I make full meal payment already. I ordered. It tasted awful at first, but then halfway through, I was like, this shit is fire. That's just my honest assessment. Again, the first couple bites, I was like, oh, hell nah. But literally halfway through, I'm like, And then get a little ponzu sauce in that shit, dog. You gonna, forget all about it. I think I've had venison once, but I've never had, like, OG venison. You know, like, I know some of y'all hunters. Y'all need to get me, like, a fresh cut. I try 99% of things at least once. I feel you. I'm about the same with that. Unless it's like I've already tried it and it's just like a different variation. You ain't fooling me, buddy. Any good San Diego places? Someone says Sushi Takatoro. I think Nobu. There's only one spot I like, but I'm not going to tell you guys that one. I just go there way too much, so it's not like I don't want to blow it. And they already have, it's like it's already getting a long wait. I ain't trying to fuck up that spot, man. But there's a good one. What's it called? The one above Huntress. Why am I blanking on this one? What's the restaurant above Huntress? Lumi. That one's good. If you're in San Diego, go to Lumi. It's in downtown on 5th Avenue. And order. It's, what's it called? It's, what's the pizza thing? I already forgot what it's called, bro. I haven't been in a minute. I went early. What is it? The Akira back pizza. Yeah, bro, it's this. Get this right here, bro. You've never had anything like this. It's fire. They got some other good stuff there, but this right here is like that. Honestly, if you just order that and leave, you'll be satisfied if you really don't want to. It's a good one, bro. It's a good one. Still hung up on the hypothetical of trying human meat from a willing participant. Oh, yeah. I'm a little stuck on that one, too. Naturally, that's telling me no. But then again, like, I don't know. I feel like if someone was like, please, I insist, it grows back. But then, I don't know. No, man. That's a Rick and Morty episode. Yeah, I don't know, though. That one's crazy. But yeah, Lumi's a good one if you want sushi in San Diego. There's no going back. Where do you draw the line on animals you'd have? Like, what do you mean? Like owning an animal? Like, what do you mean? I don't really think about this shit, dog. You know, I've been asked a lot of questions, but like, all right, where do you draw the lines at animals? Like, dude, we had chickens at one point when I was younger. Oh, to eat? Would I eat a horse? Oh, actually, you know, maybe I think I'm just down to like try everything, but like I don't want no weird shit. I don't think I'd eat a horse. I got too much respect for horses. So therefore, I wouldn't eat a human too. But the horse wouldn't be like, try me. No, you know, I don't know. You'd eat a horse? Oh, no, I wouldn't eat a horse. I feel like it wouldn't. Nah. I ate a pigeon. I had pigeon before. Apparently, that's fancy. Fucking tastes gross. I'm not a fan of pigeon at all. That's like a high-end meal in some places. I've had, I don't think I've had a quail egg. I ain't never ate a quail. Why you gotta do that? My girl tried a horse once, said it wasn't too bad. They eat raw horse in Japan. Jeez. Yeah, no, I couldn't do that. Frog? Never had frog. I want to eat a guinea pig. No, man. Well, just chicken, beef, a cow. Like, I think that's good, man. I got no judgment if it's in the sea, bro. Honestly, I'd be eating anything in the ocean. That's what's fucked up. None of those. I'd eat a shark. I would totally eat shark. Give me some shark fin. But like horse sashimi, you guys are fucking crazy. That sounds, dude, that sounds awful. Horse sashimi? Oh, dude. Oh. Fermented shark. I'd eat shark. I'd eat a gator. I'd eat if it lives in the water, I'd eat it. I wouldn't like land animals. I think chicken and a cow, and that's about where we're drawing the line, I think. Unless there's anything else I'm missing. I don't know if I'd eat a frog, though. That's it. I don't know. Super heathen for eating shark is because it's endangered. Lamb. I like lamb. I love lamb. Oh, pig. Okay, I'll eat pig. I'll eat pork. Haram. Gator. I haven't heard bad things about gator. I've honestly heard very good reviews from gator. Yeah, it all just tastes like chicken. Ham ram. It's like a chicken that tastes like fish. You've had shark? I love lamb. You know my girlfriend doesn't like lamb? It's the weirdest thing ever. She hates lamb. She hates the smell. Like if I eat lamb and then go near her, she'll tell me to take a shower. Literally. And I'm like, you're an insane person. She likes good food. I'm like, how do you not like lamb? I love lamb. Lamb is probably my favorite, actually. You know, we talking meats, anything, I think lamb is number one. A lot of people hate it. It's good, bro. Watch out eating bear. You get parasites. I've never had bear. I've never had llama. Yeah, lamb always hits. You got a leg of lamb. I love it. I like rack of lamb. Leg of lamb. I like every part of the lamb, honestly. That's it. Even like you like cover the shit in the lamb fat, bro. When you cook, oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. Don't like, you had a bear? I've never had a bear. You caught iguanas and made tacos with my cousin once? No way. How did that taste? Oh, I like bison burgers. That's it, man. All right, man. Maybe we'll see. Maybe today, maybe this weekend I'll make my food review video. Because we just talked about food, man. I think we just got to get this popping. We just got it, because we just spent an hour talking about food, an hour and a half. And honestly, we roamed into even, would you eat a human? So, honestly, I think we've gone pretty far on this. I could cook lamb. That's one of the only things I can cook. I could cook lamb like a top chef, bro. You have no idea. I love it. It's actually easy to cook. That's it. If you give me a rack of lamb, I'm going to season that bitch. I know how to cook it. You flip it, the timing, bro. You get some lemon, rosemary. I'm all about the lamb, bro. All about it. Do a meal a week. That would be a good series. Lamb is amazing. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'd get really intense with my food reviews. I want to become a food reviewer. Just because that's it, man. I eat too much of these places. I'll be like, well, this one is up to par. Like, I want to be like one of those motherfuckers, you know? I'm like this. I want to look around when I taste. You know what I'm saying? I want to taste the food, look around with several expressions, and I want to talk about my palate. You know what I'm saying? I want to bring up the word palate several times. Like, I want to be sophisticated. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I want it to be, like, ghetto sophisticated. You know, because that's what I do. That's what I do, you know, as is what happens. Yeah, Michelin stars. That's so stupid. Why are we fucking naming it after tires, bro? You know it's really, like, literally a Michelin star originates from the Michelin tire because they would tell people where to go, and they'd have these little, like, articles. So, like, literally a tire company is the top tier of restaurants. What? That's the top grading is related to a tire. I love America. You know what I'm saying? No. It's not a guy named Michelin. It's the company Michelin. It is the Michelin tire. It's because back in the day, they would do they wanted people to go places. So they would give Michelin stars. It was saying, oh, here are the best restaurants you could go drive to. Here's the number one. So it's a tire company that wanted people to drive, and now you have Michelin stars. So now the epitome of dining boils down to a tire. I'm telling you, you got to love America, bro. You guys amazing. If you don't think this is amazing, come on, bro. That's early day. That's OG propaganda. Y'all just falling for everything nowadays. Y'all get mad at me for shit. I just told some of y'all the truth. Y'all got what? That's crazy. I sell tires. I love it. It is. It's good branding. It's good branding, bro. That's even to this day. They still getting, you go to a restaurant, you like, You know, after you're done eating, you like, you know, the next time you walk into a tire shop, you're like, oh, Michelin. All the original Michelin stars were along Route 66. I think so. And then it just evolved. I don't know if they sold more tires, but very good brand awareness. For sure. Borderline cemented it. Some rubber sounds good. Friend was a sous chef I wanted out there. It's dope, man. I think if you get to cook at one of those places, it's an awesome thing. I love it. I love it. All right, Chad. Art Basil. I think it is this week. I don't think I'm going to go. I'm dying. That's it. I don't know. I kind of want to play 2K, but I don't. We'll do one game. We'll do one game of 2K. So, YouTube, we're going to cut it out. I love you guys. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. You could go to the Twitch. I'm not even going to talk a lot if we play 2K, bro. I'm only going to play one. I don't even want to play, honestly. I really don't even want to. We're going to see. But, Chad, I love you. Have a great weekend, man. We have a lot to get into next week. So, for real, I hope you get a lot of rest. I hope you make the most of it. It's almost the holidays, man. And just don't forget that PHILO, man. Okay? You don't need to impress anybody. And you already know, man. Just have mercy. No matter what, you can't do anything that's going to surprise God, baby. I hope you know that, all right? But I love you all. God bless you. And don't ever forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why you don't even got to impress anybody, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Let's go, man. That's it, man. I'm out. I said, you want the Twitch link? I don't know what the Twitch link is. I don't even have it up. I don't even open up Twitch. You know that? I never open up Twitch, ever. I just see the chat through the OBS. I don't even log into Twitch. It's crazy. All right, man. I'll see you guys there. Have a wonderful evening if you head out. and peace. Yeah, I gotta go. See you on the Twitch stream, live.com.